勇敢であることは
どうぞごゆっくり。シェルターでしたらこちらに。かしこみかしこみ。恐れ多くはイザナビの国づくりの大剣の。これが私の完全リノベーション始めます。
では
ねぶきて
館長さん、国道はなく、この城の髄の月の城にようこそ。期限小さく。では報酬を与えます。熱、くるめ、別れ、我が手の上で弾けるがいい。
The fuck? This is a 3-battle turn? Why are all my MPs already gone? Did I use a fucking NP earlier or something somehow?
では報酬を与えます。熱、くるめ、別れ、我が手の上で弾けるがいい。満足です。つい指も踊りました。
I think that's the first time I've ever heard the victory battle music being different, or at least the first time in a long time. Also, I assume the story for the Draco event is actually somewhat important, considering they give us a whole ass map and all that. I'll probably, if it is actually fucking important, then I'll probably just read it in my own time then after the event's done or something. I'm still not even done, fully done with the Lost Belt 7 either, so I gotta finish that too at some point. What are with these city quests? Guess I gotta do them. Did you try Exedra? No, because for some reason downloading Exedra, apparently Exedra is having problems or something. Like I'm looking it up on Steam and it's still not showing up as like, oh, you can download it. Like I was trying to look up how you could play Exedra yesterday. I mean, actually for the past 2 days, because apparently you could like pre-download it and like play it early technically, but like I didn't know how to fucking do that. And I wasn't gonna try to spend hours trying to figure out how. Also, why is the music so goddamn loud? Oh, maybe it was the music from the Magyarek trailer. Maybe that was what I was hearing, because I pulled it up on Steam just now. But yeah, I'm looking at it on Steam right now. Nah, there's no like download now button or anything. All it says is, this game is not available on Steam yet. Planned release date 2025. So you can go fuck yourself. Cause like if it did come out, I would have streamed yesterday, but I couldn't figure out how to like what to do. Like, is there a PC client even? Do I have to download it on emulator? But then I saw people saying on Reddit that for some reason they were having trouble with their emulators. Though strangely nobody mentioned LD player. But people are saying they had trouble with stuff like BlueStacks and Mumu player and shit like that. So I just kind of assumed LD player would have the same problems too. You can try it on mobile so far. PC is to be determined. I assume that accounts can transfer over just fine, but knowing Aniplex, some of the notes had 6 enemies. Oh, maybe that's what that's what I dealt with in the last fight there that made Music Man spell. Also, welcome back, Ivan. How you doing? And hey, Jade Alter, welcome back. Give me 1 second, gotta take this call. Oh, did I not mute myself there? I thought I did. Oh well. It was the wrong number anyway. No spoilers, but it's basically a post-arcade storyline when where those events already happened, so it gets told very early on. Interesting. Not really too sure what to make of it, but I'll probably read the event story over anyway. Just because, you know, Draco's a beast, so, you know. It's like, when a fucking beast is involved in a story, then it's probably sort of important.
してくれましょう。まあ大胆。何を今さら食いるというの。森は燃え地は砕く。その上で無自覚ならばあまはれる。軍人のごときで我が炎に帰るがよい。
Okay, that takes care of Snowbreak. Is there anything else I need to take care of right now? Oh yeah, GFL 2. Just gotta dump some stamina here.
ドールズフロントライン2エクシリウム。
When does it release on PC? No idea. Oh, and I also heard that Exedra's like fucking region locked or something. So is it a case where it's like only JP players are supposed to be able to play it, or is it like can we Americans also get in on it too? Like this Exedra release is such a fucking, it's just such a garbled fucking mess, man. But you know, Japanese company, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Just read on rerun? Yeah, bold of you to assume we'll get a rerun of this. Actually, no, we will, actually, unironically, but, you know, that's in 2 years, so. Or maybe even 3, perhaps. How long did it take for JP to get a Draco rerun again? Or their FGO Arcade rerun again? Available in 5 minutes. Very well then. Oh, that's funny. Did I just see Ozymandias show up in his demon pillar form? Only Europe is the only region that can't play. JP and NA are good so far. Yeah. I guess after we're done rolling, then we'll try out. I'll try to download Exedra then. Or while I'm waiting for people to show up to the stream, I guess what I can do is I can try to, like, what is it? After I'm done going through all my other gachas, I can try to download what is it? Excuse me. I can try to download Exedra onto what is it? Onto like in one of my emulator instances. Actually, I should probably make an entirely new one just for Exedra for now. Yeah, I guess I can make it like a new instance here.
くるむ別れ我が手の上で弾けるがいい
Anyways, welcome all y'all to the stream. We got a big gacha day ahead of us. Actually, it's only more like 1 year, really. Did the FGO Arcade collab really rerun that fast? Beast class servants are primordial fears of humanity that could lead to extinction, right? Yeah, something like that. Which is why it makes no sense as to why one of them would willingly become one of your servants. I believe that's the whole premise of the story going into Ordeal Call. Because, like, without being too spoilery, basically Ordeal Call starts off with the premise of why the fuck do you exactly have control over these weird ass servants that you shouldn't even be controlling in the first place, or something like that. Like, the game is literally like, so why exactly do you have control of a beast again? Aren't they supposed to, like, kill you? Something like that, I don't know. I haven't finished Lost Belt 7 yet, so I don't know exactly how it goes. Though I think I have a good idea what exactly is gonna happen, though. It's a very normal process. They just haven't opened the gates for some reason. Nah, man. Cause like back when Magia Record and FGO NA first came out, I didn't have any problem downloading the clients. But then now it's like, well, you say you're gonna give us a PC client, but then it doesn't go live at the same time as the other game, as the other clients, like with like mobile, for example. So like, what the fuck is going on here? Unless you mean like a normal process in a different way. Ugh. Wonder if she should just bite the bullet and try going for MP2 Draco. I mean, considering she won't come back for a while, sure, why not? Are you the only one who thought they were doing something for FGO for the release of Madoka? Maintenance took longer than usual. Nah, not really. Because we only had an hour's worth of extended maintenance. And considering this is Draco, who's a very popular character, nah, that alone isn't like any sort of indicator of like, oh, they're gonna do something with Exedra. Nah. More story stuff, I guess. Gonna re-download Star Rail cause free copy of Ruin May or Luocha. Wonder what the Star Rail community at large thinks of the last stream we had earlier today. What's my resume of the Star Rail stream? I don't know what that means. I assume you're asking me what my thoughts are on that. You're trying to lower the player base's anger or something? Just so you know, Chinese developers don't give a shit about what their overseas players think. Certainly not their Western players. They only mainly care about their Chinese players. So whatever it is that they're doing it to appease their Chinese players, not us. Just remember that. Any luck on Draco? Haven't rolled yet. You lost the 50-50 on Shenyun's banner. You're so happy. Your original plan was to get Zelo and then Shenyun, but the banners switched and you don't have enough for both. So when you got spooked by Cheapy or Chi-Chi or Hep, oh, for the guarantee. Fair enough. Besides, I don't know if the banners were ever switched. I'm pretty sure they always announced that, oh yeah, Shenyun is first and then Zelo. Unless you were going off the leaks or something, then in which case, you know. You're enjoying the Draco event story so far? It doesn't do the FGO thing of pretending we're still newbies and go straight into the action. I mean, certainly with these starting enemy nodes, it certainly treats us like we're still scrubs, but I mean, hey, that's not really a problem. That's 3 o'clock. First time you caught a stream? Hey, welcome to the stream, man. Glad you could catch a stream today. You're in luck because today is going to be a big gacha day where I roll in a lot of my gacha games all at once, or you know, in quick succession. So, got a big gacha day ahead of us, as a lot of streamers like to put it. Big day, big gacha day, or huge day, nuclear drama, and other fucking retarded ass stream titles like that. Nuclear drama. Nuclear gacha day. Do I have an archetype Earth I don't need? Actually, yes, because I did roll for arc MP6 arc. However, I don't know if there's any point in you asking, considering there's no such thing as account transfer in FGO. I mean, most gacha games don't have something called, don't have, you know, account transfers, so. Hey Chaos, welcome back. And Mana Fusion, what's going on? The normal process of mobile and PC being released at the same time, like Nikke. Well, if you're talking about that in an Exedra context, well, I still don't see it on Steam, and I don't know Exedra even bothered making its own like PC client, like client launcher, like the Hoyo, all the other Hoyo games did. So clearly that's not the case here with Exedra. Unless that's what you were trying to say in the first place. What happened at the stream, Tuhu? What, the Star Rail stream? Nothing. They just announced stuff. As per usual. It was just a bigger stream because, you know, anniversary and such. Iwan, thanks so much for the 36-month resub. Welcome back, man. The 3-year resub, the big 3. Appreciate it. Welcome back. I just realized FGO still doesn't have a lot of the arcade exclusive servants like Christmas Suzuka and the others, huh? Got fucked over in Genshin and Wuwa. Both were coin flip losses. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. If Draco treats you well, will I go for Tiamat too? Yeah, sure, why not?
さすがは人類褒美を取らす新たな試練だ手間取っている暇はない行くぞ新たな試練だ手間取っている暇はない行くぞ
Aside from how questionably dressed Draco is, I like how diabolical she looks, actually. She, like, looks genuinely fucking pissed off. Cranky Nero Lolly. Cool. Hey yo, Rapid Blazing. Welcome back, man. EU reasonable time? I mean, it's like late night over in EU right now. But, glad you could stop by for a stream nonetheless. Oh, missed Iwan's resub message. Not if you're rolling for Draco, but if you are, good luck, boss. I will be, yeah, in a little bit. Just trying to get a lot of my other gacha chores done for now, so I don't have to worry about doing it later. NPC jail forever at this point? Yeah. And that shit is Omega cringe. Now 11 PM on a Friday is perfect, actually. Huh? Well, very well then. If FGO were more popular, modern gacha content creators have a heart attack because of her clothes. Yeah, no fucking kidding, man. You'd see that shit all over fucking Twitter.
艦長さん国家の道はこの城の水の月の城にようこそ。
愛らしいウサギに狩られる気分はどうですか？
Rare FGO stream, how's everything going? Started any rolls? No, haven't started rolling. I will soon. And, still living my broke-ass, jobless life, so. Nothing's really changed in the past, like, 2 years. More or less. Okay. Let's see. I guess I can do 2 more of these runs here. Am I gonna do a video on the Star Rail stream? Nah, not really, but I'll talk about it. You love the content surrounding it, it's so entertaining. Also, the voice actor, the VA situation is more drama to consume. Non-stop content. Well, I don't really consider drama as true content, but at least it's something to talk about. However, I'm just more curious about how the rest of the Star Rail, the Western Star Rail community took the stream yesterday. Because obviously a lot of Star Rail streamers yesterday were tuning in for the stream for obvious reasons. Assuming I didn't roll for Draco, I mean, not yet. Who is my next servant? Well, Tiamat if Nero treats me well. Either way, my next the next event I'll be rolling on is summer for Zerctoria, and then afterwards Tonelico. Actually, for NA, it's probably going to be the other way around. Tonelico will likely come up first, and then Zerctoria, because that's usually how we do it. Just because of NA's release date. So honestly, Tonelico will be first for NA, and then who is it? And then Zerctoria. For a lot of people, it was rushed. Are you talking about Exedra? I'm just surprised they released it this early. I thought for sure they would try to pull in FGO and have it like release alongside Anime Expo so they could use Axe as a as like a promotional springboard for them. So like why they're releasing it this early is, well, then again it's supposed to be a global release, so I guess they don't really care about Axe now. Pretty sure Tonelico came out first even on JP. Actually, you might be right. Yeah, you might be right. Because nowadays, for the past couple of years, I think JP's been doing their summer events after their anniversary too, so yeah, technically it wouldn't really be any different. Yeah, you're probably right. I'm just used to how things used to be in the past, where we would get JP would get summer sermons before their anniversary, whereas we would have it the other way around because, you know, because our anniversary is like a month and a half earlier or some shit. Given the Star Rail devs said that there's gonna be another free 5-star this year, what are the chances that's gonna be with the Fate is gonna be the Fate collab 5-star? You think it'll be high? I don't think so, man. That would go against what most gacha devs do. And I know this is MiHoYo we're talking about, but still, it's like, I'm sure they had to spend a lot of money to secure this whole UBW collab. So, like, why are they planning to just give away a free 5-star for the collab specifically? I don't get it. It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. So, I don't know how likely the 5-star, our second free 5-star is gonna be. If it's gonna be with the UBW collab specifically. If they treat you well, you're gonna pull Melusine? I already have Melusine in P5. She was one of the last MP5s I went for with my own money 2 years ago. Feel like we entered the point where people who switched from Genshin to Star Rail entered the drama cycle again and shit flinging stage before they switched to the next popular game. Well, the problem is that we don't have another potential popular big gacha that's gonna come out anytime soon, unless they want to go switch to Wuwa. They'll release multiple characters at once and have a free 5-star. Have a free 5-star. That assumes they're gonna give us multiple 5-stars, though. And from what the leaks have told us, I've only heard of like 1 SSR and like maybe 2 4-stars. But yeah, like, even if that were the case, a free Fate collab 5-star? Like, I don't know, man. That's kind of hard to believe at the moment. Also, you should not compare that shit to Nikke, because Nikke can afford to give away a free SR, because SRs are fucking useless in that game. So it's like, whoever the free SR is, they're just basically a token character. Like, literally just a trophy waifu. So, like, why are we comparing this to Nikke again? It's just based on the info we have so far. That's the highest possibility, unless there's like another big event later this year. I mean, remember, they gave us a free Dr. Ratio thanks to the fucking video game awards, what, like, last year, technically? So yeah, there could be a chance they just give us a free 5-star as part of another event. Though to be fair, I don't know what that other event would even be. But you know, it is what it is. What's Stampede goal? Just one. Unless I like, I think here's the plan for today. I'm gonna go roll for Draco. Obviously, she's on screen right now. If I get my first copy beneath 300 Saint Quartz, or like, yeah, let's say if I can get a Draco copy under 300 Saint Quartz, then what I'll do is I'll roll for Tiamat. If I get Tiamat with another within another 300 Saint Quartz, I'll try to go for like MP2 Draco or something, but that's not likely to happen. I'll go by feel mainly for FGO. If I feel like I want to keep digging further, then sure, I'll go for it. But if not, then oh well, that'll be the end of that. Those people are like wandering whores, jumping from one game to another. Yeah, unfortunately, that's just how it is sometimes. Didn't know about the leaks. Yeah, the leaks, as we understand them for now, allege that we're only supposed to get 1 5-star, maybe 2, but I haven't heard of the second one. And then we'll have like 2 4-stars, most likely Shido and Rin or something. In my opinion, they should, since this is a UBW collab, I think that what would make the most sense is like, I don't know, considering we have the whole Remembrance class now, what would make the most sense is if, let's say Rin and Shido are supposed to be our 5-stars, because their servants, obviously, they summon Saber and Archer. And then, like, I guess Gilgamesh can technically be another 5-star too? Like, technically, if they want to make it as lore accurate as possible, they would also have to include, They would also have to include Kide, as like a 5-star master who summons Gilgamesh, because obviously, you know, technically, Kide was is Gilgamesh's master, so to say. Though technically, I don't know actually. Maybe Gilgamesh can be considered like a rogue servant at that point, especially in especially in UBW. Because like I don't know where Kide goes off to. I don't know I forget what happens to Kide in UBW. I think doesn't who is it, Lancer kill him or something? So honestly, Gilgamesh can just be a standalone servant without having to, you know, without any need to like be tied to Kide in any way. I guess technically speaking, if you wanted to have Kide as like a master, then his servant would technically be Ku, I think. But how long I've been saving that Saint Quartz for? I haven't rolled since Arc. Yeah, I haven't rolled since Arc, basically. So about 6 or 7 months worth. No, Emiya. No, there will be Emiya. That's guaranteed. But then how I imagined the Star Rail collab going is that they'll have Rin and Shido as like your playable 4 or 5-star servants, and then they'll just summon Rin. Will summon Archer as part of the Remembrance class. I don't know if you actually play Star Rail Chaos, but we have a new class that we got like 2 patches ago, starting with the 2.0 patch that introduced the new class, and that class is basically it's just a class of characters who like have a summon basically. then again, I forget if Casterus is remembered. She probably is, considering she has a memo sprite of her own. Probably, anyway. You've seen people mainly having good luck on this banner. Well, hopefully the same goes for me too, then. I've been saving up. Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice now, do I? Okay, Blue Archive is done. I think that's it for my other gacha, so we can start rolling now, or at least get ready to start rolling. I actually don't know if I should use my tickets here or not. Part of me wants to just save my tickets because I totally forgot that I even had 161 tickets at the moment. Part of me just wants to save my tickets for Tonelico for anniversary. Because that's usually what I do anyway. Maybe I'll just use my Saint Quartz, because I still have a decent stash of Saint Quartz right now. Yeah, Ku kills Kide and UBW, right? Because it's after Kide tells him to go kill himself. Didn't I roll for all the Summer 7 units? I did, but only for MP1 for each. And honestly, I got very lucky with all of my Summer 7 servants, to be perfectly honest with you. Like, I effectively got away with murder back during Summer 7. So yeah, I get. Oh, if you're saying that because that was the last banners that I rolled on, then sure. I guess you're right then. So yeah, maybe not Arc, but the Summer 7 servers was probably the last time I rolled an FGO. So maybe a little bit less than that. Maybe more like 6 months. Also, hey Scar, how's it going? Welcome back. Archer is 100% confirmed free. Thought he would be a 4-star. I mean, if he were free, then yeah, it makes sense if he were a 4-star. But yeah, these are just leaks after all. Who knows? And we're still a long ways off from the collab itself, so the details about the collab are still very muddy. It'd be cool if I could save to 1,000. Like what, 1,000 tickets? That'd be something. I think the most amount of tickets that I've ever saved up was around like 350. Something like that. I think that was for KOL, what, two years ago? I pull for Tiamat. If Draco rolls are lucky. For example, if I get Draco underneath my first copy of Draco sub 300 Saint Quartz, then sure. I'll go for Tiamat. Almost called her Tiamom. But we'll see. We'll see how my Draco rolls go first. Anyways, let's get started. I think I'll save my tickets. I'll just go straight into Saint Quartz. And here we go. A1 Fugwe or Fugue. Here you come. Yeah, she got a banner. She got a rerun announced, didn't she? Tuned in just in time. Yep, you're just in time. Hopefully I get away with murder here too. We'll see. Free Ruin May is fucking wild though. That is true, yeah. And I'm kind of surprised they put her up with the Luolcha. Maybe it's because like they imagine a lot of people are gonna have trouble with that new boss that like fucking insta kills you or something. I forget how exactly that boss works, but you gotta roll for Varese. Yeah, I have Genshin in my title, so yeah, of course. Also, La Costa is also a pretty good 4-star. Let's hope I can pick up a copy of her then too. Hopefully, like, she's a good like support or something. I forget what she does. I remember looking up her shit like 2 years ago, back when Draco first came out, but I've forgotten what she's done, what she does since. Well, talk about getting away with murder. By the way, I've never seen this animation before. So this is legit my first time seeing this. She actually wears a dress in her first ascension. I assume she takes it off for a second. I was wondering like why is my game lagging or something? Right before it happened. And I heard the music change. I heard the music just cut off. I was like, oh, okay, here we go. Ugh. Boss gets you to like down to like 1 HP. Oh, okay, so it doesn't insta kill you, but yeah. If it gets you down to 1 HP, then yeah, having a healer would be kind of nice then. So I guess it makes sense why they put up Luocha, because, well, technically, Huehue would be a better healer, but, I mean, Luocha still, I get why they put up Luocha as like a, hey, you can pick a free Luocha in case you don't have him yet. Because, yeah, if the boss, like, ganks your characters down to 1 HP, then yeah, he just auto-heals you then. And Luocha's heals are really, really strong, so that it does make sense. But yeah, I would imagine most people are gonna pick fucking Ruin Mei anyway, so. Luocha's fine for My Day, I guess. Yeah, My Day too, if you like running My Day a lot. For some reason, I thought that was Cherino. What's a fucking knockoff Lolly Stalin doing in my FGO game? But yeah, it's like probably would have been better if they give us Huehue. But hey, free Luocha is nice, I guess. But yeah, people are probably going to just pick Ruin Mei anyway. I certainly will. Because isn't Ruin Mei's E1 pretty good? At least apparently. Am I winning? Yes. I dare say I am. Surprisingly so. Ugh. Okay, well, that was easy. Is it worth Ruin Mei E2 or first Luocha? If you already have Huehue, then I don't really know if there's a reason to pick up Luocha. Because like Huehue just basically does everything he does, but a little bit better. Unless, of course, you like main Blade or Maide, in which case I would honestly recommend picking up a free copy of Luocha, or your first Luocha. Otherwise, if you're not in those sorts of situations, then just another Ruin Mei was probably better. Stopping at 1? Well, I'm not a whale anymore. Not an FGO anyway. So I can't just fucking burn my Saint Quartz all willy-nilly. But I did say I was gonna roll for Tiamat, so here we go. Since I first multi Draco, hey, we can roll a little bit for Tiamat too. Why not? I don't know how well these pulls are gonna go, because typically whenever I get really lucky with my, with like the first copy of a 5-star that I go for, my second 5-star fucking rips my asshole a new one, but we can go for it anyway. Allies ignore 20% defense with the... They have 20% defense pierced with the E1 Ruin May. Damn, that's pretty good then. I think that's a lot better than the Luocha's E1 because me personally, I have both of them E0 naturally. So yeah, that's a very easy decision on my part. I think all Luocha does for his E1 is that he gives your team like extra attack, I guess. But obviously defense pierce is just way better. Plan on getting 300 tickets? I'll say not necessarily 300 tickets, but I do want to save my tickets for anniversary. For specifically for Tonelica. Oh, that gold summon reminded me I don't have I didn't even roll Locusta. Locusta? So that sucks. She's nothing too crazy though, just a decent single target arts assassin. Oh, okay. If she's single target then yeah, I don't We already have quite a few of those. If she was AoE arts, that'd be a different story because we don't have a lot of AoE assassins in general. Especially not arts, but that and I don't have who is it? I didn't roll for Mr. Tez either, so. Hey, Insomniacs, how's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Are we getting St. Court's anniversary? I mean, yes, obviously. How much, though, I don't know. And what the conditions are, I don't know either. He just gives a 20% attack buff to all allies. Hey, a built-in charisma. We started at what, 1180? Did he pull on FGO? Well, I just pulled Draco like 10 minutes ago. So now I'm pulling for Tiamat. Based on how many advanced quests you did? Oh fuck. Well, time to get around to doing that shit then. Because advanced quests are like the one thing that I've been truly slacking on in FGO. So, time to get those done, I guess. Nowhere near last year's amount. Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. So yeah. Do I have any USOs left? No. I only have like what, like maybe one or two. Because the last time I used my USOs was for Summer Comma from like what, 2 years ago? Yeah. better have more for 10th anniversary because it's literally 10th anniversary. Yeah, I'm expecting JP to go crazy with the 10th anniversary. Like, there's no way they can't, or there's no way they don't. Like, they better fucking Lozingle better fucking make 10th Annie like fucking worth it. But like, I don't know who they can pull out, what they can do for 10th anniversary. Maybe they just pull out Kamisats, maybe, because he's like one of the last like really hype characters that people would like be excited about. Of course, they could also pull out one of those ordeal call servants who we've yet to see. Olga, oh yeah, Olga too. That is true. Olga, Kamisats, an ordeal call servant. They released Solomon, but does that make any sense though? You wish the new Exedra game wasn't region locked? Yep. Welcome to Japanese games. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, looks like the luck's gone back down the shitter again. There's no 4-star on Raid Up with Tiamat, right? Yeah, no, she's all by herself. Also, Tiamat's Raid Up doesn't have the event craft essences now, does she? That's kind of a cruel joke. They do? Oh, I haven't heard a new craft essence notification, so that means I haven't gotten the 5-star yet. That and Solomon erased him from the throne. Yeah, exactly. So you can't summon his ass anymore too, even if you tried to. What gacha games have I dropped so far? Touhou Lost Word, Magia Record, and Girls Frontline 1. But those are the only 3 gachas. That's not a 5-star, that's a 4-star. But those 3 gachas are the only ones that I've dropped so far. Every other gacha I've tried, I've stuck with. Aphrodite would be cool. I know a lot of people like Demeter. Because, you know, she's got fat tits. Anything is better than the last event where you need to roll to get event Cs? Well, that's basically every event in FGO, so I don't know what your point is with that. Only exceptions are the 3-star craft essences, obviously, because you can try rolling for them from Friend Point Gacha, but those are really rare. That looks like a new 3-star. And indeed it is. Go. Do a crime. You meant no shop CEs? Oh right, because it was CBC. Technically, they gave you access to 1 craft essence, but yeah, I get your point. Hey, if you can summon Draco from another universe, then Solomon can too. Maybe? But, like, we saw Solomon, like, physically get fucking removed from the Throne of Heroes. Back during the Solomon chapter. So, like, I don't know. I feel like that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, like, no, I don't know if you can still summon Solomon or not. Then again, Romani's still running around out there somewhere, so. I guess we'll see who they pull out for 10th anniversary then. I think more so what they meant is that for the CBC, the points are affected by Gacha Cs as opposed to free-to-play Shop C. I mean, even then, you could get one of the Gacha Cs for free, which means that that helped you. That also boosted your points too. Oh, great, a mineral. Lovely. Am I gonna stream the Persona 5 Gacha game? No, I have no interest in Persona, so no. You find point ladders to be obnoxious in general? Really? Point ladders are like the easiest events ever. All you need to do is just sit on one node and grind it all day. And eventually you'll get there. I think that was double-sided? Yeah. Let's see who this one is. Hey, it's Sad Guy. Which 5-star character am I hoping to get? I don't... In Exedra, I don't know. I don't know who's available. I haven't even touched Exedra, my dude. Because trying to fucking figure out how to download it on Steam is fucking impossible. Because apparently it doesn't even exist yet, which is fucking weird. So, score 1 for Japanese developers. You wrote Solomon, but you mean the guy we've seen in riding around with us in Lost Belt? Yeah, I assume that's what you have to mean, but yeah, I don't know, man. He doesn't really seem too keen on joining us as like a servant though. But then again, I don't know. Maybe he shows up in Ordeal Call and explains a little bit more about who the fuck he is exactly. Hey, Lazy Chair, how's it going, man? How are the rolls? Draco, I got in 1 multi. I'm trying to chase for Tiamat right now. I think I'm like 4 or 5 multis in. and no luck so far. Kiritsugu got buffed today, really? On JP? Interesting. Well, I wonder what they did. Random ass buff on JP. Oh no, it's because of servant strengthening quest part. What is this? 18. That's cool. On the wiki, it says they had to delay Kiritsugu's buff by 1 day. I kind of wonder what happened with that. Let's see. They buffed Arjuna, it seems like. What do they buff with him? They buffed his his start skill. Very good. So now it gives him oh, nice. It now gives him a an arts buff and an MP damage buff. Oh, this is a pretty fucking solid buff. That's really good. Double Buster Arts and MP damage. That's really nice. And it's for 3 turns too. Solid buff. Which Vanilla Arjuna. I mean, he's the only one that really needs a buff anyway, so. What, you're gonna buff God Juna? Yeah, right. I mean, they could. I don't know, I guess they could give him like a fucking MP buff or something, but still. Not like he fucking needs it. He needs it! What do they do with the Kiritsugu then? Arts buff? Okay. Yeah, because before it was just a subpar Arts Mana Burst. Now it is a 3-turn Arts buff, and for 40, and it caps out at 40% too, so that's nice. And then grants self debuff on attack buff for 5 times 3 turns, and it removes 1 latest buff from an enemy when attacking. Well, that's kind of nice. And if he successfully removes a buff, he increases his own attack by 15% for 3 turns. Now, does that stack? Is what I want to know. Or if it's only a one-time thing. I assume it stacks. And if it does, then that's actually kind of good. That's actually pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Technically, we've already seen buffs like that before where, like, for example, I think Melt can stack crit damage buffs just by using her quick cards, I think. But still, like a 15% stackable attack buff, it does stack good. That's how it should be. But that's pretty crazy then. That means that potentially Kiritsugu can really pump out that damage. And let me check if he's got an MP buff. Yes, he does. So. Yeah, that's really nice. Considering he doesn't really have another attack buff. Or he doesn't really have another damage buff somewhere else. Yeah, that's really good. Still conditional, but it's a pretty cool buff nonetheless. And then Steno. Looks like they buffed her charm. Let's see here. Charm chance is still the same, but now it's universal instead of just against guys. And it's a party fucking triple color buff. Oh, that's hilarious. Why the fuck? I guess it sort of makes sense though, because she does have her her divinity fucking double charisma actually. So I guess it's not bad. So now she's even more of a support character. She's even more of a support servant than before. Would have preferred it if her triple color buff were like a 30% scaling. I think that would have been better. I guess 20% isn't bad per se though. 30% would have been better. But it's not bad, I guess. if they buffed Go of all servants, they technically could. Technically. Because, like, Van Gogh isn't like blatantly broken as, like, say, God Juna is. Because, like, at least with Van Gogh, you have to, like, she has to ramp up first, right? She doesn't just fucking murder everybody in 1 MP. Because her own MP doesn't do any damage. So, like, technically they could buff Van Gogh, actually. I don't know why she would need it, but she could. They could. She needs it! Up to 75%, but you do need to remove buffs. Yeah, exactly. So, conditional, but at least it's sort of a cool buff. MP5? Hell no. Just one copy. Homoda is in the game. Probably the one you care about getting the most. I think that's a new CE. Yeah, that's the 5-star CE. It even has Tamamo on there too. Lovely. I would love to get that Craft Essence limit broken, but probably not going to be able to do that. At least not this year. They buffed Merlin, so God Juna isn't out of the question. They only buffed Merlin because people were bitching about how Merlin is so underpowered. Fucking retards. So I assume Homoda is top tier in Exedra, huh? As it should be. Best girl. Mommy's draining you. I mean, I don't exactly have like a mommy fetish like some other people do, but Jack needs a buff so we can actually use all 3 of her skills. Your lighthouse of damage so far. Got very lucky with Draco. Got her in a single multi. Now I'm suffering for Tiamat. And I think we're up to what, like 8 multi? Oh, 8 multis so far. We're approaching 10 multis here. And at 10 multis, I'm gonna have to decide whether or not I want to keep digging myself a fucking hole for Tiamat, or if I want to go back to rolling for Draco again. So we'll see. Oh, excuse me. Thought you meant mommy. She's not in the game. She's not in the game? Didn't they fucking advertise her hella hard or something? Another assassin. It's what's that dude's name again? Yanqing again. Oh god, Star Rail flashbacks. Yanqing! Ah! What are your thoughts on the Star Rail stream if you saw it? Yes, I did see it. Overall, it's like, yeah, whatever. Anniversary stream, I get it. At least they talked about the buffs that we heard about them allegedly giving to some of the older characters. But they only announced that they only mentioned like what, 4 characters? Like Jingliu, Blade, Kafka, and Silverwolf, I guess. So I'm just sitting here wondering, like, okay, so where's my Selly buffs? Like, why are we only buffing those 4 and not just just all of the fucking older characters in general? Also, why are they waiting until fucking patch 3.4 to roll out those buffs? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Also, just for the record, Castor's account revive is not broken. And anybody who thinks that it is fucking retarded. They want extra content? Stalling just like La Zangle is, huh? I mean, Sasuga FGO 2.0. Gotta go. Alright, Jojo. Thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. You can catch the rolls off my VOD later when you have the time. Selly doesn't need it. Ha! Good one. Probably because they didn't plan on buffing them until recently. Nah, this has been in the works for a while. Which, I could roast them for that too, because how the fuck does it take you that long to come up with how to fucking buff a character properly? What about Genshin? Genshin dev team, the Genshin dev team is living in the world their own. So yeah, nah. Buffing characters? What's that? The only characters they know how to buff is Zhongli. Is MP1 Draco the goal? I already rolled Draco, so technically mission accomplished already. We're going for Tiamat now. But she's taking a while to show up. We'll see how long it takes me we'll see how long it takes for her ass to show up. But damn, her animations and Kid are sick. Yeah, man. Like she's got all these kick-ass animation and shit. They fucking love casters over there. As they should. So far, Casters is my favorite Amphorius character, simply because of who's voicing her. So, good to see that. Who is it? Casters is getting the primo treatment. People the average Star Rail fan screaming about account passive power creep. Meanwhile, I'm just here fucking admiring the fucking animation power creep. That's the power creep that I care about. Okay, we are officially down to we've officially spent 300 Saint Quartz on Tiamat and nothing really to show for it. Do I keep going for Tiamat or not? 880 Saint Quartz. Sure, fuck it. We can keep going for Tiamat, I guess. Probably a very bad decision, but hey, I'm the king of bad decisions. You have tickets? I do, but I'm saving them for anniversary. So I don't want to spend tickets. Skip roll trust. Alright, we can skip this one, see what happens. There's a Helena caster. Huh, free Roland too. Loland? Loland? A lot of gold pulls there. Skip pull did work, sort of. That's Roland, right? Yeah, it is. Loland? Loland? That is that, and this is this. His fucking retarded ass catchphrase. It sort of worked off. It sort of worked. Not quite, though. Genshin power creep is getting rough lately. Oh god, not you too. I can sort of understand people bitching about power creep in a game like Star Rail, but Genshin, bro? Are you one of those Wuwa players who are like, exploration is power creep is paywalled behind Natlan characters? Don't tell me you're one of those people too. Project Moon sleeper agent activated. Rise up, Project Moon fans. Your time has come. The Asian players didn't give a shit about the account passive. The Chinese stream chat said nothing about it. It's understandable. Asians are fine with pay to win. I mean, you're not wrong per se. Like, the Asians are definitely more cool with pay to win shit than obviously us Westerners are. But like, bro, the fucking account passive is not pay to win. I will say though that I think they shouldn't have included account passes for at least like another year or so. I think it's a little bit too soon to include stuff like account passives, but like if Caster's shit is all that's gonna happen with account passes, then like whatever, bro. People are fucking pissing themselves for no reason. Like Caster's account passive ain't shit. Because, like, people were fucking bitching about that in the when the stream was going on. And the very next character they show, oh, this dude can put all 7 weaknesses on people? And people weren't bitching about that? Are you fucking kidding me? Holy fuck, Star Rail players are fucking retarded, bro. Holy fucking shit. Imagine screaming about a fucking one-time account revive that doesn't even work properly unless you fucking take the time to either shield them or heal them. And then nobody gives a shit about this dude who puts all seven fucking weaknesses on everybody with his ultimate? Are we even playing the same fucking game here? Holy fucking autism, Batman. Like, unless there's something I'm not getting about Anax's fucking ultimate that does that shit. That's gonna happen, and you know it, this is just a start. Well then, buddy, we'll worry about it when the time comes. We don't even know what the other account passives even fucking do. You don't know that the account passes are gonna be fucking broken as shit. If they are, then sure, you can start screaming all you want. But I'm saying until then, it's like, wait and see. And hey, guess what? Even if they are broken as shit, it's still not power creep. At least not the way I see it. People acting like, oh my god, you have to roll these fucking characters. No, you fucking don't. You only want to roll for them because you still want to keep 30-star MOC. Because your fucking weak-ass egos can't handle not 36-starring MOC anymore. They most likely will be. Perhaps. We'll see. It becomes power creep when the game gets balanced around it, though. Endgame mode I don't count as main content, so power creep still doesn't really matter to me as far as gacha games go. I've made this very clear. I don't count endgame content as part of a gacha game's main content. As long as you can get through all the story shit and do all the events just fine, you can get S ranks on everything and get all the rewards, that's all that should matter. So again, my whole argument about global account passes ain't shit still stands. Because the only time you'd give a shit about that is during MOC fucking 12 or something. Maybe Apoc Shadow Stage 4. And guess what? If you can't do that, who the fuck cares? I mean, maybe you will, but I certainly won't. Is the petty guarantee copy a rate-up banner? Yes, it is. Even in FGO. In FGO, at least. Gacha Smack's out here claiming it's scraping the bottom of the barrel for getting a free Ruin May. No, I'm not exactly surprised. It's Gacha Smack after all. MP1? Yeah, we're still chasing MP1 Tiamat. It's taking a while to show up. Gold Rider. Let's see who it is. Just Ann and Mary. You're doing old weekly bosses for solo for fun a few days ago, and your old teams got clapped, but new teams destroyed it. I'm assuming you're still talking about Genshin. That means that's a skill issue. My Miko, Tiknari, Nahida, and Cookie team destroys all the weekly bosses. So I don't know why you're having trouble with them. Unless for some reason you don't consider Sumeru characters to be newer characters. Plus the Natlin mechanics one-shotting you if you don't have Natlin characters. Which mechanics are you talking about? The only one-shot mechanic that I can think of is when you're fighting the what's that dude's name? That giant fucking abyssal dragon dude. I don't know what his name is. I believe he's got a one-shot attack. I forget where exactly he uses it, but I know he does have one. Because I've seen some of my characters get one-shot by that. But hey, just kill him before he kills you. Or just dodge. Just dodge better. Can't get killed if you don't get hit. You're worried about what they're going to do with Snechnaya? Well, good thing you don't have to worry about Snechnaya for another 2 years, because we're not getting Snechnaya next year. Or this year, for that matter. Do you respect people who are actually sticking to their promise to uninstall the game? Good fucking riddance then. Holy fucking shit. Maybe the Star Rail community can actually become a little bit more tolerable now. Papilla can one-shot you too. Who was Papilla again? I forget. For the world bosses? You're having trouble with the world bosses? Like maybe if you're talking about Spiral Abyss, then sure, maybe. But if you're only talking about the naturally spawning overworld elite bosses, then and you're having trouble with those? Alter Ego, right? So hopefully this is Tiamat. But there we go. I'm surprised they didn't give Tiamat a like a special animation of her own, considering it's fucking Tiamat. But Just an alter ego, so I guess she doesn't get one. Rough year for free-to-play FGO players. I mean, not as bad as, like, say, last year or 2 years ago. Also, board player, thanks for the 245 bits. Wow, that's a very exact number. But yeah, appreciate it, man. Thanks for the bits. It's that stupid Natlan can't where you need to break the Natlan shield thing. Oh, against the Wayobs. Yeah, the Wayobs are pretty fucking annoying. I'll give you that. Especially when they show up in Spiral Abyss too. Yeah, I'll give you that one. Sure. But at least they're only annoying in the overworld. It's rough trying to fight them, especially the ones that steal your fucking energy. That shit is fucking cringe. But like again, it's like if they show up in Spiral Abyss, yeah, it sucks. But again, Spiral Abyss is an endgame mode, so who fucking cares? I don't count that as part of main content, so it's not power creep. At least not in the way that I think of power creep. And besides, I'm pretty sure there are some characters, non-Natlan characters, who are better at dealing with the Way-Up shield than others. So like, hey, as long as it's possible to use free-to-play characters, the 36-star Abyss, then like what exactly is your excuse? Draco got an animation, but Tiamat didn't? Yeah, exactly. That's what I want to know. Okay. Because Tiamat took a little bit more Saint Quartz than I wanted, I think I'll probably just end my my gacha rolls there. Draco's a single target, though. I'm sort of tempted, because she's supposed to be a single target, what is it? A single target arts NP, right? So I'm sort of tempted to go for MP2 just to see how well she works in a in like an arts team maybe. I don't know. I sort of don't want to. I sort of want to just say what I got for who is it, Tonelico, but she was robbed. Tiamat should have been our first beast. Yeah, it kind of makes me wonder why they turned Tiamat into an alter ego instead of just keeping her as a beast, actually. This guy rules. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, man. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, my dude. Thanks for your generosity. And cheers to you, man. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend so far. You can beat those with high frequency attack characters too, like birding or aggravate. Then yeah, there you go then. You liked when the Suwani boss showed up in Spiral Abyss because you rarely get to use Cryo these days. I don't know. So ever since we got Sit Lolly, it's like, yeah, you might want to bring Sit Lolly, especially if you have Malwika. But yeah, it was kind of nice seeing the Suwani boss show up. Yeah, it's been a while too. You laugh at all the people who made Star Rail their only game. Now they quit. Like, what do you do now? I'm sure they have other gacha games that they can migrate over to. It's just that if they want to quit Star Rail, I have no idea what other game that they want to go over to. Because if they think Star Rail is like hard, then like I don't know what other gacha game they would even play. Like even Genshin has more complicated mechanics than Star Rail. So it's like, okay, so if you don't want to play Star Rail anymore because of this supposed power creep, then like, what other game are you gonna go fucking play then? If like the quote-unquote power creep is the reason why you're quitting. Fucking retard logic, bruh. Like, holy fucking shit. Humanity's stupidity knows no bounds. I mean, hey, if us Americans elected a fucking retard as a president, then sure, I guess, you know, the people themselves aren't much better. It's more that they keep adding annoying characters with only the new characters with those specific mechanics that they can deal with right now. So it's a bit inconvenient, but it's MiHoYo, so they might make it ridiculous. Nah, bruh. Like, you can argue that with Star Rail, but Genshin, bruh? Nah, come on. Like, you're not being serious right now, are you? I mean, you even say it yourself. You're just saying that they just keep adding annoying mechanics. But annoying mechanics on their own is not power creep. Like, that's more or less the same logic that some of those Wuwa glazers have when they bitch about how, oh, you know, Natlan characters in Genshin power creep exploration stuff. So, oh, you can only do exploration and Natlan in Genshin right now if you rolled for the Natlan characters. Like, nah, bro, what the fuck are you smoking, bro? Like, that's more or less the same logic. No, that's not how it works. Like, just because they're annoying doesn't mean they're broken. And while, yes, I do think some of the Natlan mechanics are kind of fucking annoying to deal with, like, mainly the Wayob guys. The Wayob guys are really the only guys that I really have a big problem with. Particularly the ones that steal your ult energy. I know there are some Wayob types who don't do that, and so fighting those guys aren't nearly as bad. But like, even still, you still have counters, or at least you should. It's not like you need the Natlan. It's not like the Natlan characters are the only characters who can fucking deal with them. Like, have y'all never heard of the word adapt? Yes, power creep might not be the right term. Yeah, no, it's not. It's just annoying. To be fair, I've said this before. To be fair, the gacha community doesn't really, I mean, just the gaming community at large doesn't really have a good term to describe situations that aren't quite power creep, but it's still kind of fucking annoying to deal with. Like, we don't really have a term for that yet. So, like, all people can really do is call it power creep, but even then, that's a problem too, because they're not using that term properly. But yeah, no, like, it's not power creep. It's something else. It's just annoyance. But it's not power creep. Opinions on the new Wuwa story? Haven't played through the new story yet. And likely I won't give a shit because it's Wuwa, and I don't give a shit about Wuwa's story. I hear it's pretty good, but I'm not going to read it myself. They have heard of the word adapt, but they don't want to hear it? Yeah, I guess not, huh? Isn't the term annoying? Yeah, but that's not... It's not like... it's not buzzwordy enough, you know? It's not a buzzword. Like, power creep is a fucking buzzword. At least to the majority of social media gacha players, apparently. Like, just calling something annoying isn't necessarily a buzzword. It doesn't, you know, pop. It doesn't pop, right? Like, it doesn't grab your attention as much as the word power creep does. So, of course, people aren't going to call it that. Because social media is all about buzzwords and shit like that, so... It doesn't grab... It's not, like, clickbaity enough. Anyways, I still have to decide on whether or not I want to keep rolling for Draco or not. Do I risk it? Do I risk it all? I think maybe if I had like 900 Saint Quartz. Actually, since I already rolled Draco, my pity's already gone now, isn't it? So, can't rely on pity anymore. Not technical enough? I guess you could say that too. Yeah, because power creep is definitely more of a technical term than annoying is. Yeah, because annoying is more of a generic, you know, description. Hope my Draco rolls do better than yours. I did already pick up a copy of Draco in one multi. I'm just sitting on Draco's screen right now because I'm deciding whether or not I want to go for MP2. Try her at MP1 first and decide if I want her at MP2. Well, it's not even that. Like I've already played enough FGO to know like if I want to, like how you know characters perform at MP1. I believe they also give you like a story quest in the event itself, where you get to use Draco for like a quest or so. And like I already know that she's a single target arts servant, so like technically I don't really need Draco considering I already have, who is it, Yang Yuhuan, but it'd be nice. Talking farming, well, obviously, you know, Zertori would be better for that, yeah, because I imagine she's AoE, but I wasn't talking about it from a farming context. Inconvenience creep? I mean, technically, I guess, but too long. Doesn't roll off the tongue very well. Draco does come back. Yeah, like next year or so. Think Tonelica will treat you well? Maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Because KOL surprisingly treated me very well. I essentially got MP6 KOL for free because I just used tickets and then free-to-play quartz. But then Archetype Earth last year fucking shit down my throat. I think she ended up being another $2,000 servant. Well, not technically 2,000, but I did have to buy like another, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 packs just to secure the MP6. So, it depends. You look up Zertoria. I've already heard good things about Zertoria, so we'll see how much. We'll see how far I want to go for her. That, and she's still like another 3 months away. I do plan on picking up a side gig to earn some more money, so I'm hoping that the money that I get from that side gig will help pay for my summer rolls. But we'll have to see. We shall see. So like, because of that, I am a little bit more okay with splurging on Draco. It's just I don't know if I want to, like, I can easily get fucked here because 730 is not nearly enough Saint Quartz that I'm comfortable with chasing for a single copy. Because God forbid, I remember all the other times that I've chased for a single copy of a 5-star, and it took me fucking 900 plus Saint Quartz just to secure them. So, but yeah, we at least know that Draco will get another banner at least, another raid up. So we have that at least. Also, Ink Guys, thanks so much for the 11-month resub. Welcome back. How's it going? It's going alright. Just rolling at some of my Saint Quartz on FGO. No one's talking about why Global Pass is not a quit the game power creep. mechanic, you should make a video on it since you have the gacha knowledge to educate people. Yeah, maybe I will actually. Sure, why not? It's kind of the big topic right now, so even if that video gets a whole ton of dislikes from the fucking Star Rail retards, it'll still get a lot of views at least. Or at least I hope it does. Hate how expensive gacha is? Yeah, man. Gachas in general have no business being this fucking expensive, man. Fucking $80 to $100 packs, bro. Like, holy fuck, dude. Maybe the daily paid course. Do I even have any paid courts? Actually, yes I do, but I'm not gonna do that. Do I see myself using Draco in challenge quests? Yes, I do. Which is sort of why I'm contemplating MP2 right now. Like, TM at MP1 is kind of like whatever, because I already have plenty of other AoE farmers that I can rely on for sure, and I don't really care that much about like bond farming anymore, because like I don't even play the game enough to really take like bond farming into consideration. So I can go back. I'm okay with going back and using some of my other max bonded characters or servants to farm these days. I mean, last CBC, I used what, Tesla to farm because the level, the 90++ node had Earth or Sky bosses. So yeah, Tesla was a perfect fit for that. The paycheck finally hit? Nah, no like big paycheck so far. It's just that I'm okay with splurging on Draco a little bit. That and I haven't rolled an FGO in God knows how long, ever since last summer basically. They'll use the argument of, we're talking about the precedent, not the casters. Yeah, and I can tell them, yeah, power creep doesn't exist in Star Rail because MOC is a fucking endgame mode. But yeah, of course I already know that. So of course I'm gonna bring it up myself. It's also not the bottom of the barrel to give away a free SSR during anniversary. A lot of gachas do that. Yeah, apparently Gacha Smack is trying to talk shit about the free Ruin May or something. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck he's on. He's a fucking retard. Fucking dog shit, average dog shit Hoyo content creator. Or maybe Hoyo creators being unfair. I gotta narrow it down to Star Rail content creator, because Genshin and Zenless for sure both have their own fair share of decent creators. But Star Rail is another story entirely. Why don't I make more? Because it takes time for me to make YouTube videos, man. I have to take the time to script my videos and then record audio for them. It takes time. To be fair, if I could go even harder on them. Maybe that's what you mean. But the average YouTube video that I make is it takes a while to get out. Not to mention I have to work with an editor. I don't edit it myself. And my editor sometimes has his own shit to deal with. So getting out videos can be kind of volatile sometimes. Like, I've been trying for, like, a new YouTube video every week, but sometimes that's not always possible. Seems like these Star Rail players really get traumatized by a power creep. At least that's what you see here over in Zenless. Yeah, and they don't even know what real power creep even looks like. It's just that they don't know anything else, so they just resort to calling it power creep immediately. He's a Kuro shill. Him and St. Tontus, apparently. Do I prefer old gacha times or mainstream gacha times? Now, technically, I prefer how gacha games are now. I think that, overall, Genshin becoming popular has been a net positive for the gacha scene in general. Just with how gacha games have turned out. Because gacha games these days are a lot more predictable than old school gacha. At least how gacha games used to be. So I'll give new gacha games that. Still a long way to go for gacha games to like reach like an ideal position or like an ideal state that I want gacha games to eventually go to, but at least it's a start. It's a start down the right path. Do I consider Mr. Pokey a troublemaker? Not as much as like Gacha Smacker St. Tontus. I don't really like Mr. Pokey's gacha like content creation style, because he's basically a hype beast just like the rest of them. But at the very least, what I will say is that I like him better than, say, like fucking Gacha Smacker St. Tontus these days. Because at the very least, the Mr. Pokey video that I responded to, he at least took an hour and a half, like technically even longer, because I believe he recorded that video on stream. He at least took an hour and a half to explain his position on why he thinks that power creep is your problem. I think that it's half and half. I think that it's, I mean, it's always half and half. It's never one party's side. It's never one party's fault. Or anything, like, outside of, like, a few fringe situations. But, like, a lot of Mr. Pokey's arguments about why he thinks that power creep is a you problem in Star Rail were pretty solid, man. I mean, I think overall the biggest issue with Mr. Pokey's power creep video was, or his stance on power creep, is that he doesn't acknowledge Hoyo being the ones responsible for creating the power creep in the first place. And Hoyo could definitely do a better job of slowing things down a little bit. Power creep will always be a thing in gacha games, mind you. And I made it very clear in my own Mr. Pokey response video. Power creep will always be a thing in gacha. Matter of fact, I take it so far as to say that you must have power creep, otherwise people aren't going to roll for shit. Especially in Hoyoverse games, for fuck's sake. But you have to manage power creep in a way where you introduce it incrementally, but you don't do it so fast where people start freaking out about it like people are in Star Rail right now. That's MiHoYo's problem at the moment, of like power creeping their characters so fast that you get what the situation we have on our hands right now in Star Rail, where people are freaking out over, oh my god, there's so much power creep. So it's like, on one hand, I understand why they're fucking freaking out. On the other hand, I think they're still being bitches about it though. But also, you know, Hoyo shouldn't have given us fucking account passives this fucking early. Again, I think they should have waited another year or two before it's starting to include stuff like that. Probably get an AI to do that, to make a career out of downloading some popular 3D gachas, and then say how much you love it for a month or two, and then just start farming drama afterwards. Maybe you should do it yourself. I don't know how much people would take to, following an AI creator, unless your name is fucking, who is it, Neural, or Neuro. Why did I remind you of this banner? Now you're tempted to roll? Sorry about that. Glaive Kia, oh god, are they another fucking gacha farmer too? Or gacha drama farmer, CC2? God damn. More of these fucking cockroaches coming out of the woodworks. Just don't tell them that it's AI. People will figure it out. Like, you can get away with, like, posting AI to, like, fucking Twitter or something, and because there's so many people using Twitter, or other social media platforms, you can fool some people like that. But in a more niche community like gacha, people will figure it out. So I wouldn't advise making like an AI content creator unless you want to do something like, what Neuro-sama does, well, what Vito does with Neuro-sama specifically, or I think another AI streamer that I know is Mother V3. Like, that's a different story. But that actually takes effort, and that's why people respect them. Don't think the inclusion of account passives is necessarily a problem, it's how early they were implemented. I would also say that I think it would have been better if characters started getting like second skills before account passives. But that's just me being fucking nitpicky. But yeah, account passives on their own aren't a bad thing necessarily. The biggest problem to me is that they just showed up way too fucking early. That's my biggest problem with fucking account passes in Star Rail right now. Like, why the fuck do we have these things right now? Like, maybe wait another year or two before starting to drop them into character kits, but like now? Like, are you fucking kidding me? You won't be able to tell the differences before long. And people are so hopped up on AI that they're gonna tell you that it's AI. So, I don't think we have an issue there. Not for the most part, anyway. And hey, to be honest with you, as good as AI is so far, and as much better as it's gonna get in the future, I imagine people will start developing AI algorithms to detect AI. Like, I'm surprised people haven't done that yet already. I mean, maybe people don't really feel the need to do that yet because seeing AI is still pretty obvious at the moment. For the most part, there are some AI programmers like, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell if it's AI or not. Like the really good ones, sure. But then eventually with time, as AI gets better, people will start developing algorithms that detect AI for you or not. Like, they'll tell you can just have AI apps that you can just scan onto something like a piece of media or something, and it'll tell you, oh yeah, this is AI or not. So there will be a counter AI. I don't want to call it a revolution per se, but like a countermeasure almost. What happens when they make an AI to trick the AI that's used to detect the AI? Well, then they'll make an AI that will detect the AI that's made to trick AI that's meant to detect AI. You see how this works? Also, Centurion, thanks so much for the 40-month resub, man. Welcome back. But yeah, it's more so, the point is that it's more so the effort. People won't mind AI as long as they can see, or the people who behind the AI prove that they've actually put in the effort to make their AI good. Also, not just that, but it also has to be in a way where it's not, like, people see it as not infringing on others. Because at the moment, a lot of what AI is doing is basically just, stealing, almost? Like the effort that other people put in. Right? The reason why people hate AI art so much is because, like, you could have paid an actual artist and it's going to be a lot higher quality than whatever the fuck AI can make. And, like, that's why I don't think the whole AI creator thing is going to work out, at least not right now. Not the way you're trying to do it. Because, like, people will see that and will, like, be like, well, you're not really putting in any effort. You're not actually, you know, talking yourself. So, like, why will people fucking care about about your content specifically? Like, there's a good reason why they're the only AI content creators that we have right now, the only big ones anyway, or the only big one at the moment is Neuro. Because it's not just about Neuro, it's also about the creator behind Neuro, and we've seen how much work he's put into it. Into Neuro, that is. But then, however it is that you plan on using your AI, it's like, I don't know, man. Will people see that as like a legitimate style of content creation? At the moment, no. Maybe in the future it'll change. Maybe people's opinions will change, but at the moment, like, it's not necessarily very popular. You just want to see AI take over the world? It's not going to happen in your lifetime, I don't think. I'm not saying it won't get there eventually. I'm pretty sure we will have... I'm fairly certain we will have, like, the sort of AI you'd see in, like, sci-fi media and shit. But it's not going to happen in our lifetimes. If it does, then it's still going to take it a while. We're still a long ways off from AI truly becoming AI. Because so far at the moment, there's nothing to suggest that we're gonna have AI that truly mimics or truly emulates like human cognitive behavior. At the moment, all it is just basically just a bunch of math programs put together to like figure shit out, which is impressive on its own, too, no doubt about it. But it's not quite the same as, you know, it's still not exactly human-like. We're still a far ways off from that. And given other trends going on right now, just globally, I don't think AI will develop as fast as you hope it will. We've still got a long way to go. So I'd say you know, curb your enthusiasm. You have a video about the Star Rail live stream? No, but I do have my opinions. The biggest of which is that Casterus' account passive ain't shit. Is MP1 Draco good enough, or should you push for more? I mean, you should push for more if you really want to get her, but if you just want her as a trophy waifu, then obviously MP1 is fine. I think for now, I'll keep her at MP1. I think MP1's good enough for now. I think the main reason why is because I already have Yang Yuhan as my premier single target arts servant. And I've already heavily invested into her, so I don't know how much I want to go use Draco at the moment. So I'll just treat Draco as like a trophy waifu, just for the sake of having her. So I'll just save the rest for who is it? Summer. For Tonelico and Zerctoria, I suppose. That, and you were making a joke about how low effort that content is, not that you actually want to do it. Yeah, but given how gung-ho people are about AI, it's kind of hard to tell, you know? I don't know if you meant that as a joke or not. That, and obviously you're in YouTube chat, and if you put like a kappa at the end of your statement, then I'd know that, you know, you're just memeing about it. But yeah, there's no way for me to know that you were just kidding or whatever. So. Okay, FGO rolls are done then for now. I will level up Tiamat and Nero off stream, because now it is time to switch gears over to the next game. And that would be Nikke. Not because actually I'm pulling up Nikke not because what is it? Not because I want to roll for Brady. I know a lot of people are wanted to roll for her. But it's because I have a ton of solo tickets and what is it? Who is it? Mast and more importantly, Anchor finally joined Permapool. So I want to use up all my solo tickets because I got like 250 of them. So I am gonna pull up Nikke real quick. Okay. Toggle FGO off, switch over to PC games. And then actually I'll just full cam this for now. I'll just exit out of FGO. Nikke takes a million years to load up as usual. Have I rolled for Veresa? Not yet. We'll do that later tonight. It's like the horse and the car all over again, just humans with humans involved. It will be a slow process. Yeah, I do think that AI will become integrated into human society, and there will come a turning point where most people will be okay with AI. It's just that it's going to be a bumpy process transitioning to that, as with any other process. But ideally, we do it in a way where, you know, it doesn't like fucking infringe on like artists and shit like that. But I guess we'll see how it develops. Okay, back over to PC games. Let's see. Fit the screen. Oh, right, I have Nikke muted. And hey, VC, welcome back, man. Thanks so much for the 17-month resub. Welcome back. Got Draco on your first ticket set. Hey, congrats, man. I also luck sacked and I got Draco on my very first multis, so thank God for that. But congrats on your luck sack, Nero. You're trying to get MP2 Nero, but you got spooked by Saber instead. Oof.
必要なものは何でも作ってあげる。ご活用くださいっす。また来てくださいっす。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。ご活用ください。うちの店にゆっくりなんか欲しい？
Actually, do I have enough for... No, I'm still very far away from getting level 13 resilience battery.
私のモールへようこそ、お客様。おう。ショッピング楽しみ。決済完了。ゆっくりご覧。
Well, my first impressions on Cantarella's trailer, and we got a new 7TV emote out of that. I don't really watch character trailers, to be honest. Like, Cantarella's cool and all, but, I hear she's a support, so that's what I care more about personally. See you too. Gotta go eat something and start the event. Alright, take care, man. To say AI will be integrated, you use ChatGPT almost every day now in your job. I mean, I don't really blame you for that. Because yeah, if it makes your job easier, then why not? Yeah, I do think that AI will eventually become integrated into like everyday human life. It's just that we're not there. It's just that we're not there yet. At least not on not like a massive scale, like you would imagine out of like a sci-fi movie or something. But we will get there. I think it'll just take some time. It's just in the meantime, my hope is that we find out a way where we figure out a way to like integrate AI into regular society, but then we do it in a way where, you know, other human like jobs and careers aren't like disrupted by that, like artists and such. But no doubt there will be some positions where, yeah, like before like humans used to do this, but now AI basically takes over, and it's basically like an AI run job, and we don't really need human operators for that anymore. It's just a question of how we decide to implement it. Out of curiosity, when you use Nicole, do I hold skill or just tap it? Nah, just tap it. You don't. And if you're using that shit in like just regular modes, that's fine. But at that point, it doesn't matter which one you use. If you're using it in endgame modes like Shiyu defense or Deadass, I can see you using it Shiyu defense, especially if you know your team's already strong enough. But Deadass, I don't recommend it because it takes too long. You're just better off tapping Nicole's skill, because you just really want it for the you're just using it for the defense debuff, and the rest of your team uses that to do their damage. So I would say for the most part it doesn't matter until you start playing something like Deadass, and then at which point you don't want to use it because it just takes too long. Like every second counts in Deadass. If you don't have like an Omega broken like M6 team or something. We still only have 2 events. Absolute trash. I mean, hey, 2 events is better than none. But yeah, it's anniversary, so yeah, it's still fucking cringe. Huh, I just noticed that, who is it? Rappi died. How did she
あ
die?
なたたちがいるべき場所へ。見たでしょ。あなたの王がもたらした勝利。
We'll have a Skynet situation? Yeah, maybe. But hey, don't worry about it, because most of us will be dead before before we ever have to worry about that. How are my Draco rolls? I first multi Draco. It took me another like 400 Saint Quartz or so, 450 to get Tiamat. So 200, two SSRs and under 600 Saint Quartz. That's pretty good by my standards. So I'm pretty good with that. You remember watching my old Combat Arms stuff? Good to see me again. Hey, cheers, man. And yeah, it's been a long time since the Combat Arms days. Hopefully you're doing well, my dude. Who's the better FGO role, Nero or Tiamat? Probably Nero, just because she's more unique. Whereas Tiamat is just an alter ego. That, and you always have a chance of pulling Tiamat from GSSR, whereas Draco doesn't show up on any GSSR at all, so far at least. At least not that I'm aware of. So in terms of FOMO, Draco is certainly more attractive. Did you miss Nikke rolls? No, not yet. But I'm not rolling for Bredy Finkel. I just want to use all my my single tickets now that who is it? Anchor's joined Permapool now. Fucking finally. Wonder what took them so long adding Anchor into the into Permapool. The passive isn't as bad as people make it out to be. Yeah, exactly. It's not. Like, if you think an account passive is like legitimately broken in Star Rail, then you should quit. Then yeah, fucking quit the game. We don't need retards like you. Draco is more attractive for certain. Of course you would say that, Zara. Also, welcome back. I don't know if oh, you must have just joined the stream, but yeah, of course you would say that. Unfortunately, your Brady rolls are kind of shit. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Found me through Saint Tontus' video. He said that my Wuwa team comp is dog shit, but it doesn't matter since I'm probably a whale. Well, first of all, welcome to the stream. Glad you're here. Second of all, tell Saint Tontus he's a fucking idiot and he's a fucking retard. And third of all, I have no M6 characters in, or sorry, E6 characters, S6 characters in Wuwa. Matter of fact, I don't even have a single limited S1 character. I only go for a single copy of all the limited characters, and their signatures, and that's it. And you can let them know. You can also let them know that I've been able to S rank both seasons of whimpering waste, and I've been able to, what is it? Get full score on TOA for like what the past, I want to say like 4, 5, 6 months maybe. So personally, I don't give a shit if he thinks my teams are dog shit in Wuthering Waves. They're good enough. So tell him he can go fuck himself. Fucking retard. Just in time. Also, I didn't realize that St. Tontus made like a full-ass video about me. I'm gonna have to go see that video myself and maybe do a response video. Cause hey, I don't mind throwing down with a fucking retard like him. I'm always down to put a fucking retard in his place, like this fucking St. Tontus over here. It was the reaction to my tier list. Oh, okay, then yeah, you told me, you guys have told me before. So yeah, maybe I'll do a react video to his a react of the react then. Let's farm some views now, shall we? Yeah, PvP unlocked. Yep, here's the real Wuwa PvP. I mean, is it even PvP when I know I'm gonna win? I mean, not much of a fight, not much of a PvP match going against a fucking retard like him. Made a video about yeah, because I made my what is it, Gacha tier list ranking video, and then yeah, I was told that St. Tontus reacted to that. I think some time ago. It's been like a little bit, hasn't it? It's been like, I don't know, about like a couple weeks maybe. So to be fair, if I wanted to make a react video, I probably should have done it you know, pretty soon afterwards. So if I do it now, it'd be kind of awkward. But hey, I don't give a fuck. Am I a Hoyo shill? No, I don't shill for any gacha game in particular, man. Since it seems like this might be the first stream that you're watching me in, allow me to introduce myself to you properly. I am the god of gacha. I've been playing gacha games for the past 7.5 years. It's going on 8 years now, so I think at this point I can legitimately say I've been playing gacha for 8 years. Because almost 8 years at this point anyway. Like 7 years and 10 months? Something like that? Or no, sorry, 7 years and 9 months? It's getting close to 8 years now. I have played a total of, what, 15 gacha games, going on 16. And I still play 12 of them. I've only ever dropped like 3 gacha games. And yes, you heard that right. I main a dozen different gacha games. Allow me to prove that to you by showing you this clip. So, I'm not a shill for any one particular gacha game or a company in general. No, that's not me. St. Tontus, on the other hand, is a fucking Kuro shill. That much is fucking obvious. I mean, hell, he might have even admitted it himself. But I am not a shill for any one company in particular. I am one of the very few gacha content creators out there who you can trust to be as fair and objective as possible when it comes to gacha. I will say good things about gacha games for things that I think they do well. But for other things that I don't think they do well in, I will talk shit. I think all gacha games have good and bad things going for them. And so therefore, I will praise whatever it is that they do well, and then talk shit about whatever it is that they don't do well. I'm not a fucking company shill like a lot of these other fucking gacha content creators are. Saint Tontus for that matter. Saint Tontus or Gacha Smack or any of these fucking other fucking dog shit content creators. So now that I've introduced myself to you properly, no, I am not a shill. At least not for like entire games.
早く来ないと私一人で全部飲んじゃうんだから。
Saint says he's not it's not drama, talking about bad stuff in gacha games. He just does critiques. Even if he's technically right, he's not doing it the right way. Or he's not doing it in a way that I would appreciate, no. At least not from what I've heard. I'll say this much, I haven't really watched a Saint Tontus video. All I know about him is what my chat's told me about him. Maybe my opinion of him will change once I actually start watching his videos. Maybe he conducts himself better than how I imagine him right now. So that statement I'll have to judge later after I've watched some of his videos to get an idea of like how he does his content. I will say this much though, a lot of what he said is fucking retarded. So at the moment, I have no reason to respect him as a fellow gacha content creator. How long did I even play Magi Record? Only for about a month, maybe 2 months. The game just didn't really click with me at the time, so I was like, eh. I don't know how much I want to really keep playing Magi Record. So. Like, there's a way to critique gacha games constructively, but most people don't know how to do that. And everything that I've heard from Saint Tontus or like Gacha Smack or these other content creators hasn't exactly changed my mind on that stance. So. Yeah, excuse me. Also, Fear, thanks so much for the 58-month resub. Sorry for missing a resub. I must have gotten too caught up with talking to that other guy in YouTube chat. HP inflation and Zenless Zone 0. I know. I've been told Saint Tontus thinks that that's actually a real issue. He's a fucking joke. Does he even play Zenless? He might actually. I wouldn't doubt that he actually plays. He's actually played Zenless a little bit. In the past month, all of his streams have had the word Kurobot in it, except for one. So that should tell you everything. I mean, hey, I guess he admits it. So, hey, props to him for being consistent at least. Or at the very least, not hiding it. But yeah, some of Saint Tontus's takes are hot dog shit. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He plays on stream rarely, so he does play it a little bit, but yeah, like unless he plays Zenless more off stream, which could be the case. I don't know. Again, I don't know much about Saint Tondas, again, outside of whatever my chats told me. So I at least want to give him, like, a fair assessment of being a content creator, but, you know, like, like, I'd like to know his progress on Zenless. Like, does he do Shiyu defense? Does he do Deadass? If he does, then I take his opinions on Zenless a little more seriously. But if he doesn't, if he just plays it super casually, then it's like, bro, what the fuck is someone like you talking about HP inflation in a game you don't even play that much? But again, I don't want to be too harsh on him for now. HP of endgame bosses in Zenless has increased since launch. He showed the numbers on stream as evidence to prove it. And what exactly is that supposed to tell me again? What, the fact that a gacha game has HP inflation? Yeah, so does every other fucking gacha game in existence, though. Let me just get rid of this gacha rotation clip real quick first. Like, if all he's trying to do is prove that a gacha game has HP inflation, this might blow his mind, but all gacha games have fucking insane HP inflation. Like, HP inflation on its own is not a fucking big deal. Cause, guess what? Every gacha game also needs to have a degree of power creep as well. I explained in a previous video of mine on my YouTube channel that gacha games actually must have a degree of power creep. Because if a gacha game doesn't have any power creep, then there's no reason why people would want to roll for newer characters. If all the new characters coming out in a gacha game either do the exact same thing as your older characters did, or actually even worse. Like, at that point, people will just be rolling just for waifu or husbando reasons, and I don't know about you, but a lot of people in these newer gacha games, like Hoyo plus Wuwa, they want a better reason to roll for characters other than just, oh, this character has fat titties or something. And so because gacha games have to have at least a little bit of power creep, guess what? You gotta have enemies that are tougher in order to compensate for them too. So it's like, yeah, of course gacha games are gonna have HP inflation. What the fuck is he trying to say? The problem arises with HP inflation, or the problem with HP inflation is if you don't have the characters who can keep up with it at the same time. Or that you don't buff your older characters along with your newer characters so that they can keep up too. Like, your newer characters should still be stronger on average than your older characters maybe, but your older characters should at least be able to keep up, right? They should also get some tune-ups every now and then so that, you know, they don't completely fall out of the meta, so to say. So that, you know, if you want to use your older characters, yeah, sure, that's still a viable option. Like, maybe the newer characters can get stuff done faster, but you can still, you know, get, you know, all the rewards with older characters. That's how gacha games should be. So it's like, yeah, of course you're gonna have HP inflation, but HP inflation on its own is not a problem. I doubt Saint Tondas has even thought that far. That's why I think his whole take on HP inflation and Zenless is a fucking joke. Everyone's crying about Mage Record having a 200 pull pity. Does it have a, I'm assuming it has a, what is it, a spark pity? But it depends on how fast you get gacha currency. Because, like, spark pity works for games like Nikke and Blue Archive, but if they're trying to treat Magia, if they're trying to treat Exedra as like a Star Rail or like a Wuwa type shit, then yeah, having a 20 multi-pity is kind of dog shit. What'd you jump into? Oh, you know, just the usual gacha discussion. Google Zenless Zone Zero inflation to know more. Hey, joke's on you. Some people would like that. But what if HP keeps increasing this way? What is an Ellen or Zhuyuan gonna do in the future? In Wuwa, Jian is still a beast, and T0, even tier 0 in Whimpering Wastes. I don't know about Jian being a beast though. If he were, then I'd be able to get all of my I would be able to get all of the Overzone towers done, but I don't have a good arrow character outside of him, and I tried using him there. He doesn't get the job done yet. So I can see him being really good for Whimpering Waste, though, actually. Because Whimpering Waste is basically all about AoEs. Which makes sense, because Whimpering Waste is supposed to be, what? The pure fiction of Wuthering Waves, basically. Though I still have my problems with the Whimpering Wastes. Fucking enemy spawns, fucking up your intro, outro skills. Holy fuck, man, that shit is annoying. But back to your HP inflation thing. I know it's very easy to look at a trend and be like, oh my god, you know, looking at these trends, that means, you know, HP inflation is gonna be a problem, guys. Your line go up. Actually, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of fucking Crypto Bros. So, oh, crypto's gonna be the future, guys. Just you wait. I'll tell you this much: my fucking Zhuyuan still works in Deadass to this day. She still works in Shiyu defense. She still works in Deadass, and my Zhuyuan is M0 W0 as well. I don't even have a I don't even have her signature engine on her too, and she still gets the job done just fine. And I've used her to 3-star Deadass, or technically 9-star Deadass, ever since Deadass was even a thing. Though I don't think I used her last patch because I have other better teams now, so I don't need to use her anymore. But she's done her job. So if you can't clear endgame stuff with Zhuyuan so far, that's a fucking you problem. Dare I say, skill issue. And as for HP inflation in the future, I mean, that's exactly why I said that older characters should be tuned up, ideally, so that they can also keep up with the content as well. Like, that's why I made that part very clear. Because, yes, older characters are at risk of, like, not really being great for older content. Or for like, current content. So that's why ideally gacha developers should buff older characters to compensate for that, to make sure they keep up with newer characters. It's just the problem is that a lot of these newer gacha games, they don't like buffing older characters. Matter of fact, Star Rail is like the only new age gacha, or like is the only big gacha that's really trying to do that right now. So, you know, credit where credit is due, but it's like, nah, like, at the moment, right now, the whole HP inflation argument in Zenless is fucking retarded. Like, people bitching about HP inflation and power creep and Star Rail, like, at least I see where they're coming from with this. Or with all that shit. Even if I think it's still fucking retarded at the end of the day. It's at least understandable. Like, I see where they're coming from. But Zenless? Come on, man. You can't be this fucking stupid now, are you? Because actually, the last Shiyu defense cycle was actually easier than the one that came before it. I haven't done Shiyu defense this cycle though, so I don't know how good or bad it is this time around. And with Deadass, it's like, bruh, you don't even need to 9-star Deadass. You just need to get 6 stars and that's it. Because getting 9 stars is just a flex. Because all you get for getting 9 stars in Deadass is what? Like just a couple more shop currency. That's it. It's not even polychromes. Not only that, but in Deadass, HP inflation almost doesn't even matter in a game mode like Deadass. Because like you're not gonna kill the bosses. All you're doing is like trying to get as high of a score as you can. With like what 20k, you're trying to get 20k score, or at least 14k score. So like HP inflation doesn't mean shit in Deadass. It only matters in Shiyu defense, and the last Shiyu defense cycle was actually easier than the one that came before it. So like maybe come back in like 6 months maybe and try to bring up the whole HP inflation again and see how I feel about it. I don't know. A lot of things can happen in 6 months. I'm not saying that HP inflation should be something that we should never have to worry about. It's just for now it seems kind of fucking retarded to talk about. Like, pick a better time for that shit, man. Or at least I would say Saint Tonta should be picking a better time to bitch about like HP inflation. Not now though. Right now it makes no sense to bitch about HP inflation, my guy. You couldn't finish New Hugo boss in time in New Shiyu, so it's your first Shiyu. That's not complete full stars. Okay, actually, let me try doing the New Shiyu defense at like the end of streams or something, and see how much of a bitch of that boss, or how much of a bitch it is to clear that boss. And I'll see if it's truly a skill issue or not. We shall see. You'd love for me to react to some of Saint Tonta's critiques on the games in his full VOD, because maybe my viewers are missing some key points of his argument. Maybe, yeah, that's certainly possible. I'll give you that. Yeah, perhaps my viewers have been feeding me incomplete info. It's just that my mind, I don't know if you can really change my mind on the fact that a lot of his takes and just his general takes are kind of trashy. I'm sure he's got good takes here and there, maybe. But no, like, I don't see, especially for the HP inflation and Zenless thing, I don't see that. No, and I don't know how the fuck he's gonna be able to explain that. What do I think of Ellen's playstyle? It's how she plays. Yeah, I don't really like how she plays either, yeah. She can work, but she's definitely one of those characters where, like, you have to hyper-invest into her. Yeah, I don't really like how Ellen plays myself either. She feels very clunky. Like, having to, like, charge attack over and over and over, it's not a great playstyle, at least not for me. They better not do any more Miyabi situations where free-to-play engines suck ass and you need to roll for a signature. Well, even if she works best with her signature engine, Miyabi will still do more damage than all your other characters, though. Is the thing. You swear Shiyu defense used to be no size, and Shiyu you always need to it was always just clear both bosses, both sides within 5 minutes, and you're good. It's always been that way, I think. You might be thinking of Genshin. The Hugo boss seems really annoying. Okay, some of you guys are corroborating that. The new Shiyu Defense 7 boss seems to be really annoying. M0 Ellen versus M0 Miyabi? Well, I can explain that. Miyabi's supposed to be the strongest character in the game. Like this whole lore shit. And that's very typical of a lot of the big gachas these days. They want everything to be tied to fucking lore and shit. Though I will say I'd like it if Ellen got touched up a little bit, cause yeah, I don't really see a need to use Ellen when I have a perfectly good Miyabi. But still, you can make M0 Ellen work. She'll just need more. She just requires more investment to make work. But I'm sure you can still get the job done with her. I mean, hey, I got a dude in my Twitch chat who mains Ellen, and he can do everything in Zenless just fine with his Ellen. I don't know if his Ellen is M0 though. To be fair. New to Nikke, is characters like Brady worth getting multiple copies? I heard she was nerfed, but how badly she got nerfed, I don't know. So at the moment, I don't know how good Brady is supposed to be now. So I would say wait until people figure out how good Brady is now post nerf. And see if you want to roll for more copies of her. Anyways, speaking of rolling, I gotta use my these tickets here. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a product of HP inflation. I'll be the judge of that, my dude. You want to see me doing Hugo with Zhuyuan? I think I'll do it with my own teams, my dude. Like, why are you telling me to do Hugo with specifically Zhuyuan when I've got better characters? Like, I'll do Shiyu defense, but I'm gonna do it with my own fucking teams. Maybe if I want to, I'll try it again. I'll try it with the Zhuyuan and see if I can get it done. Maybe I won't be able to. I don't know. But I don't know, man. You coming into my stream and telling me you have to play Shiyu defense dissertation with Zhuyuan. I don't know, man. Because if I do that, you're just gonna fucking nitpick that shit. And be like, hey, you can't do this boss with Zhuyuan. That means HP inflation is a problem. Like, I know how you people act. I know how you people behave, my dude. Who's the hottest chick in Nikke? Well, there's a lot of hot chicks in Nikke. My personal favorite is Dorothy, but I also really like Noir because she's got big fat fucking chocolate titties. She's not called Breedy? No, she's not. She's called Bready, as in bread. There are calcs that M6 Ellen is worse than M0 Miyabi with signature. Yeah, I'm not exactly surprised by that. It's Miyabi after all. Brady was nerfed gameplay-wise, not appearance-wise. Yeah, she's still as thick as ever, but gameplay-wise, I heard that she got nerfed. Anyways, let me blow all my single tickets because I want to try to get some of the new Elysium girls from before, from like a couple months ago. Hopefully, I can grab a couple of pilgrims along the way too. Reading some comments about 3.2 was wild. Yeah, Star Rail players are fucking retarded. At least the ones who like to talk about it. I mean, hey, though. I mean, at least I'll take the silver lining out of this. Hey, if people want to fucking quit Star Rail because of quote-unquote power creep, then hey, let them. Not like it's not like we needed fucking retarded asshats like them anyway. So yeah, go infect other games with your fucking retarded shit, man. Fine by me. I mean, for me, it's not really gonna change shit, because either they're going to not quit like they said they would. It's just gonna keep, you know, groveling and being bottom-feeding, sucking motherfuckers, playing playing Star Rail in secret. Or they can just hop over to another gacha game and just fucking ruin that game too. Either way, same shit all over again. Was there ever Castoria talk? Oh yes, actually, there was Castoria talk. I know this because people were like, "Ugh, Castoria power creeps Tamamo." Remember that shit? Remember that shit, boys? For you FGO players in my chat? Remember the time back when Castoria first came out? People were bitching about how Castoria power creeps Tamamo? That was something. No luck so far in Nikke. Like Saint Tonta said, best thing for Hoyo games to quit and play Wuwa instead. Best gacha in history. Ha! Ha! Hey, there he is, boys. Amogus. Hey, finally an SSR. Hey, there he is, boys. He self-reported. Finally. It only took him fucking 20 minutes, but finally we get a self-report. Missless. Let's see who this one is. Hey, it's Flora. At least she's... Finally, we get the self-report. Who do I want to exchange for here, actually? Kind of wish kind of wish this thingy told you which what is it? Which limit break everyone's at. Alice is at 6. Leader's at 4, and then Naga is at 1. So technically, I should go for Naga here. Yeah, let's go for Naga. Why not? There we go. Keep going along, or keep chucking along. Oh, and for the record, in case you're still in my YouTube chat, anime, Wuwa is not the best gacha. Wuwa is not the best gacha. Far from it, my dude. Wuthering Waves is a good gacha, don't get me wrong, I enjoy Wuthering Waves too. Finally, another SSR. But calling it the best gacha? Yeah, you don't know shit. Elysian, hopefully it's a, oh, it's an overspec Roppy? God damn. Fuck yeah. Thought it was at least gonna be either Master or Anchor, but then I saw the Elysian logo change like that, so that means it's overspec Roppy. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Bruh, hey, this is what I was hoping for. Azure Permilia will be better than Wuwa. I don't want to go that far. The game's not even out yet. We haven't even had a closed beta for Azure Permilia yet. Like I know I said that Wuwa isn't the best gacha game out there, but you know, let's not get too crazy. Project Mugen will be better than Azure Permilia. Again, those games aren't even out yet. We don't even have a closed beta, so. I just remembered I didn't even have lunch yet. Maybe I'll go grab something to eat after I'm done with my Nikke rolls. Another SSR. My stream increases your roll luck. I have had plenty of people come into my stream over the years and say that, yeah, watching my stream gives them good luck. So, hey, whatever public community service that I can do for you. Tetra. Nice. Another Bunny Girl soda. Fat fucking titties. And I can exchange for another. I guess I can exchange for another Naga, because right now my Naga should be core 2. And so this will bring her up to like core 3, I think now. Anyone heard of Project Net? Yo, yeah, the official, or like, not really official, but like officially endorsed fan game. Yeah, the third-person GFL shooter. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've been like sort of keeping it. Oh god, this fucking multi is hot dog shit. Yeah, I think they recently added what, WOT 2K or something, so that's cool. Oh, the Kuro shill's back. 2.0 was probably the best patch in gacha history. Ha! That's a fucking joke. We have guaranteed weapon banner, and 80 pity is also 80 pity also best combat. Nah, hard disagree with all three of them. Nah. 2.0 patch, best gacha patch in gacha history? Bro, you don't even play other gacha games outside of Wuwa, bro. If you do, then you just play PGR and that's it. And you have the fucking gall to say that it's the best patch in gacha history? Fucking curb your fanboyism, fucking retard. Excuse me, how many gacha games do you play, motherfucker? Best gacha patch in history. What a fucking joke. And you wonder why I call people like you fucking Kuro shills and Kuro bots, huh? To keep it fair, 2.0 Wuwa's 2.0 patch was very good. It was the best patch in Wuthering Waves, but in gacha history? Ha! Yeah. Fucking delusional, bro. And hey, here's what I can say about that. 2.0 patch shouldn't have been as good as it was. Cause you seem to conveniently ignore the fact that Wuwa's launch was an absolute fucking disaster. Kuro games should have launched Wuwa in a much better state than it did. But they ran out of development money, they needed money now, so guess what? Gotta ship it, boys! Wuwa should be a much more popular game than it is. Let me just tell you right now. Because I agree, I think Wuwa is a great game. It's a great gacha. It's got really good combat. Not the best combat. I prefer Zenless over Wuwa. But it's still got really good combat. And overall, as an overall gacha game, I do think very highly of it. It does a lot of things. It does a lot of things very well. Stuff like the 80 pity, the guaranteed weapon banner is also a +2. That's nice. Overall, I think Wuwa is a big dub for just the overall gacha scene in general. But to say that it has the best patch in gacha history? Nah, bro, you're fucking delusional, bro. Go play some other gacha games to fucking educate yourself, as some people would say. But I don't really like using that phrase, so I don't mean that. I don't mean that exactly. I'll educate you instead. Cause, you know, imagine you educating and most people being able to educate themselves. What a fucking dumb fucking phrase that is. Educate yourself. And the reason why I bring up the reason why I say Wuwa is a great game is because it should be more popular. But it's not, because Kuro fucking fumbled its 1.0 release. Because they ran out of money. They ran out of fucking development funds. So they had to be like, oh, gotta ship it now. Like, they should have kept Wuwa in development for another 6 fucking months. To, like, really polish it out. To iron out all the fucking kinks. To make sure the game actually runs properly on most devices. And maybe to line it up better with, like, the PlayStation release, right? When did Wuwa come out for PlayStation again? I don't think it was this year, wasn't it? Yeah, it was with 2.0 actually. So yeah, actually delaying Wuwa's release by 6 months wouldn't have really mattered for that. So forget that point. It's not really relevant here. Either way though, doesn't take away from the fact that I think Wuwa should have been delayed by 6 months at least. So that way it could have come out at a much better state. Because gacha games will never be more popular than how popular they are when they first come out. The only exception to that would be like if a game like does a relaunch. Which, to be fair, that's what Wuwa did. But like, even still, it's like it could have had such a bigger following if Kuro didn't fumble it like they did. So that always fucking annoys me. Wuwa should be more popular, but it's not. And part of the reason why people think, oh, 2.0 is such a great patch is because 1.0 was so fucking abysmal. Huh. Greatest gacha patch in history. Yeah, fuck that shit. My fucking dick it is. Here's another Cesar. Also, Snivy37, thanks so much for the brand new Twitch Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for the support. Oops, didn't mean to skip that. Another Bunny Girl soda. I'll take it. Sure, why not? Actually, do I need to change my... No, I don't really need to change my, my Tetra, wish list, technically. Actually, no, since, Bunny Girl soda is max now, I could switch over to her over to Biscuit, actually. Maybe get a couple more copies of her to use in, like, PvP or something. Do I play Olympus Company? No, I would like to, but at the moment I cannot. I've made a promise to my chat that if I can make content creation like a full-time thing, because currently it's not, but if I can support myself and like live off of just content creation money, then I will pick up Limbus Company and Reverse 1999, and I will include them as my main gacha games. But until then, no. So the whole 2.0 patch and Wuwa being the greatest patch in gacha history is kind of dog shit. Dog shit fucking argument. If you want to say it's the greatest patch in Wuwa history, sure, that's fine. That makes sense. I would also agree. But in gacha history, nah, bro, you're fucking delusional. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Again, I would like to ask, how many other gacha games do you play? Didn't think so. Do you play 12 gacha games like I do? Yeah, didn't think so. Shut the fuck up. What else did you fucking say in your delusional comment? Guaranteed weapon banner. Guaranteed weapon banner is nice. However, I would argue that if you want to use a limited 5-star character, you basically... I don't want to go so far as to say you have to use a signature banner, or signature weapon, but it's heavily recommended that you do. Like you're like kind of pretty strongly nudged to be like, hey, you should roll weapon banner, you should roll weapon banner, you should roll weapon banner, because if you don't, what other weapon are you gonna fucking use? Because most 4-star weapons in Wuwa are fucking dog shit. Or if not dog shit, they're nowhere near as good as the limited 5 stars. Honestly, I think a better argument would be that rather than the limited weapon banner being guaranteed, I actually value the perma weapon banner being guaranteed more, actually, because that actually gives your Wuwa's the perma rolls, right? The regular rolls, like the blue fucking balls, not the yellow balls. That makes the blue balls actually valuable, because if you can, because unlike in Genshin or in Star Rail, right? Because obviously, or technically even in Zenless, where all the Hoyo games, the perma banners in those games are just, you just get whatever, right? When you do get a 5-star, you have no control over which 5-star you get. Having control over which perma 5-star weapon you get, that is very nice, actually. And I actually value that more than the fucking limited weapon banner itself. After having played Wuwa for so long, because it's thanks to that my rover has my spectral rover has Emerald of Genesis. That's how my Chishia has guaranteed whatever the perma 5-star pistols are called. Because I think those 2 weapons are the only ones that have crit rate main stat. That's how my Sanhua has her own copy of Emerald Genesis. I actually value the perma weapon banner in Wuwa a lot more than the limited weapon banner, personally. Though, of course, weapons being guaranteed is a nice thing. It's just that it's not as big of a deal as I initially thought it was now compared to how I thought it was back in the day, back when the game first came out. Excuse me, voice is kind of getting raspy. Might need to go get some water soon. So yes, limited weapon banner is nice, but it's not. I personally think the perma weapon banner is actually a bigger deal, personally. And I think the last thing you said, it has best combat. It's got great combat, I'll say that much. It's very engaging. You have to actually be careful what you do, especially if you're doing holograms and shit. You can't just kind of brute force it like you can with most other gachas. But the best combat? Nah, that would have to go to Zenless. I enjoy Zenless combat more than Wuwa. So no, me personally, I don't think Wuwa has the best combat. It's got good combat, it's got great combat even. It's definitely up there. That's why in my tier list video, I put Wuwa and Zenless together up in like the second highest tier. And I mean, effectively, that's basically the best tier you can get as long as your gacha isn't named Arknights. But yeah, I do put Zenless one tier, like one spot above Wuwa because of that reason. Because in Zenless, I feel the combat is a lot more fair in Zenless than it is in Wuwa. Because in Wuwa, there's definitely some bullshit that you have to deal with. There are way more examples of straight up bullshit in Wuwa where it's like, wow, okay, well that happened. Not too sure how I was supposed to deal with that, but okay. Then in Zenless, the vast majority of the time, if you fuck up, that's your problem. And it's like, oh, okay, well, that was my problem then. Should probably play better next time. I mean, technically, that's the same way in Wuwa too, but in Wuwa, there's a lot more situations where it's like, well, shit, that was kind of a cheap shot. And like Wuwa bosses have a lot more attacks where if you've never seen them before, there's almost no way you'd be able to dodge them. So it's like, you're always going to get hit by them the first time. Almost always. Unless you're just a god or you get lucky. Like, unless your name is fucking Rexlent or something. Then sure, yeah. But most people's names aren't Rexlent now, is it? So, Wuwa's combat is good. It's great. But is it the best? No, not really. It's up there, though. It is very good. I think the furthest I'll go to is that Wuwa has some of the best combat you'll find out of a gacha. That much I'll say. But anything more than that, like saying it's like the best combat, nah. I don't know if I would go that far. Very good though. Wuwa also has the best cutscenes. You're really reaching really far down here, aren't you, dude? Didn't somebody mention how people? Didn't somebody talk about how you know, Starro is scraping the bottom of the barrel? Damn, they should take a look at this dude. Wuwa has the best cutscenes. No, that would still go to Genshin personally. Not saying that Wuwa doesn't have good cutscenes, it does. It's just that, you know, I think Genshin still has better cutscenes personally. That, and I don't give a fuck about Wuwa having good cutscenes, because Wuwa's story overall is dog shit anyway. I don't give a fuck about Wuwa's story. But then again, I don't really give a fuck about any gacha story to begin with anyway, outside of a few exceptions. I have already read peak gacha story. Anything else is basically dog shit in comparison. Or most things are dog shit in comparison. Also, if you think a gacha game having good cutscenes, like extremely good cutscenes, is what makes a good story, then no, that's not how that shit works. Wuwa's story is still fucking ass. So, because of that, I don't really care that it has good cutscenes. I mean, at least it's better that they do have good cutscenes rather than not, but still, I don't personally give a shit about them. So I don't know why you're trying to use that as an argument for me. I mean, obviously there wasn't. You're new to the stream, so obviously you wouldn't have known that, but now you do. Ooh, nice, another helm copy. It's not mast or anchor, but still. We have 4 more multis to go. Ooh, nice, another SSR. Excuse me. For you, Zenless has the best cutscenes. Oh yeah, technically, yeah, because of their animation style. I would say that's more of a. To be fair, I'd say that's more of an animation style. I don't know if that's really evidence to suggest that it has superior cutscenes. Tetra, let's see who this is. Oh, another Leona. More copies for my very far future Leona shotgun team, I guess. Back to purples. And I believe this should be our last multi here. At least with the tickets. Purple. No, but yeah. I was kind of hoping for some. Oh no, I have one more multi. I thought I was already out of multis. We could do one more multi then. Purple. Was kind of hoping for some better rolls there, considering I had 250 tickets, but oh well. I'll take my overspec Roppy though, that's for sure. Let's see. Naga. 1, 2, and 3. You can tell me what I should do. Start reacting to content in Gacha and upload that like St. Tontus. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing that too. Honestly, I should have done that way earlier too. Yeah, because like that's like the super easy fucking content that people do. Like personally, I would much prefer like actually spending the time to make my own videos, but there's no denying that just doing like gacha like stream react clips is like the way to go. So yeah, it's just a matter of getting to it, I guess. Maybe I'll have some viewers like timestamp stuff for me that I think about, or maybe I should just, you know, consider this myself. The problem with me doing that is that I tend to talk about this shit for a long time, but then again, that's what editing is for too, so. Yeah, that's what editing is for, so. Yeah, that would be a smart thing to do. I don't like it. I don't like doing that shit myself because I don't like regurgitated stream content. But hey, if nothing else, it'll at least increase my fucking notoriety out there. Add a nice little clickbait thumbnail to go along with it too. Yeah, it doesn't sound bad now, does it? Skill issue, just buy a better PC equipment. Ha! Fucking idiot. You're a fucking joke. Yeah, just spend $600 on a new fucking phone. Just spend $4,000 on a better PC. Just be rich. Okay, is that it for Nikke for today? I think it is. Let's see. Ooh, nice. The co-op bonus currency. Just in time. Oh, right. I forgot to limit break Leona. Would I say Zenless has the best story out of the 4 games? Best is a very relativistic term, or it's a very relative term. I would put it like this. I would say Zenless has the story that I would be most interested in reading if I had to. I'll put it that way. I still don't think Zenless' story is good, per se, but at least I would enjoy it the most, personally. Genshin's story is basically just, like, you're looking for you're basically Mario looking for fucking Princess Peach, and Peach keeps getting fucking her ass kicked over to another castle. And the game fucking edges you with the constant run-ins with your twin anyway. Especially the last time they did it. So it's like, at this point, it's like, yeah, whatever. Traveler goes to a new region, kicks down the door, says, "Where the fuck is my twin?" And whoever's in charge is like, "Oh, we don't know, but hey, can you help us out with this?" And it's like, okay, sure. If I do this, can you tell me where they are? And they're like, "Oh, maybe." So you go do it, and after you kick everyone's ass, you come back to them, and you're like, "Hey, I kicked everyone's ass. So can you tell me where my twin is?" And they're like, "Oh, sorry, we still don't know. But here, is there anything else you want to know? Hey, you want to go over here to this region? Maybe they can tell you." Like, that's all Genshin story boils down to for the most part. Star Rail is some esoteric fucking, "we're here to save the universe" type shit. And so it's like, okay, the fuck ever. The fuck do I care? And then Wuwa's story is not much better. It's basically just fucking Chinese god simulator where you come down to a fucking planet, everyone starts immediately sucking your dick. Give you the good old gluck gluck. So it's like, what else is to really get out of Wuwa's story? Not much, in my opinion. I mean, the fact that they fucking revised all of, basically all of Wuwa's story back in CBT, or after CBT rather, was fucking disappointing just because the Chinese players got all fucking pissed off, got all their fucking panties in a bunch because Chixia pointed a gun at Rover. Fucking soy-ass Chinese players. And now we have to deal with this, whatever this dog shit of a story Wuwa has now. Cutscenes are good? Yeah, I don't give a fuck about them. They're eye candy, that's all. If I want eye candy, I'll just go play Genshin for that. So does Zenless have the best story out of the big four? Not necessarily, but again, it is the one story that I wouldn't mind reading if I had to. I'm still gonna skip it anyway, at least most of it, but still. Like, if you're telling me to choose and I have a gun to my head, then sure, I'll go with Zenless. Alright, what gacha has the best OST? Best OST? Probably still Arknights, just because they have the most varied soundtrack, and each soundtrack that they do have is of really high caliber. Most gacha games soundtracks are of like a particular genre, though to be fair, Nikke has a pretty wide variety of songs too, to be fair. But I would still have to give the edge to Arknights still, though, just personally. But Nikke still has a fantastic soundtrack too, don't get me wrong. Which gacha has the best summoning / gacha animation? That I don't know. That's very subjective. I will say that most new gacha game and summoning animations are kind of whatever. They're quite simple. I mean, honestly, if I had to say, technically FGO? Yeah. Technically FGO, I would say, puts in, has, the best, is the best animation in terms of the amount of effort that went into it. Because all these other gacha games, most new gacha games, when it comes to, summoning animations, all it is just, a screen, some sort of dynamic screen. You see some shit happen, and then, oh, there's a fucking purple flash or a gold flash, and hey, there you go, that's it. That's one of the things that I think gacha games new gacha games these days haven't really nailed yet. Most new age gacha game summoning animations are kind of boring. I'm not exactly wowed by them. So, I'm still waiting for a new age gacha to hit me with a gacha animation that's oh my god, this is actually kind of cool. But none so far yet, to be honest. It's just, you click the multi button, something happens, you see a purple flash, you see a gold flash, or what the fuck ever, right? Or maybe a gacha takes it one step further and oh, you have to do a swiping motion or something, right? In Blue Archive, you sign your name or something, or at least that's what you're supposed to do. In Nikke, you just swipe up, right? Because it's like a gear thing. What else? Same thing in Ether Gaze, you just pull diagonally or some shit. Yeah. It's nothing special. It's not that interactive. It kind of is, I guess, technically. But it's not really a show, at least not to me. The fanciest that you can expect to happen is oh, when you pull a new 5-star, it's oh, they come with a special animation, kind of like what Wuwa and Ether Gazer do. I think Snowbreak also gives their characters an animation too, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do. GFL 2 as well, right? But yeah, no, it's nothing that I would really go out of my way to say oh, I really like the summoning animation, cause I don't get the same feel. Earlier in chat, for those guys who are watching me do my FGO rolls, right? I actually said something about Draco summoning animation, cause it was the first time I'd ever seen it. Right? When you pull Draco, it's the game freezes for a second, right? So you're huh, what's going on? And then all of a sudden the screen just turns pitch black, right? And you're oh shit, right? It's oh shit, this is Draco summoning animation. I'm looking for something like that, where it's you pull a 5-star and it fucking messes with your screen type shit. So it's like, I actually said something about Draco summoning animation earlier today. It's like, oh, this is the Draco summoning animation. Like, damn, all right. Fitting because she's finally again. I mean, that's exactly why I mentioned it. Yeah. What is bro yapping about? Gacha summoning animations, because somebody asked me about it. And so I was saying that most gacha games out there, especially new ones, don't really have summoning animations that I really consider to be, like, impressive. Or, like, they have summoning animations where, I'm, like, wowed by it. Or I'm like, oh shit, what's going on, right? Yeah. Honestly, FGO is still the only gacha game that I play where it's like, they still have summoning animations where it's like, it's kind of exciting to watch them. Fair, also hello. Hey, what's going on, man? Unfortunately, I already did all the Nikke shit that I wanted today, because I didn't roll for Bready today. I just had like 250 regular tickets lying around, and now that, who is it, Anchor and Mast are both part of Elysium perma pool now. I tried rolling for them, but didn't get either of them. I did get a new another copy of Overspec Roppy though. That's good. So she's even stronger now. But yeah, I'm pretty much done with the Nikke for today though, unfortunately. Because now I would like to move on over to Lakari's doing a fucking Epic 7 stream? That's funny. No wonder people were saying Epic 7 yay, Epic 7 yay in his stream yesterday. Actually, where is Lakari's stream? Or did it crash again like usual? No, he's live. He must have gone live just now, so his viewer count isn't too high up. Excuse me. Yeah, there he is. Just have a stream up on the side monitor, or on my iPad actually. Okay, what do we need? What else do we need to play again? I want to play. Oh right, I need to do Varesa rolls. So time for Genshin. And hopefully I don't lose the coin flip. But knowing my Genshin luck, I probably will. So we'll just have to pray for the best, I guess. W's for FGO. Yeah, but it's one of the only W's that they have, to be honest. Like, let's not get too crazy here. I still think FGO is still kind of a dog shit gacha game, but... Actually, not kind of. It is a dog shit gacha game, and people shouldn't play it, but yet here we are. Did you intercept thy train? Train. If you're talking about interception, then, do we have Kraken Anomaly? Or do we even have Altyson Anomaly? Actually, I do need to go back and do regular intercept at one point, because I'm pretty sure intercept, regular Altyson interception, is how I get more of the more of the like for example abnormal or like pilgrim gear, right? Because I'm pretty sure anomaly interception doesn't give you a lot of, if any at all, like specific anomaly or specific faction gear. I think they just give you whatever. And if you want more faction gear, I think you have to play regular interception. But yeah, I can do regular interception easily. I don't know, like, I forget when the last time I even did regular interception is. Maybe last year? So yeah, man. I'm good, bruh. Like, look at my fucking character levels, bro. They're 480. I'm like outside of like the Gacha CCs who like main Nikke. I probably have the strongest Nikke account out of all the Twitch streamers out there who even play Nikke. Cause like Genazod mains Nikke, and yet his account isn't as good as mine. You're about to reach synchro 200 for Nikke. Any tips before you start wasting resources? My experience has that you just want to keep farming core dust until you start hitting like synchro level like 400. Maybe like high 300, so like maybe 380, 390, something like that. Because there will be some weird times when you'll find yourself running out of credits, which is very weird. Because normally in Nikke you shouldn't be running out of credits. But I think somewhat recently I had like a month or so when like I found that I didn't have enough credits, and it was most likely because I was trying to like gear up a lot of characters at once. Or like in quick succession. So like I geared up, who was it? Where's Cinderella actually? She's here somewhere. Yeah. So I geared up Cinderella. And then I geared up, who was it? Overspec Rappi. Soon afterwards, and then I geared up like obviously Asuka 2. And that bankrupted me in terms of credits really, really hard. And so I was like, oh shit, I actually have to start farming a little bit of credits now. But then after like a week or so of credit farming from events, I could go back to just farming core dust again. So just keep that in mind. If you are gearing up a lot of characters at once, you will run out of credits very fast. And so in order to support that, you will have to switch to like not core dust, credit case farming from events a little bit. And then once your characters are in the clear, where either they're geared up enough or like you're still waiting for them to get like some other stuff, so that you can further gear them up, like maybe skill chips, for example. Then you can go back to core dust farming. But usually in my experience, you want to go for the core dust, because obviously core dust is going to be your main gate. Also remember that the exchange shop exists now, so you can exchange for your spare XP, because obviously you're not really going to use XP directly anymore, for extra core dust and extra credits whenever you need it. So make sure to use this liberally, not too liberally though, but make sure you use this every now and then to help speed up your level up progress. You can find it in the shop menu, so it's the button all the way down at the bottom. So don't forget to use that whenever you have excess XP, which is gonna be most of the time anyway. Just try not to use too much of it. Helm Enjoyer, yes. I mean, I have her fucking Gacha skin and everything, her favorite item, and all that. Though I would really like to give her the special coding agents, but I don't know how to get more of these, other than just fucking waiting, I guess. I think there's a way to like craft those, but I don't know exactly how. I'm gonna have to look that up, but as of right now, like, Helm is definitely one of my strongest characters. She actually used to be, not too long ago, my Helm used to be like, all the way down here, actually. But as soon as I heard she got a buff, and she even has her own favorite item, I was like, alright, time to go all in. So, yeah, she's got full skills and max gear. I don't know if her overgear or her overload stats are that good or anything. I guess they're okay, but I don't know if she really cares, because she's more of a support character anyway. Looks like I got enough pilgrim chips, though. Let's see, pilgrim chips, pilgrim. There we go. Okay. Core dust is such a gate. Yeah, core dust is by far the biggest gate in this game. Yes, once you get past the 200 gate. Yeah, you always want to farm core dust. And on some occasions, like credit cases, but usually that shouldn't happen. Usually. But yeah, that's like the biggest tip that I can give you. Otherwise, if you care about like endgame stuff like raids or union raids and stuff like that, then invest into top tier. You can get the special coding from dispatch. Yeah, I know you can get it from there, but that's RNG. Somebody posted screenshots of CN's opinions on the VA strike. They're straight up roasting us. Said that Pylon's VA needs to get replaced. I mean, hey, Chinese players being Chinese players, so I doubt they understand what's going on, so. Hey, I did say most gacha players are retarded. Chinese players are no different. Man, this anime Ari F dude is really trying really hard, huh? Why did you say Wuwa is not popular? Everyone's quitting Genshin right now and moving over? Yeah, right. No, they're not. Tecton also said Genshin's losing its player base day by day, and when Ananta, Enfield, Azure Lane, Azure Familiar releases even more. I mean, one thing I find funny is that you actually find Tecton to be a reliable gacha content creator. What, do you think that popularity equates actual gacha knowledge? If so, then you're fucking retarded. Tecton worked in a video game company? Yeah, that doesn't tell me shit. Yeah, MTash is also working on a gacha game. Does he know much about gacha games? No, hell fucking no. Dude still needs validation? Yeah, unfortunately, this is, I guess, this is my experience dealing with a Kuro shill firsthand, huh? Well, at least it prepares me for other idiots like him in the future. For one, I never said Wuwa wasn't popular. You're twisting my words out of context. So, yeah, you can go fuck yourself. 2, my exact words were, Wuwa is not as popular as it should be. I never said that it's not popular. Obviously it is. I called Wuwa one of the big 4 gacha games. What the fuck else do you want me to say? So, no, you are incorrect. I didn't say Wuwa was not popular. I just said it's not as popular as it should be. So you should have taken that as a fucking compliment, if nothing else. So, hey, I appreciate, again, for like the second or third time, I appreciate you fucking twisting my words out of context. Classic gacha viewer right there. Fucking retard. 2, Tecton is not a great gacha content creator. So, he can go fuck himself. And again, if you think that popularity is what validates your opinions on gacha, then I got news for you, buddy. No, it doesn't. You're just fucking retarded. That's what it says. Like, I know Tecton has some good takes on gacha, and I'm not gonna try to take those away from him. But if you're using Tecton as fucking evidence to suggest that Genshin is losing players, no, it's not. It's losing hardcore players, especially with more gacha games that come out. Sure, I think that Azure Familia has a good chance of like competing with Genshin for its casual audience, and I think as a result, Azure Familia is like the biggest threat that I can think of possibly to Genshin standing as like the biggest gacha game in the world. But to say that Genshin is losing players right now is like like that's laughable, bro. It's losing hardcore players, sure, but casual players ain't going anywhere, man. All these other gacha games are still playing catch up to Genshin. Genshin is still fucking king gacha. I'm not saying that as a fucking Genshin shill. I'm just saying that as fact. Genshin is bleeding players like all gacha games do with time. Yeah, exactly. All gacha games fucking bleed players. So like people are making a big deal out of something that's just what to be expected with gacha? Give me a fucking break, bro. Yeah, come back in a year or two, and we'll be bitching about Wuwa losing players too, and we'll see how you like it. Excuse me. Do I prefer Kurobot or Kuroshill? I use those terms interchangeably. Personally, they mean the same thing to me. Unless there's like some like difference between the terms, I guess. But to me, there's not really. Oops. Excuse me. Reminds you of the WoW, cause yeah, I call Genshin. I've always called Genshin the WoW of gacha games. People are always trying to kill it, but it's still sticking around. Have you taken a look on Twitch viewership? I mean, yes, but I don't know what you're trying to say with that. I've already told you that Twitch viewership is not an indication of how much you know about gacha games. All it says is how many people want to fucking watch your dumbass. What, you're gonna bring up Tectone's, the fact that Tectone has, what, 5,000, 6,000 viewers watching him and say, oh, Tectone's a better content creator than you? Or is that what you're gonna say? And hey, let me tell you, that's a damn fucking shame, because no wonder people like you exist. It's no wonder the average gacha player is fucking as retarded as you are. So yeah, man, go ahead. You didn't mean that, you meant the viewership of the big four in comparison? I mean, I don't know exactly how that's supposed to help you. Cause like outside of like big patch days, Wuwa doesn't even scrape like fucking 2,000 or 3,000 viewers concurrently. Like last I checked, Genshin still has the best viewership outside of patch days. Like if you're just talking about a random day where nothing big is really happening. Like anytime one of the big four gachas has like a big patch day, then yeah, of course they're gonna have an influx of viewers. Like with Cantarella most recently with Wuwa, of course. So I don't really know why you're bringing up viewership here. I don't know exactly how that's supposed to help your argument here. And like you specifically mentioned Twitch. If you said like Billy or something, then I don't know. I don't know Billy numbers, so you could say you can make an argument about that maybe. But you mentioned Twitch specifically, so clearly you're not talking about overseas platforms. Have my phone there so I can have Mr. Rob CD's Cyclothon stream up at the same time. Okay, let me change my category over to Genshin Impact, and we will do our Veressa rolls. Let's see here. Pull up Genshin. Get rid of Nikke. I'm gonna mute it as well. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I already have sound in Genshin. I do want to crank it up a little bit though. There we go. Okay.
それでもいつかは風車とおさらばしてどこかのオアシスで楽しく暮らせる日が来ることを願ってるよ。
Billy, people will, there will be like Arknights players just doing Excel stuff and still have 5,000 views. I mean, hell, we have examples of that ourselves too, with Mr. Zajeff. So yeah, it's not exactly surprising. Also, it's China. There's a ton of people over there after all. So. That and they're a lot more receptive to gacha games than we are. So yeah, not exactly surprising. There's also the idea that most casual gacha game, not even just gacha game enjoyers, don't watch streams. Yeah, no, that's absolutely true, Swai. It's not even an idea, it's a fact. It's reality. Most people who play video games are casual players, and so they don't really feel the need to watch streams unless there's like a reason for them to, right? Like, let's say you want to watch a game has like a Twitch drop event going on, so yeah, if the rewards are good enough, then yeah, they'll watch a stream. Yeah. Or like there's like if you're playing if it's like League of Legends or some sort of esport, right? And it's like the grand finals or something. Yeah, a lot of people will tune in to watch naturally. But yeah, just your everyday like run of the mill gacha content, like not gacha specifically, but just content creator stream or whatever. Yeah, most people don't bother watching them unless like the creator itself is like super funny or like is entertaining. That's why Tectone is as big as he is, because he's a fucking drama farmer and people love drama. People don't really watch Tectone for the gacha anymore. They watch him for the fucking drama shit. And his reactions to stuff. They don't watch him for fucking gacha stuff. They just happen to, you know, parrot whatever the fuck he and other people say. It's not just him, obviously. But they just happen to parrot whatever shit that other content creators say. Like this anime dude in my YouTube chat right now. Because, like, almost everything that this anime REF dude in my YouTube chat is saying, he prefaces it with, Saint Tonta said this, Saint Tonta said that. Bro, have you ever thought of coming up with your own fucking original thoughts, maybe, for once? Like, it's one thing to, like, repeat something like a good take from a gacha content creator. But then, Saint Tontas doesn't have a lot of good takes in particular, so what the fuck is your problem? If people want to try out a new gacha, you should play Limbus, Wizardry, or Wuwa. I've heard good things about Limbus and Wizardry, actually. Yeah. So yeah, if you want to go play those games, then sure. No problem with that. Saint Tontas took down 3 Hoyo shills at once in a debate. Fobmaster, Poki, and Genazod 3v1. I don't really buy that, my dude. you're just saying that just because Saint Tontas, you love fucking sucking his dick, bruh. Also, internet debates are fucking dog shit. People don't know how to fucking debate properly. I mean, maybe some of them actually did take debate classes IRL, because I know I did. My mom fucking dragged my ass over to, like, this fucking after-school debate club thing. I still remember that shit. For like 2 or 3 years back when I was in middle school. Every fucking Friday night. Starting from, like, what, 5 or 6 p.m. and we had to go, it went all the way to, like, fucking 9 p.m. That shit was ass. But hey, thanks to that, I actually know how to debate properly. Or at least I know how to do it better than most of these other dog shit gacha content creators. You call it a debate, but how much of a debate was it really? Nah, bruh. You ain't convincing me, buddy. You just look like you're just fucking St. Thomas's dick right now. That's all you're doing. Nothing of value came out of that debate. I'm not surprised. I'm not fucking surprised. Techie praised Genshin for the last trailer. He's not making drama. Oh, that one time he didn't make drama. What about all the other videos that he made fucking taking a big fat shit on Genshin, huh? Either way, maybe Techie's a cool dude IRL, but as a gacha content creator specifically, I don't respect him any more than I do anyone else. Hence, you know, yet again, allow me to repeat myself, most gacha content creators are dog shit. And even if they're not, hey, they're not a god of gacha. They're not gacha gods. I am. So keep bringing up more gacha content creators, buddy. See if that fucking helps your argument out at all. Anyways, here's some Varesa rolls. Gaming. Too bad, no Eon-san yet. I forget, do they give you a free copy of Eon-san? Probably not. Oh well. More gaming! At least I don't have him at, C6 yet. Ew. Not even a character. Zajiv and Tectone drama was really? There was a drama between those two? Really? What the fuck was that all about? When did this happen? Like, that's news to me. I don't know what the fuck Tectone can talk about. I don't know how the fuck Tectone expects to talk shit on Zajiv, but hey. Not like he fucking cares, I don't think. Hey, there we go. 2 copies of Eon-san. Ryuku-sensei even banned St. Tondas from watching his content because he lost the argument against it. You seem to be really hopped up on this whole losing arguments. No, I don't believe that for a second. I think what happened was Ryuku-sensei, St. Tontos was being annoying in his stream, and Ryuku-sensei wasn't having any more of it, so he just banned him. Nah, bruh. Just because you get banned from a content creator's stream doesn't mean shit. All that means is just annoying. It doesn't mean you won or lost an argument. Or a debate or whatever. Ha! I win! I won on the argument! I won this internet argument! Oh my god, guys, I'm so cool! Fucking Zoomer ass fucking behavior. Is that early? That feels early. Let's see if it's Varesa, though. People don't know how to be nuanced. Yeah, most people don't have the brain cells or the fucking mental capacity needed to think about things on a deeper level other than, you know, oh, gacha games are pay to win, or oh, my gacha game is the best gacha game. But hey, most human beings are fucking retarded. So... And hey, myself included too, because what sane person on this planet Earth would ever play 12 gacha games at once? But that being said, hey, at least I know more about gacha than everybody else. All these other gacha content creators can go suck it. How did I get 2 Eon-sons? I guess I got lucky. Didn't get lucky here though. But to be fair, kind of was expecting that. My Genshin luck has been dog shit for a while now, so not exactly surprised. But hey, it was still an early one, so I'll take it. Because I still have plenty of funds left to go, actually. Actually, I am guaranteed a Varesa still. I do want to roll for her signature, though, but we'll see if I have enough gems for that left over. Actually, do I want to go for her signature? I don't know. Hey, there's a 30 Eon-san. Because, yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, that's right. Genshin still doesn't have a guaranteed fucking weapon banner. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah, this isn't Wuthering Waves we're playing. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that part. More Eon-san copies, though. I'll take it. No early this time, though, unfortunately. More gaming copies. Should be coming up on Soft Pity now. Maybe not this turn, though. Hey, more Yansan. Man, that's a lot of Yansan copies. Is that C6? No, that can't be C6 already. Do I want to just do another fucking multi on Veressa? Yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it. I don't really care. Oh god, it's not even a 5-star either. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot Chevy wasn't C6 yet. I think that's my first Chevy copy. Funny. Do I want to bait it out with the singles maybe? Nah, fucking multi. Multis, here we come! There we go. Skip that shit. Cause we already know who's coming. Her weapon beats C1. Well, good thing I don't care about C1. I don't fucking give a shit. Let's see. Oh no, not quite C6, but C4 is nice, I guess. C2 on Chevy, and then gaming got quite a few. Oh, he's C6 now. Makes sense. This is basically the plunge banner, the plunge gacha banner, more or less. Oh god, I forgot she needs these fucking things. Guess I'll just go do them in my own time. Spin me right round, right. How the fuck does that song go? Ah, god, she needs more of these things. I think we can get them from their preview demos, I think. Real debates are stuff like, is cereal a soup? Or, is a hot dog a sandwich? Yeah, winning a debate, yeah, is exactly what you say, Swai. When you win a debate, you successfully convince the other party to concede to your argument. And imagine ever getting somebody to change their mind on the internet who's a fucking idiot. I'll have my representative, Mr. 2, answer you. Take it away. I mean, I don't even know what he's trying to get at. What is good about Genshin? Are we playing the same game? Oh, you're just asking what's good about Genshin? Genshin's exploration is far superior to Wuwa's. I don't really give a shit about Wuwa's exploration other than I just see Wuwa exploration as just another way to get Astrite. But Genshin's exploration actually is fun. And yes, I know what you're about to say. But Genshin doesn't have flying or other shit like that. I mean, yeah, you're right, it doesn't. But I don't give a fuck. Genshin wasn't designed with flying in mind, so flying can go fuck itself. And if you're one of those people who are like, but Genshin should have flying because Wuwa has it, that's a skill issue. You like to talk about skill issues, not being able to deal with Genshin's exploration because you don't have flying, that's the true skill issue right here. So, you can go fuck yourself. Oh, my crystal fly trap is done. Genshin does colors much better than Wuwa does. Visually speaking, Genshin is a far better looking game than Wuwa. Like, the visual clarity of this game is really fucking good. Whereas with Wuwa, I don't really get the same feeling. There are a lot of good-looking places in Wuwa, but if we're comparing it to Genshin, nah, man. Genshin as a whole looks amazing. Whereas with Wuwa, there's only there are certain parts of the game that actually look pretty good. What was I doing? Oh yeah, right. I need to do my crystal fly stuff. Do that, and then I've already done this thing, so do the parametric transformer thing. Who can I use here? Probably just better to change my team, actually. Who is really good at charging that paralytic transformer thing? I think Nilo technically is really good at it. Do I have Nilo on a team somewhere? Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah, it just goes up on its own. Character design wise, I also prefer Genshin. However, there is an asterisk to that because obviously Genshin's been around for a lot longer as a game. Whereas Wuwa's only been out for not even a year. Whereas Genshin's been out for 4 fucking years already. So it's not entirely a fair assessment. Though, if we're gonna make it more fair, I can narrow down Genshin's character selection down to year 1, year 2, and I would still argue Genshin's character designs on average are better than what Wuwa's is. So on average, I enjoy Genshin characters more than Wuwa characters per se. Not to say that Wuwa doesn't have great characters. Again, don't fucking twist my words out of context, you fucking retard. It's just on average, if I were to consider the fidelity of character designs as a whole, I would prefer Genshin's. I was convinced that Wuwa's models, their model quality is better than Genshin's for sure. Makes sense because Wuwa is a newer game, so they've had more time to cook with their models. But character designs is a different story, and I still prefer Genshin for that. I still prefer Genshin for overall character design. Ugh. The only character that I would go truly feral for in Wuwa is Chun-Li so far. But I have multiple characters in Genshin that I would go feral for. If you want a gameplay edge, you don't need 5-star weapons in Genshin. Technically, you don't need them in Wuwa too, but then the 4-star weapon, the non-premium selections of weapons in Wuwa are dog shit compared to what you can work with in Genshin. If 5-star weapons in Genshin are a pure flex, that's it. Whereas in Wuwa, they're not entirely pure flexes. They do help out with stat building quite a bit, and that's not nothing. I hesitate to call rolling for 5-star weapons pay to win. Clearly, it's not. But I would say that Genshin handles its 4-star weapon situation a lot better. Like, it's still far from perfect, obviously. Genshin still has problems with its weapon stuff. For example, its fucking weapon banner. Obviously, the whole fucking weapon banner shit is dog shit still. So if they were to copy Wuwa's weapon banner, I certainly wouldn't mind. And like they have some like limited 4-star weapon stuff that I'm not really a big fan of. But overall, if we're looking at the big picture, I still have to stick with Genshin as far as like how good 4-star weapons are on average. Because Wuwa still has to figure out their fucking weapon situation. They're kind of remedying it because I believe one of the new Renacita side quests gives you a free copy of like a support catalyst, which is very nice. It gives you an alternative to like variation, and like variation is like the only fucking energy recharge main stat rectifier we have or something like that. We could have another one actually, I forget. But like, yeah, the free new 4-star rectifier does certainly help, but like, they still Wuwa still has a long way to go to figure out how to make your free-to-play options a little better. So for right now, Genshin handles like non-5-star weapons a little better. So it's still got that going on for it. Ow, fuck. Hey Angela, welcome back. Funny videos, dude. I find it kind of suspicious you find them funny, but hey, you do you. Yeah, Genshin definitely needs to do event reruns for sure. That's like one of its biggest problems. You're shocked how many Hoyo shills are chatting? See, says the fucking Kuro shill. Holy fuck, you're retarded. Like, no wonder Saint Tonta seems like a fucking idiot. It's because he has people like you trying to fucking suck his dick daily. Do I need to bring out my fucking best low tier god impression right now? You serve zero purpose. You saw how many players are crashing out and quitting Star because of yesterday's stream? Good. Let them. Fuck those fucking fake-ass weebs. They were never cut out to play gacha games to begin with if they think a global account passive is enough to make them start quitting. Yeah, alright, go ahead. Let them fucking quit the game, see if Hoyo cares. Cause I certainly fucking don't. It's almost as pathetic as the people who tried boycotting Genshin. And see how that turned out. It's funny because I'm taking it seriously. Yeah, because gacha games, I kind of care a lot about them. So yeah, of course I take it seriously. You'd think the same thing too if somebody came up to you and started talking shit about something you take seriously. So yeah, you say you're autistic too, so you get it too. So yeah, you should get it. So I don't know why you even felt the need to even give me that comment, but sure, all right. To me, that's not autism, that's fucking mental retardation. But hey, I don't judge. I'm dealing with another fucking retard in my YouTube chat right now, so you're certainly not the worst of them. Gacha Smack himself even officially quitted all Hoyo games. Well, okay, your English is not very good either, too. Maybe English isn't your first language. But hey, do you fucking think I give a shit about Gacha Smack as a content creator? Why the fuck are you bringing his dumb ass
まずは
up?
こうして次の
That's like telling me Mtash quit Genshin for like the 3rd time. Do I fucking care? Also, you have Wuwa's exploration, quality of life, flying, and everything else in Genshin too, but it's too bad it's blocked behind a paywall. You're fucking retarded if you think that's the case. Do you even play Genshin? Or are you just still sucking St. Thomas's dick right now? Maybe I should make a video about Gacha White Knights, Mr. 2. Honestly, maybe I'll have my editor look over this VOD and watch it over. And then just pick out all the times where I roast this fucking St. Tanta shill in my fucking Gacha chat. Or my YouTube chat. And I'll title the video, This is the Problem with Gacha Communities or something. Something really, really fucking clickbaity. Mtash still around? He is, but he switched his content. He makes like PoE videos or something. He hasn't made a Gacha video in a while, I think. And hey, good for him. But yeah, his Gacha content was pretty trash. Yes, and you have Chaska who literally flies on a gun. Yeah, oh, you also have Wander who flies around too. Nobody talks about him for some reason.
次の動きを
So again, may I ask you, do you still play Genshin? Do you even play Genshin? You like my YouTube videos, dude? Hey, thanks. Thanks for watching them. Kenichi Spider-Man himself. And hey, guess what? You can indwell a fucking dinosaur and do the same thing. I wonder why you're conveniently ignoring that. Fucking retard.
深呼吸をして大きな風船を膨らませながらそこに眠気を閉じ込めるの。
Maoika drives a whole bike. You don't play Genshin, but you see content. If you don't play Genshin, why the fuck are you talking shit on it, huh? Hell no, why would you play Genshin? Why the fuck are you even playing Gacha games in the first place then?
こういう穏やかな日も悪くないよね。次はあの子たちのんびりしようっと。
Fucking quit Gacha games. Quit Wuwa. It doesn't deserve retards like you. Wuwa is too good of a game for people like you. Fucking quit it and go play something else. Go play fucking League of Legends or something. At least people have accepted the fact that people who play League of Legends on average are fucking retarded. You play for quality and respect. Wuwa respects your time with skip button. Yeah, but it certainly doesn't respect my time for a good story. Also, why the fuck is somebody like you talking about quality and respect? Because you are neither quality nor respectful. Anything else? We can do this all day. Do I want to? Do I have anything to do in Genshin right now? I actually don't think we probably have one. Yeah, we have an event going on. We didn't have this when the patch first launched, but we have it now. So I think at the moment, since Genshin just started its new patch, let's see, we have Varessa's story quest, the main exploration quest line, and then this new event here. Okay, but nothing too urgent at the moment. Sometimes Genshin story is good, other times it makes you want to blow your brain out. Like, I agree, Wuwa skipping is like the best thing about it. Like, thank God Kuro game doesn't force me to fucking read the fucking piece of trash that its story is. And yes, I do wish Hoyo would do the same with Star Rail and Genshin. But I don't know, man. Being a fucking Kuro shield just over that seems kind of fucking cringe, if you ask me. You don't know every point Saint Taunt is made by memory, but he explained everything? And you trust a retard like him? Genshin is just a cash... Guess what, buddy? Every single fucking gacha game in existence is a fucking cash grab, Wuwa included. So why are you dogging on all these other gacha games for? Huh? What, you think Wuwa isn't a cash grab? You're fucking delusional. That dog shit survey was a joke too. No artifact loadout even after 4 years. Guess what, buddy? Surveys for us Westerners are fucking useless too, because why do you think Chinese developers would listen to Westerners? That's really cute that you think that Chinese developers give a shit about what you have to say about their game. What, you think Kuro Game cares about the average Westerner opinion on their game? Hell no, they don't. Also, does Wuwa even have artifact loadouts? Maybe they do now. Didn't they say something about that? It might actually have. Wuwa might actually have artifact loadouts now. But I haven't used it yet because I have no need for it at the moment anyway. Maybe when I actually use it, I'll get some use out of it, but I haven't used it yet, so that's why I don't know. I just remember them talking about it, maybe? The list is so long, but Hoyo Shills put a blindfold on? Ha! Yeah, coming from a fucking Kuro Shill. And you think you're any better? Wuwa devs listen to us? No, they don't. They listen to the Chinese players, but not you specifically. Let's get one thing straight. All these Asian gacha games that come from like Korea, China, and Japan, they don't give a fuck about you. They never have and they never will. They listen to their home Chinese players. That is it. Like, it's great that Kuro Game is improving their game. That's how it should be. But, like, that's just kind of to be expected. Developers should listen to their players. So why are you glazing them for just doing something that should happen already in the first place? And again, allow me to bring up the fact that Wuwa's 1.0 launch was fucking dog shit. So yeah, this is the least they can do to make up for that fucking disastrous fucking launch. Is how I see it. It's getting tense here. I mean, hey, welcome to my stream whenever I fucking start roasting a fucking retard in my chat. Saint Tontus makes videos every day if you all want the truth. He ain't no truth. What's truth to a god? If you all want the truth, buddy, if you think he gives you the truth about Wuwa or whatever, just gacha games in general, then I'm here to tell you he's a fucking false prophet. And besides, anybody who comes out and says, I will give you the truth about gacha games is a fucking fraud. And what's a profit to a fucking god, huh? A gacha god like me.
まずはこうして次の動きはこうかな。
How is that Wuwa comes with QOL every patch in Genshin? Because Genshin is the biggest gacha game in the world. They don't have to. Wuwa, on the other hand, they're not the biggest gacha in the world. They're pretty popular, sure. They're definitely one of the big four. That's why I call them that. But they are under much more pressure to improve their game because they have to play catch-up. Because they have to give their players a reason to keep playing. Otherwise, you got all these other gacha games that they could play instead. So no, they should be giving quality of life stuff every single patch. And that's a good thing. It's good that they are doing it, but at the same time, that it's something that they should do.
のんびりしようっと。
And to be fair, I wish Genshin could be given the same treatment too. I think Genshin has a lot of quality of life stuff that they should get as well. But here's the reality of it: Genshin doesn't have to do that because they're not as small as Wuwa. Genshin is the biggest gacha game in the world. They don't have to. They have that privilege. I'm not saying that's right or wrong, but actually I think that's a very bad take. That's a very bad thing to do. I think Genshin should try to improve every single patch, but they don't. And guess what? They're still here. You think Wuwa, if Wuwa were to try to pull something like Genshin, they would still survive to this day? Hell no! They have to improve. They have to adapt. Otherwise, Wuwa wouldn't even be in this position right now for you, where you can fucking keep sucking their dick daily. Do I like this situation? No, not really. I would also love Genshin to fucking put out some good quality life stuff every single patch. But that's not the reality we live in. If you don't like that, then that's fine. Go play Wuwa. But then, like, using that as, like, evidence to say, like, oh, Wuwa is the GOAT. It's the best gacha of all time. Bro, curb your fucking dick sucking, bro. Fucking delusional Kuro shill. He was just trying. No, he's not rage baiting. He truly believes this. If he were rage baiting, I would have banned him a long time ago. Did I try Exedra yet? Not yet. The reason why is because I wanted to play it on PC, but for some reason it doesn't have a fucking PC release yet. Like, it's not showing up on Steam yet. I could try checking again. But I've been told that, like, there are problems with the fucking Steam release. I don't know why. It's kind of weird. But then again, this is a gacha developer. This is a Japanese gacha dev, so why am I fucking surprised? I'll try to download it on what is it, emulator. Actually, right now that you mentioned it, I'll have it like download in the background or something. But no, I haven't tried Exedra yet, because I was trying to figure out if there was a way to play it on PC, but I think at the moment there's not. Let me see if Exedra is even available on like the App Store here on my LD player. It is, okay. Install. Oh yeah, that's right. I have to fucking sign in and shit. Fuck. I forgot I have to fucking sign in and everything. Actually, for this one, I think I will use... Install... Why does it auto fucking turn off this shit? Let's see. And next, it should ask me for a password. Okay. Okay, and we'll just install that. What the fuck is with this, what the fuck is with this shit, man? Why is it trying to get me to fucking log in again? Holy fuck, dude. And before I get my fucking Discord account hijacked again like last time. Okay, there's the terms of service again. Whatever, I don't give a fuck. Terms of service. Okay, I've got Exedra installing now. Nah, skip that shit. Okay, so it's downloading in the meantime. Oh, fuck. You search his chat history, the first thing that pops up is Wuwa being sabotaged by MiHoYo. Actually, I actually can think of a couple things where MiHoYo was trying to sabotage who was it? Kurogame, actually. That actually, I can think of a few things. But at the same time, it's like, what all the shit that MiHoYo has done that could be taken as like, oh, like Wuwa sabotage, it's clearly not enough. It's like half-ass shit. So like, honestly, who the fuck cares? Kuro Games dev said that in an interview they care more about delivering a good game than raw profit, and you believe that? Oh, so you keep dick-sucking a fucking company? Companies aren't your friends, bro. Take everything a company says with a grain of salt. Holy fuck, the Exedra app does not want to fucking open at all. What the fuck is up with this? I think this is what people must have said about how Exedra doesn't work very well on emulators, actually. Yeah, I can't open Exedra at all. Like, I'm clicking on the app because it's technically downloaded, but yeah, it just keeps blacking out and just staying on the what is it? The home screen. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, did that do it? Nope. Alright, I don't know if I can play Exedra right now. Like, maybe I'd have to fucking put it on my phone? Holy fuck, that'd be something. Yeah, I guess I can try downloading on my phone. I hope I have enough space for this. Let's see. Search Exedra. Yeah, I could try installing this, or installing it through my phone, and we'll see how that goes. Probably trying to do it on emulator right now is kind of pointless. It works on Mumu Player, I assume you said? I don't have Mumu Player, I use LD Player. So I'll just download on my phone, I'll see how it goes. PC release is gonna be at a later date? Fucking cringe-ass Japanese devs. Holy fuck, they've learned nothing. He fell for the PR talk? Yeah, exactly. He got fished. He got fishinged. But no, I haven't tried Exedra yet because I've been trying to figure out a way to play it on PC, but I guess I'll just have it on my phone for now. So yeah, I'll get back to you on how I feel about Exedra. I don't have a way to like connect my phone to like my computer, kind of like how I can with my tablet. Actually, I could download it on my tablet, but nah. I don't know how big Exedra is in terms of file size, and my tablet doesn't have enough space to have more than like FGO on at one time. So I don't really feel like putting Exedra on my tablet either. So phone it is, I guess. So, how long has Exedra been out so far again? Maybe like a day or two? Fucking Pokélab and F4 Samurai. Is Mommy in the game? Apparently she's not, which is kind of strange. Like, she should be. Like, wasn't she a teased character in, like, their promotional, in, like, their promo videos or whatever? Oh, there goes the sound. Select in-game graphics quality. Let's set it on high quality. And besides, if Kuro means that they care more about delivering a good game, then why did they put out the game 6 months early then? Answer me that one. What? Because they ran out of money? Oh, clearly it was for the money then, huh? Also, for those of you who are already playing Exedra, how's the account binding system work in this game? Is it like FGO where it's the dog shit fucking bind account thing, or is it like tied to a fucking email or something? Ow, fuck. Can I skip this? No, it doesn't look like I can't. Or it doesn't look like I can. Watch it and learn, buddy. Oh, you're one of those educate yourself bitches, aren't you? You can go fuck yourself. Fucking Kuro shill. You believe the devs, you just don't trust the publisher? Are you talking about Exedra, or are you talking about Wuwa here? Or are you just talking about gacha games in general? When they took a loan, well, taking loans to make Wuwa, that's not a bad thing in and of itself. That's just normal. That's like saying you're greedy for taking out a loan to buy a house. Like, to be fair, that's not a great counter argument, Ronaldo. You shouldn't use that as like a counter argument. Like developers taking out loans like to give them the money they need to like develop a game. That's fine, because Genshin did the same thing, right? Remember Dawe saying something like, "Oh, apparently they spent like 100 million to develop Genshin." I don't know if those numbers are actually true or not, but you know, clearly Genshin took a lot of money to be developed in the first place. And Wuwa too, for that matter. It's just that, like, why the fuck did they run out of money then? If, like, Genshin could come out as polished in a state as it did, then why couldn't Wuwa? Like, that's what I want to know. Devs are one thing, management is another. Yeah, gacha games, especially if they self-publish their own games, then yeah, they do definitely have like a PR team or like a management team that manages that sort of thing. But I mean, still, that's still different from like gacha games having like specific publishers. Like, this isn't like FGO where it has a clear distinction between their developer and their publisher. You wanna know how big Genshin is currently on mobile? It should still be pretty big. Like, I would say it's still around like 20 gigs maybe. They recently, apparently, they did say that they like what is it? They were able to like cut down on its mobile size, but I don't know how true that is.
気も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。
Gacha games aren't as bad as people say. Sure, they live from people spending a lot of money, but most people play it free to play. Oh wow, an actual reasonable thing that you've said so far. Is that the first thing that you've said that I actually don't? I'm not gonna fucking roast your retarded ass over. Wow, maybe you do have a brain cell in there somewhere. Oh, your next statement is kind of dog shit, though. They just want to keep them financially stable? Nah, bruh. Most people most people don't give a fuck about the devs. And by the way, under no obligation should you think that, oh, we need to reward gacha developers or just developers in general for like all the hard work they put into Wuwa. Fuck no. Developers aren't entitled to shit. Developers have to prove to you, the player, that they are what their product, what the kind of product they come out with is deserving of your money. They gotta fucking prove it first. And I'll tell you this: in the beginning, Kuro didn't really put out a gacha that was deserving of the money that they made. With 2.0 and the other patches, sure, you can say that. You can use that more of an argument. I wouldn't have a problem with that. But hey, what if in the future, we don't know this, right? Maybe Kuro Game can keep doing what they're doing. But what if in the future Kuro Game turns into fucking, you know, MiHoYo all of a sudden, and they just start giving their players the fucking middle finger? Oh, here's power creep. Here's more endgame modes that you can't do without the latest characters. What then? What then, Kuro shill? Are you gonna keep fucking sucking their dick even harder then? That's why their weapon banner is guaranteed and pity is 80. Why would they go lower than Genshin and miss out on the money? Because if it were the same, nobody would play the fucking dog shit game. Nobody's an exaggeration. Some people would. But then it wouldn't be a good enough reason for people to lure people over and come play their game instead of Genshin. You think it's because they're being nice? No, it's to bait people to come play their fucking game. Hey, and also, you seem to be casually ignoring the fact that the packs cost the exact fucking same in Wuwa. $100 packs, by the way. Almost the exact same fucking gacha cost, by the way. Hell, it even gives you the exact same number of gems for each pack. And the fucking gacha rolls cost the exact same too. So that's a dog shit argument, just like most of your other ones. Oh, and also, like we mentioned earlier, what the limited time weapon banner guarantee is nice until you consider how hard it is to build your characters without them. Oh, they give you Homura as your starting character in Exedra. Cool. I'm assuming she's fighting against Walpurgis Noct or something. Hey, Articlass, how's it going, man? How's it going on my end? I got my hands full, fucking shitting down the throat of a fucking Kuro shill over my YouTube chat. Also, Mo Legend, thanks so much for the 34-month resub, man. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Free Homura? I don't think they give you Homura for free. This is probably just a tutorial. Like a intro fight or whatever. Yeah, I think you have to roll for her, because why would she be free? Oh, is this oh, this is straight out the original Madoka anime, actually. Yeah, I recognize this scene. It's where Madoka makes her contract.
まずはこうして次の動きをこうかな。うんうん。
You always thought you don't need a degree to understand how a market works, but my Wuwa guy, I like how you call him that. You clearly need a class in entrepreneurship and market demand. Nah, he's too far gone, bro. There's no saving him. Classes ain't gonna do shit. He's already too far gone. He's too brain rotted. Wuwa has additional discount bundles often, and you can find, you can buy 2 copies of a 5-star. The copies of the 5-star are ridiculously fucking expensive. And the additional account bundles don't even give you a free fucking, a full fucking multi. Excuse me? I mean, they're better than nothing, I'll give you that. Right? If you spend a lot on Wuwa anyway, of course you want to buy those bundles, because usually the bundles are better value than if you were to pay for the gacha alone. But if you're trying to use that as like an example to show how superior Wuwa is, nah, you can get the fuck out of here, bruh. Fucking delusional Kuro shill. And hey, we can have people out here giving the argument that, hey, those discount bundles, they're like the first step to bait people into starting to spend more on gacha. Because people are going to think, oh, I buy the $5 monthly pass. It's not that big of a deal if I buy the $10 pack. Oh, I bought the $10 pack now. It's not that big of a deal if I go buy the $30 or the $40 pack now. So, what exactly are you trying to, argue here? This is the longest you've seen Kuro bots go on for. I mean, for us, for my channel, for sure. Usually, we don't have to deal with them because they don't usually find my channel. Because I'm still a little guy as far as, like, gacha CCs go. But yeah, I mean, there's a first time for everything. Where was the lie? You're a shill when you're spitting facts? Yes, but your facts have no context. Hey, I'm spitting facts too. You're a retard. Am I wrong? You can have an S6 with $500? No, you can't. No, see, not unless you get extremely fucking lucky. Hey, pretty soon you're gonna tell me that luck is also skill too. Is that right?
まずはこうして次の動きをこうかな。うんうん。
Also, Arclaus, thanks so much for the 14-month resub, man. Welcome back. What's with this global passive outrage on Starro? Can we go a single day without any kind of issues? No, because gacha players are retarded. And content creators have fucking cultivated them to thrive off of nothing but gacha drama, and that's it. Fucking dog shit CCs. Bro has anime and he's using it. What do you expect arguing with kids like these? Yeah, there's not much of a point arguing with fucking retards like him, but for me, mainly, it's just to send a message. It's not about the argument itself. It's about sending a message.
そこに眠気を閉じ込めるの。風船よ、飛んでけー。おっしゃる通りです。
Tell you a story about Saint Tontus that he mentioned in a recent stream. Somebody made a comparison of Wailing and the Big Four, and Wuwa was by far the cheapest, and it got removed by the mods of the subreddit. I don't think that post should have been removed per se. It's still nice information to have. At the same time, though, what the fuck is that supposed to tell me? What, you think everybody can fucking wail on gacha games, my guy? Like, how is that supposed to be a good thing? Oh, that Wuwa doesn't take as much of it. My guy, the game still, if you want an S6 character in Wuwa, you still need to fucking fork over $900 or even $1,000. I don't even know where you're getting this $500 for S6 thing from. Maybe if you're extremely lucky, maybe. In which case, good for you. Most people don't have that kind of luck. Mr. Pokey being in the hot seat right now because he's the Star Rail guy. If he needs somebody to back his ass up, if he's like me where he doesn't think power creep is that big of a deal in Star Rail, or if he needs somebody to back his ass up where the account passive is not that big of a deal, then tell him to hit me up because I got his back on that. Wuwa is a bit overhated right now. I don't know where it's all this wave of Hoyo shills. Again, pot calling the kettle black sort of shit, man. You're a Kuro shill. What business do you have talking about Hoyo shills, buddy? Fucking retard. Also, from what I see, people glaze the shit out of Wuwa. It's the Hoyo games getting fucking overhated right now, especially with Star Rail, with whatever the fuck Star Rail's going through. Fucking delusional, man. People say one bad thing about Wuwa, and this guy's out here being like, "Don't stop! Leave Brittany alone! Leave Wuthering Waves alone!" Wah. Fucking joke, my dude. Holy shit, what a throwback. Yeah, no. That should date my ass real good. Remember that one? It's a classic at this point. Can you explain in layman's terms on how it's bad? Basically, Casters is a character where she has an ability that works even if you're not actually playing her. And that's what people are freaking out about. It's a reference. It's like an old meme from like way back in like the 2000s. Your mom clears Spiral Abyss faster than me talking about God. I don't know what you mean by that, Icy Hot. Was that directed at me or somebody else, or at that guy on YouTube? Funny when people say power creep isn't a big deal and play the newest units. You want to see me clear 36 stars MSC? Well, your definition of power creep is fucking dog shit to begin with. I will say that clearing MOC these days with older characters is very tough. I actually don't think you can 36-star MOC anymore with like older characters. But is that power creep in the way I think of it? No. Because my definition of power creep is you just go through the main content. And main content in gacha games for me is story and then limited time events. It doesn't include endgame bullshit like MOC or whatever, because the vast majority of gacha players don't even bother playing endgame stuff. Like Spiral Abyss or MOC or Pure Fiction or... what was the last one? Apoc Shadow. Most Wuwa players don't even bother playing fucking TOA or Whimpering Wastes either. It's just how it is. Most gacha games that have endgame stuff, most players, because they're casual, they don't even bother with that shit. Oh, green QB. I wonder why he's green this time around. There are people clearing MOC with Selly out there still. What do you mean? Well, but 36 starring though? Because I feel like that'd be pretty tough, to be fair. Like, if you can still 36-star MOC, current MOC with Selly, then sure. But then, like, how strong is that Selly too? Or is she like S6 or something? Does she have her gacha light cone? Like, if somebody were to still 36-star MOC with Selly, an easy, not S6, I was thinking Wuwa terms, E0, S0 Selly, right? Then there's no debate. You can still do MOC just fine, even with older characters. And so people talking about power creep are fucking retarded. But like, I will say, I think MOC is a little bit too tough for older characters, to be fair. However, I don't really give a shit about 36-starring MOC when it comes to power creep, because MOC is an endgame mode, therefore it is completely optional. So whether or not you're able to 36-star, that is none of my fucking problem. That is none of my fucking business. Do you agree if people quit Genshin, the game will get better as a reaction? Not at the rate at which it's losing players now. Remember, Genshin casuals make up the bulk of the game's revenue, not hardcore players. In order to seriously threaten Genshin's stability as like a very successful gacha game, another gacha has to come out and really capture the normie audience, the casual and the normie audience. If they don't do that, Genshin will still be king gacha. So Genshin would have to lose enough players, like a substantial number of players. But that's not gonna happen outside of like a really, really drastic thing. I don't know what that thing would be. Because remember, Genshin struck gold back when Diamonds even. Back when it came out during pandemic, because that's how they were able to capture the normie market, because a lot of normies were out there quarantining, and they were like, oh, there's this cool game called Genshin that we can play. So, like, unless we have, like, another pandemic, is that what you're saying? And even if we do, at least us Americans, we sure as fuck aren't gonna quarantine again. Your average American out here isn't gonna fucking quarantine again, because we're sick and tired of that shit. I mean, I would, but I stay at home all the time anyway, so what's so different about me? So, like, yes, technically, but how is that gonna happen exactly? You tell me. Did they leave Brittany alone though? I don't know, actually. I never found that out. Toxic positivity is the problem Hoyo games are dealing with? Holy fucking shit, Chad. Do you hear this motherfucker right now? Do you fucking hear this motherfucker right now? What is the Kuro shill talking about toxic positivity about? Holy fuck. Chat, this is why my next video series is gonna be called Delusional Gacha Takes. Because of this motherfucker right here. Hey, Jalter, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 51-month resub. Welcome back. Delusional gacha takes. Gooning is encouraged. That's actually not delusional until you take it too far. Until people start getting all parasocial and shit and start fucking harassing artists for shipping their favorite characters in a way they don't like. Don't think Genshin's biggest threat is another gacha. It's just gonna be whatever is popular and fun that the normies just bandwagon to. Here's the thing though, gacha games are pretty low commitment if you're a casual. So like you can still keep up with Genshin while still playing other like not even gacha, just normal games in the meantime. Nah, I still stand by my argument that for Genshin's like stability to truly be threatened, another gacha game has to come out and offer like a similar enough experience to Genshin that convinces people to hop you know, hop ship or to jump ship, so to say. Like it has to be another gacha. Like another normal game isn't gonna cut it, because gacha games and normal games are different enough of genres where you can play and keep up with a couple of gachas but still play other normal games in the meantime. What about when the US bans Hoyo games because China bad? Yeah, kind of like how they tried banning TikTok, but it's still around somehow. I mean, I thought the Trump administration was onto something with that, but given what other dog shit government policies they got going on, I don't really think they know what they're doing. So, I don't really take that too seriously. TikTok coming back was because of Trump's. Yeah, because it was at the end of the day, it was just meant to be a power play. Like, at the end of the day, most likely Trump only threatened to ban TikTok just to show how much of a strong man he was and other retarded shit like that. Meanwhile, the Russians are fucking fiddling with his fucking dick daily. So, you know, strong man this. Enfield doesn't look like something the normies would. No, Enfield is too niche. I agree. Enfield is not going to be the gacha that like kills Genshin. Like Azure Permilia is like the one gacha that probably has the most chance, maybe Ananta, but we don't know. We haven't had closed betas for those games yet, so we have no idea. But yeah, even just looking at Enfield's trailers, it's like, yeah, no. Enfield is not going to be casual enough to like really threaten Genshin for the most part. You mean he isn't the macho man? Trump will, with how his government policy and all his fucking dog shit retarded tariffs are going, he will probably hurt your average American more than any other president in U.S. history. With maybe the exception of, like, the dude who was president before Abraham Lincoln, maybe. His tariffs, the vast majority of them are fucking retarded. They serve no purpose. Like, some tariffs, maybe. If it's like tariffs against like China, then sure, we can. I guess I can deal with that. But tariffs against Mexico and Canada, hell no. What the fuck kind of retard is he? Actually, more like, what kind of fucking retarded administration does he have? This is why you don't let businessmen become political leaders. At least not most of them. Like, this is the exact reason why. Because we get something like this. Enfield looks kind of clunky. Also, Azure Premilia, no chance. I wouldn't say no chance. It's got a chance, but it's still unlikely. Like, I don't expect Genshin to be toppled from its top gacha privilege position anytime soon. It's not gonna happen, most likely for like years. I'm just saying that if there were an upcoming gacha that might have a chance, it'd probably be either a Nanta or Azure Premilia. But still, even then, the chances of that actually happening is like basically next to nothing. Because like so many things have to like fall into position. So many things have to happen for that sort of like outcome to happen. It's like not impossible, but it may very well may be. But to say that there's no chance means that you're just a fucking Kuro shill, so. If Gacha's so good, why doesn't Gacha 2 exist? Gacha 2. Yilo still staying there. I mean, you can blame this fucking Kuro shill on my YouTube chat right now. He's still going on. He can't carry a conversation, so that's why he always has to bring up all this other dog shit arguments to try to make his point, which he doesn't have one. I mean, he's a Kuro shill. Everything he says comes from like a fucking from a dog shit content creator. That's why every time I fucking respond to his comment, he can't say anything back. The most he can do is just try to pivot to another argument over and over and over and over and over. So now we're just running circles around some dog shit argument that I've just forgotten the whole point of already. Yeah, Exedra is Omega fucking Star Rail, bro. At least it looks nice. Basic attack, skill. Let's see. Oh, this is kind of different. If you attack an enemy who's already broken, it increases their break bonus. I think that's technically a new mechanic, or a mechanic that Star Rail doesn't have. Depleting enemies' break gauge will cause them to enter break. When enemies are broken, it's easy to turn the battle to your advantage. Increasing the enemy's break bonus to deal damage more efficiently. Yeah, kind of sort of reminds me of Fugue's Proto Tingyun's double break system. It's a little different though. Do I play Grand Blue Fantasy? No, I know about it, but I don't play it. Let's see. Each magical girl represents their particular battle. Yeah, so here's our class. Here are our classes. Madoka is a breaker. Ooh, a class that's dedicated to breaking. That's certainly very different. Because I don't think Star Rail has a class that's dedicated to breaking people. Homura is an attacker. Yeah, so basically your hunt class. Or like your DPS classes. MP is now max, so you can now use a special attack. I'm assuming this is their ultimate. Yeah, this is their ultimate. Breaking is a lot more important here than in Star. Really? Interesting. I mean, considering that they have an entire class dedicated to that, then yeah, that sort of makes sense. It is Star Rail too. Yeah, it's pretty much Star Rail, just with the 5 characters instead of 4. Obviously, I do expect some mechanics to be different, but yeah, the overall vibe seems to be that it's basically just Star Rail 2.0. We got Sonic and Genshin now. Yeah, it's a Sonic that you can actually fuck without being called a furry. Didn't Grand Blue Fantasy close their global server? Maybe. A lot of Japanese gacha games tried coming out with like an English or like a global server, but then it didn't. They didn't do well, so a lot of them have closed. So I wouldn't be surprised personally if who is it? If Grand Blue Fantasy ended up doing the same thing. Okay, dude. Hey, Finkel, you wouldn't deny that. Am I wrong? No global server? Okay, then he must have, guy in YouTube chat must have been thinking of, maybe another game. Or if you're published by Crunchyroll, that too. It used to be great when Genshin used to be creative with the characters' abilities and look. Oh, you're saying that they're not anymore? Now they're just releasing anything just to release it? Oh, you must have been on social media way too long, Naruto. What, you think that Natlan characters these days aren't as good character design as the ones that came out before? Are you one of those fucking retarded Genshin players? Kuro shill spot. Actually, no, on the contrary, Aichi, that Naruto guy has been in my chat for like the last 2 years. And he's actually not a Kuro shill. If anything, he's actually more of a Hoyo shill. But then he likes to talk shit on Genshin every now and then. So maybe he's not exactly a full-on Hoyo shill. Why did we have to remind you about EN Preco? Sorry about that. I know that that's kind of a sore spot for a lot of former Preco players out there. Don't know why, but you haven't found a gacha that you'd like to try in years. That just tells me that you're probably burnt out on gacha in general, which is fine. It's either that or like you don't really vibe with the whole like new age gacha formula that a lot of new gacha games are coming out with these days, which is also fine too. If you don't like it, then you know, not really much you can do about it, other than just to like wait for a gacha that might be a little bit different. I will say actually, since the Kurobot, surprisingly the Kurobot in my YouTube chat brought up wizardry. I know that there's this one gacha game called Wizardry Variants Daphne. Kind of a weird name, but apparently it's like the longest running like dungeon crawling like video game IP in the world or something. It's like very old, and the Japanese fucking love it for some reason. I've seen people play that game. It seems very interesting actually. It seems quite different. So if you want to try out a gacha that's like much different from your average like new age gacha experience, then I would actually suggest you give Wizardry Variants Daphne a try. I think you can play it on Steam too if I'm not mistaken. So should be pretty easy to download. What is this mechanic? Mem sparks. You can pick them up. I don't know what they do. Maybe they're just like story stuff. I don't know. Do you like Zajev, Ziox, and all those fake scumbags? Or do you like Tectone and Genazod? I like how you called Zajev a fake scumbag. Fucking retard. He does more work for the Genshin community than you ever will for Wuwa. Just so that we're clear. Ziox, I don't watch his content. To me, he just kind of comes off as like the XQC of gacha games. I mean, apparently I think they're both French-Canadian too, so that doesn't help. But like, I don't really hear Ziox get into like drama, like or put out like bad takes on a regular basis, like Saint Tontus or Gacha Smack do. So if I had to say I like him, I would have to say I like his ass better than like say Saint Tontus or Gacha Smack. Because at the very least, people don't come into my chat on a regular basis telling me the latest dog shit take that Ziox has. But would I go out of my way to watch their content? No, not really. I wouldn't say that either. Tectone is Tectone. I've already talked about him enough. Jenna, I respect. I actually, out of all the names you gave me, I actually respect. Well, aside from Zajev, specifically for Genshin, because he's a theory crafter, so he actually fucking works on spreadsheets on stream. And that's not nothing. But as far as like overall gacha content creators go, Genazod, out of all the names you've mentioned so far, I actually sort of respect as a gacha content creator, because he actually takes the time to play a lot of different gachas. Not as much as me, but like I appreciate the effort nonetheless. I generally speaking would respect what he has to say about gacha more so than most of the other names you've brought up so far. And when you hear I have a degree in electronics, God, I wish I had a degree in electronics. That would pay so fucking well, especially these days. Inazuma was peak, but then it got bad. I'd say peak-wise, story-wise, Fontaine was peak. Everything else is dog shit in comparison. Also, Inazuma's story was hot dog shit. And you thought that was peak? I mean, you're a dog shit gacha player, so yeah, that makes sense. Finally spent an hour on Hugo of Vlad Boss, and you finally S-ranked it. Hey, congrats. I mean, yeah, that's how it should be. I've spent hours on trying to do, like, Wuwa TOA before, but I don't immediately start blaming Wuwa for being pay to win, just because I can't S-rank TOA. Isn't Ziox, am I doing a gacha CC tier list? Not now, but maybe later. Isn't Ziox the dude who spent years farming for Zhao gear only for a new set to come out? Yeah, I think that sounds about right. But I mean, hey, at least it gives him another few years worth of content. At least until we got a new plunge set with Varessa. So he gets to do that shit all over again for a third time. I hope he enjoys it. Did I hear about the guy who broke up with his girlfriend because he spent $600 on Farina? Let me ask, did you watch the Moist Critical video that talked about it? Oh, thank God, a fucking skip button. Hear that, Genshin? Star Rail? When do I start rolling Gacha? Or when is it that we can start rolling Gacha and Exedra? Do I have to like play the story a little bit further? I'd assume so. All Gacha games are kind of like that. Oh, the Epic 7 stream is about to show up on Lagari stream. Lagari. Yeah, how'd you know? Guess. And yeah, and so what of it? Like, do you want me to say one thing or another about that situation? Because yeah, that can happen. People have broken up over less reasons. So if people are out there are like trying to make a big deal out of, oh, this dude lost his girlfriend to a fucking PNG over because he spent $600 on them, bro. People have broken up over far worse, or for far less. Y'all seriously think that fucking a girl getting pissed off and breaking up with their boyfriend because her boyfriend spent $600 on Farina is like a big deal? Still think it's a made up story. I can believe it just because, you know, it's Genshin first of all. And especially if the people involved are Chinese, that's something that would be not surprising at all if they were Chinese. Just knowing how Chinese culture is like. But even if they weren't Chinese, I wouldn't really be that surprised either. I would just be less surprised if they turned out to be Chinese. If it was like a Chinese couple who broke up because the guy decided to drop $600 on Farina or something like that. He didn't tell his girl. Well, at that point, then that's a fucking personal choice, then, isn't it? It's a relationship issue, not a game issue. Cause like the guy could have dropped $600 on like a fucking hooker, and his girl would have still broken up with him anyway. So why are people freaking out that, oh, it's a gacha game? It makes it even worse. I mean, in a sense, it does. But like, he would have lost his girl either way if he dropped $600 on a girl that wasn't his girlfriend. So yeah, the problem is that he didn't tell his girl. Not the fact that he dropped $600 on Farina. The problem is that he didn't communicate with his girlfriend. Because it's Genshin, people jump on that fly like a fucking stink. Yeah, exactly. It's Genshin. Oh, we gotta fucking hate on it like that Kuro shill in my YouTube chat. At least he pulled well. Well, how much? How many constellations of Farina did he roll at least? Because if he got C6 Farina and $600, and hey, that's a good deal. He lost his girl, but at least he got Farina. I mean, hey, most humans out there are fucking dog shit. That's why I don't bother looking for like a girl of my own. If I didn't play Gacha, maybe I'd be out there hunting for you know, a potential someone, but nah, bruh. Most human beings are fucking dog shit. So it's like, you're telling me to try to find some dog shit retarded human girl that I'm gonna have to fucking make a family with? Nah, fuck that shit, man. There are enough retards running around this planet Earth. I don't need to add more to that list. So sorry. No, sorry, not sorry. That's not for me. Money from what the money he used was a shared bank account from what you heard, then yeah, that gives more context. Then yeah, then I can understand the girl getting pissed that the dude used up 600 of their shared money, $600 of their shared money just to roll a character. So yeah, but even still, that's more of a communication issue, not the dude spent $600 on Genshin. Dude could have used 600, could have dropped $600 on literally anything else, and the girl would have fucking been pissed off too. Then go gay? Nah, I don't swing that way. I like my waifu, so no thanks. What? Just because I'm not interested in getting married, all of a sudden you're gonna tell me to go gay? Nah, Angela. How about you go gay and take a dick up your ass and tell me how it feels? You just think $600 is an absolutely nothing amount? It's not for people who are familiar with gachas. But yeah, your average dogshit internet dweller isn't gonna think that. Which is funny because people spend thousands, even tens or even hundreds of thousands of bucks on other things, and yet people don't seem to bat an eye at that. People go on fucking cruises all the time that run up like fucking thousands of dollars, even for not first class, like economy class seats. That's more of an airplane terminology though. But even the lowest tier cruise tickets, right? Depending on the cruise that you're going on, those can be really expensive too. But then people look at that and like, oh, that's fine. But no, gacha games are gambling, so any amount of money you spend on gacha games is bad. I'm looking at Psyche's interviews comment section with that one. Fucking bunch of retards. Funny thing is he blamed it on his anxiety. I mean, it depends on what he means by anxiety, but yeah. I would need to know more about that context. Like, what does he mean by anxiety exactly? Because it could be a lot of different things. Defending him is wild? You think I'm defending him? Hell no, I'm not. That's his fucking problem, my dude. I'm just saying, I think people are getting fucking triggered over the wrong thing. But you think I'm defending his ass? Hell no. I even said earlier that he should have asked his girlfriend to be like, hey, can I spend some money on Farina? And see if it was okay with her, especially because apparently this was a shared bank account. So if that's true, then yeah, the guy should have absolutely talked to his girlfriend to be like, hey, can I pull for Farina? Can I use some of the money from our shared bank account? If she says no, then he shouldn't. So yeah, I don't know who you're talking to with that one, Naruto. But if you're saying that I'm defending the guy, you're fucking retarded too. But I mean, I already told you that plenty of times, so I don't really feel the need to repeat myself. Do I ever consider reacting to other gacha CC's videos and giving them the take on you? I mean, yeah, of course I do. Of course I would. I mean, I've already done that technically with Mr. Pokey. And so yeah, I'll probably do the same with other people too. I mean, that Kuro shill who was in my chat for the past, like, fucking 3-4 hours at this point, is making me want to do that more and more. I mean, hey, maybe that's exactly what he's here to do. Forget 3D, embrace 2D PNG.
穏やかな日も悪くないよね。のんびりしようっと。
It's that endgame anxiety that Genshin devs are talking about. You might be right with that one, actually. True, true. Oh my gosh, the Genshin devs were right after all. After all these years, they're finally vindicated. Still a fucking retarded ass take though, but
まずはこうして
kind of funny to think about.
次の動きをこうかな。
Did I watch a video you asked me to? No, because why the fuck would I? Why the fuck do you think that I'm gonna guarantee watch a video that you told me to watch? If I feel like watching it, I will. If I don't, that's too bad. Besides, I forgot the video that you wanted me to watch. What the video was that you wanted me to watch in the first place was. Can't wait for mods for Cantarella. Oh, you know people are working on them. I'm sure at this point there are some like nude mods already out or like undress mods already out, but it'll take time for like the better ones. So like maybe give it like a week or so, maybe 2 weeks. What if he blew all that money on coke and hookers instead? Then yeah, of course his girlfriend would be fucking pissed too. I don't know how that's even a question. Maybe he just said that just to like, you know, just a meme, but 600 is worth less than like half of a new iPhone. Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I guess that's a good example actually, yeah. Because, like, people won't even think twice about the price of a fucking iPhone 16 or whatever the latest model is. And yeah, people will get all pissed off about about like somebody going $600 deep into Farina's banner. Yeah. Fucking hypocrites, dude. Just like that Kuro shill in my YouTube chat.
深呼吸をして大きな風船を膨らませながら
It's not really about the amount, but more so about how much you can really afford to spend on fun. Yeah, people always have like their varying ranges of like what they find acceptable as far as like how much like disposable income you have. But even still, like even considering that, there are some things where people just look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's normal. And then other things like, oh, why do you spend so much money on that? Even though technically it's not even the same amount of money. Like phones are a good example. Like people will be like, well, a lot of people look at an iPhone and be like, oh, we have to get that just because they're iPhone fanboys or fangirls, and they'll pay whatever amount of money that they need to like get a new iPhone, right? And they'll look at other things like, oh, why do you spend that much money on this thing? It's like both. It's like a little bit of both. It's both perspective and just, you know, people not understanding like how much people value some other things. Anyways, what was the last thing I wanted to do today? Oh yeah, Wuwa. Finally, we get to play the fucking game that the dude in my YouTube chat is fucking shilling the shit out of.
そこに眠気を閉じ込めるの
Just keep in mind, chat, that I won't be able to what is it? Roll for who is it? Cantarella guaranteed. I can't go all the way like I was able to with the Varesa actually. So let me move over to Wuwa, because that will be the last thing I do for today. I probably won't be on for too much longer. I think at most I'll probably be on for about another 45 minutes.
まずはこうして次の動きをこうかな
Is it true we're getting free Ruin Mei? You can pick between either Ruin Mei or Luocha, so most people are going to go with the Ruin Mei for obvious reasons. Okay, let me change my stream title or stream directory. where you live, an electronics degree will cost you at minimum 3K. So do what you will with that info. I mean, that's pretty cheap if that's all you need, if that's all you pay for a whole ass degree. I don't know where you live. Judging by your name, I'm going to assume. So apologies for this assumption, but I'm going to assume you do not live in America. But like, bro, if people could pay $3,000 and spend a couple of years to get an electronics degree, God, so many people would do it, man. Or at least I feel like they would. Okay, let me mute Genshin. And then let's see here. We shall switch over to... where's my Genshin overlay? There it is. Cut that off and then pop up Wuwa. There we go. Took a little bit. And then I will exit out of Genshin. And then Wuwa. Crank that volume up a little bit higher. There we go. Also, thank God for the new color settings, man. Thank fucking God. Now the colors in Wuwa actually pop a little bit more the way I want them to. Very bright. Much better than default Wuwa settings. Watching me since Arctic Combat days. I've been getting a lot of people, maybe not a lot, but I've been getting a handful of people out here who like watch my old ass content. Kind of surprising. Wonder what's going on. But hey man, how's it going? Yeah, I made Arctic Combat videos a long time ago, didn't I? I still miss that game, by the way. That game was good, or at least I enjoyed playing it a lot. So yeah, I was really sad when Arctic Combat went under. But thanks for watching those videos, man. Pretty appreciate it. They've been coming. They've returned back. Yeah, they found me. They found me again somehow after all these years. To be fair, my content, it looks a lot different from the usual, you know, free-to-play shooter games that I used to make content on. But either way, can I show my color settings again? Sure. I haven't shown them at all, so. The color settings I use is pretty simple. I keep the brightness the same. Actually, maybe I can turn down the brightness a little bit. Maybe down to like 40, and I'll see how it looks. But then for color and saturation, I set them at 80. Because setting them at 100, the colors are a bit too sharp. So I lowered them down to 80, and I like how it looks now. Let's see. Yeah, this is okay. Let's see. Let me go back and maybe crank the brightness up a little bit more. Maybe like 45. Let's try 45. Yeah, I guess I can work with this. Actually, I'll set it back to default 50. Yeah, I think default 50 is fine. But yeah, I just cranked up my saturation and contrast up to 80 each. And I like how it looks. There are some areas that still look a little too bright, like the fucking nebula in the sky up there. God, I shouldn't have fucking done the side quest that changed the fucking nebula, bro. Holy fuck. Again, both MiHoYo and Kuro game are fucking annoying with their fucking environment changing side quests, man. I thought Kuro game was better than this. Holy fucking shit, man. Why the fuck did they have to change the fucking nebula up there, man? It looked so goddamn cool with like the magenta colors when it was like red, blue, and purple or some shit, whatever colors it had before. But now it changed it to just fucking drab ass like white, yellow, and blue, so it makes it really hard to see. Like, it still looks cool and all, but like, fuck, man. Like, I really want to know how that shit looks with my new when it was still like all purple and shit, or like magenta and shit with my new color settings, but I guess I never will. So Kuro game can go fuck themselves. Holy fucking shit, man. Oh, it's Jalter. Hey, what's going on, man? I have an achievement for some reason. Oh, add a friend. Thanks for the achievement, I guess. Can I show my color settings again? Oh, that's I don't need to show you. It's literally just 50 brightness, 80 on contrast and saturation. 80 don't change brightness, but change saturation and contrast to 80 each. If that was like $600 spent on like Call of Duty or something, that story wouldn't be as big. Yeah, exactly. In India, okay, then yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I mean, hey, it's good to know that like degrees over there are, well, actually, I don't want to say it's more easily accessible, because like obviously the living standards between between India and America are like obviously a lot different. So like to me, when I hear, oh, a degree only costs $3,000, they're like, that's like super cheap, because like I had to pay like 30 grand for mine, for my fucking bachelor's degree in history, and like what, 4 years or something. But yeah, I don't know how expensive that is in terms of like if you were to live in India per se. Like maybe in India $3,000 is like a ton of money. Maybe yeah, it probably is. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want to like assume things. But yeah. One thing's for sure, it's obviously the situation here, the situation between like different countries is obviously very different. Excuse me. If only you get paid for making friends IRL, I know, right? If only that were a thing. Anyways, let me roll the little bit that I have for Cantarella. Maybe I get lucky, who knows? I don't expect it. I don't expect to, though. Nope. Chishia, very nice. I think my Chishia's already S6 though, so that's not really I don't really care. Same with my Yuan. Or Yuan Wu? Yeah, Yuan Wu. I think I can only do one more multi. Or maybe I can do like 2 more, maybe. Yeah, the Sanhua, that's cool. Yeah, I'm still missing a couple, some Astrite. Let me see if I can grind some Astrite real quick. I know I can do the, I technically I still have the 3 fucking thingies here. So I can just wait for those after like 3 days. I already did this week's elusive thingy. Whimpering Waste I already did. Actually, update on Whimpering Waste, chat. I was actually able to finish it, clear, or get S rank on our current MOC cycle. With that, or not MOC cycle, wrong game. Our current Whimpering Waste cycle. So that was interesting. Before Cantarella too, in fact. So that's cool. Let's see. I guess I can do the fucking previews, yeah. Even Canadians move to the US for the pay, especially in IT. Maybe some of them, sure. I know that one of my IRL friend protagonist, he had a friend who he knew from, or 2 friends actually that he knew, or specifically one, and then he and his brother came over. A friend he knew in college has a job in IT, but then he lived in like Vermont or something, like somewhere along the East Coast, and so my friend Protag was like, hey, you should come over to Cali and you see what you can find here, and you can come crash at my place for a little bit until you find something. So yeah, the dude from Vermont or somewhere was like, yeah, sure, I'll take you up for it. So he and his brother drove cross country to come crash over with him, and they're doing pretty well actually. So not exactly moving down here from Canada per se, but similar story, similar-ish story, I guess. Been scouring the whole map for pity, I know, right? All I need to do is just roll Cantarella and her signature, and I'll be good for like the next until like 3.3 actually. Because yeah, next half is both like rerun characters. I already have both of them too, so. Now how do you play this bitch? She reminds me a lot of her playstyle and her animations reminds me a lot of who is it? Shorekeeper actually. This is different though. I think I was supposed to use like T there or something. Let me charge that shit up real quick. Boom, and then use E. Okay, there you go. And then she does this big ass thing, I guess. I don't really know what she's doing, but sure, whatever. Yeah, we'll pop her ultimate here. Switch to Rasia. Don't know what her ultimate does. Whee! Also, I was told that Cantarella doesn't really work very well with Rasia and Camellia, but here we are using the Rasia Camellia team. So I guess I was just fed fake news then, huh? Unless they meant for like a different team, maybe. Paired with Camellia is really nice. Okay, so she is meant to be a buffer for... She is supposed to be a Camellia buffer. Either way, that's good, because that means I can use my Shorekeeper on my second team. For, like, Whimpering Wastes or TOA, so that's good. Hey, would you look at that? It's Camellia. Hey, I like how they updated her, trial with the Nightmare Crownless now. Alright, time to spin to win. Whee! Oh, probably should use her single target mode for this. There we go. I think they meant that she doesn't fully work on Camellia because her ultra buffs have Havoc and Skill. Oh, is that what they meant? Then yeah, that would make sense then. She's meant for a future character? Cool. I can do the other trials later because they don't give me Astrite. Do I know what she does? What does her skill do? Attacks target, deals havoc damage when in Mirage. I don't know what Mirage is. I'm assuming her Mirage thing is her special state that she's in when she gets full, what is it called? Circuit gauge? Resident skill becomes Flickering Reverie. Yeah, because that must be it. Because her skill transforms or it gets buffed or something. And it is considered an echo skill when being cast. Oh, that's interesting. Attack target, dealing havoc damage, send them to Hazy Dream. Blah blah blah. Can be cast midair. Cool. And then Hazy Dream is a movement speed debuff. I don't know how useful that is. I guess we'll see. When target takes damage, Jolt is triggered once, removing Hazy Dream to deal havoc damage. Okay. What's the point of the movement speed debuff then? I don't quite get it. To deal havoc damage, considered basic attack damage. Attacks by other resonators on the team will not jolt a target influenced by Hazy Dream. Will remove Hazy Dream. What the fuck is the point of this then? If other resonators not Cantarella can't trigger this jolt effect, what the fuck is the point? Maybe her ultimate? Maybe something else in her kit triggers it, like off field or something? I would imagine that's why. Or I would imagine that might be why. Coordinated attacks and damage from utilities will not jolt a target. Does that include from Cantarella herself? So far, I don't really like what I'm seeing here. It reminds me of like other like mechanics where it's like only the character themselves can trigger it, but other than that, it's basically useless. I'm not exactly sure how that works. Maybe I'll figure out later. Basic attack becomes basic attack. Phantom Sting, perform 3 consecutive attacks, dealing blah blah blah. Can be cast midair. When cast midair, basic attack phantom consumes stamina. Okay, so ideally you don't want to use it up there unless you have to. Hitting target with basic attack phantom sting consumes 1 point of trance. Oh god. The shit reads like a fucking Star Rail description. Or, ironically, it reads like a fucking Genshin description. Consumes 1 point of trance to obtain 1 point of shiver and heal all nearby resonators on the team. Okay, so here's our healing utility. Third stage, basic attack triggers 3 coordinated attacks. Okay, I think I saw that during the trial. Mid-air jump becomes whatever this is. Press jump to perform a plunging attack at the cost of stamina. I don't know why you would do that. Dodge counter becomes dodge counter shadowy sweep. Blah blah blah. Press normal attack right after casting a skill to cast basic attack phantom sting stage 2. Okay. I think I'm seeing why people are saying she's a sub DPS, or she can be one. I don't know if I'm gonna play her like that though. Mid-air attack, Abysmal Vortex, dodge counter, shadowy sweep, hits a target, consumes, okay, so the exact same trance shit. Mirage lasts for 8 seconds. This reads like it's basically a very roundabout version of like Shorekeeper's skill. So as of right now, I still I much prefer Shorekeeper than whatever the fuck this shit is. If Cantarella has 3 points of Shiver when in Mirage, skill becomes Perception Drain, which consumes all Shiver, stacks to attack target, dealing basic attack havoc damage. Sends target into Hazy Dream, heals all resonators in the team. Considered Echo, blah blah blah. I'm assuming this is just when your circuit gauge is at full and you just hold left click, or hold charge attack or heavy attack as they call it in this game. And then after casting intro skill, Cantarella enters Abyssal Rebirth, which lasts for 25 seconds, can be activated once every 25 seconds. In the duration, for up to 6 times resonators when they cast echo skills, Cantarella covers 6 points of Concerto energy. Oh, so yeah, that's why Camellia is really good, because she has access to Nightmare Crownless. Echoes are the same, they can only trigger this effect once. Oh, so Nightmare Crownless doesn't really help here. So why is it up to 6 times? Oh, right, because fucking some things might be considered echo skills, like Cantarella's own shit. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. And then this is her fucking swimming speed bullshit or whatever. Cantarella can hold up to 5 points of trance. Casting intro skill recovers 1 point of trance. Hitting target basic attack stage 3 covers 1. Using skill recovers 1. Casting ultimate recovers 3. And when in water recovers 1 point of trance every 5 seconds. So that's funny. And Shiver holds up to 3 points of Shiver. Hitting a target with basic attack Phantom Sting recovers 1. Mid-air attacks or dodge counters recover 1. Okay, well, I'm assuming I'll figure out how that shit works when I just play her. Fucking word salad up in this bitch. What is this? Her liberation, her ult. Attack target, dealing havoc damage, grants diffusion to all characters or all teammates. Casting this skill is also considered casting echo skill. Okay, so that's another way she can use an echo skill. Can be cast midair close to the ground. Huh. What's the height restriction on it then? When a resonator on the field deals damage to target, summon Dreamweavers to perform coordinated attacks, considered basic attack damage. When within 3 seconds after character deals damage, summon 1 Dreamweaver. Second can be triggered once per second. Okay, so this is like just sub DPS shit. Okay. So I wonder what this means. Does this mean you wanna lead with Cantarella's ultimate? That's kind of what it sounds like. So you want to pop her ultimate first, and then start base attacking with her to like fill up her forte gauge and her circuit gauge and all that bullshit. That's kind of what I'm getting from that. Unless that's not how it works. Let's see. Intro skill is press normal attack shortly after casting a skill to start a basic attack combo from basic stage 3. I guess this is just the usual same shit as others. What about her outro skill? Amplify incoming resonators, havoc damage, and skill resonance damage by 25%. Okay. If it's just the next incoming, only the next incoming resonator, then yeah, I'm not exactly impressed by that. Cause yeah, she's basically Rasia then. So what? It's like you use Rasia or you use Cantarella to buff Rasia, and then who then buffs Camellia? It's like I was kind of hoping Cantarella would be like a global buffer, like say your Shorekeepers or your Verena or something. But I guess that's not the case. So I'm not gonna lie, I'm sort of disappointed by that. So I guess we're not gonna have another global support or like a team-wide support for a while then. Because like now that I know that, it's like, well shit, I already have Rasia. So why exactly do I need Cantarella again? Still gonna roll for her though, but I would have liked it if, you know, I would have liked it if Cantarella was more like Shorekeeper. That would have been nice, but oh well. I guess I'll just have to hold that L. God, and I have to fucking grind through Exedra as well. Best game? Oh, here goes the Kuro shill again. Fucking constantly sucking Wuwa's dick. You're not even getting paid for it, man. Like, maybe I can understand Saint Taunt is sucking Wuwa's dick if he's getting sponsored by them, but I don't even know if he is. And if he's not, then that's even all his fucking Kuro shilling and Kuro dick sucking is even more cringe. Imagine sucking a company's dick and you're not even getting paid for it. Fucking couldn't be me. Sanhua too good as a generous outro buffer. Yeah, because all she does is buff, what is it, a basic attack, like basic attack type attacks. It's not like she just buffs like Havoc or anything like that. So yeah, that's why she's really good. Gotta go. See you later. Hey, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll catch you next time. And yeah, I'll probably end the stream in like 20 minutes anyway, so you won't miss much. But appreciate you stopping by. She screams more ice. Yeah, because Wuwa doesn't have like a Hydra element, so yeah, ice would be like the closest thing. Can you do swap back, swap back? Oh, as in like Cantarella to Camellia, and then you immediately swap back to who is it? Rasia? You know, that's actually, I never considered that before. But I would imagine if that works, that only would work for like certain setups, because like I would imagine you can only really do that for characters who can like really like charge up their forte gauges really quickly. So if that were to work, then it would have to depend on like how long certain characters' outro skills like last for, and then how quickly you can charge up your second support's forte shit. To be fair, Rasia does it really, charges up her forte shit really fast. But then I believe the average outro skill time is like only what, 14 seconds? Something like that. I don't. What is how long does Cantarella's outro buff last for? Yeah, for 14 seconds. I'm pretty sure most outro effects last for like what, 14 seconds or something, right? So maybe? I guess it could work if because who is it? Rasia goes through a Forte shit really fast actually. It still takes a little bit of time though is the problem. So by the time you're done with Rasia's rotation and you swap back to Cantarella again, it's like like how much time do you have left is the issue. You might, even if it does work, you're only gonna have like a couple of seconds worth of time of like outro buff left on Camellia. But hey, who knows? Maybe that's enough. I actually don't even know if that's how it even works. No, it should, because we have characters like Shorekeeper and Verena where their outro skills basically buff the entire team. So yeah, it should stack. I don't know why it wouldn't. Unless there's like a built-in countermeasure in this game where it's like, oh, if there's like a resonator whose outro skill buffs only one incoming character and not your whole team, then those incoming characters can only receive a maximum of like one outro buff. Or like one set of outro buffs, and like trying to double quick swap like that doesn't really work. I don't know. I've never really thought about it that much. Never really had to be honest. Saw some of the boys in the server talk about how devs might lean towards dedicated supports. Shorekeeper's too strong, I guess. Yeah, I mean that's not even speculation. That's just the truth. This game doesn't have a lot of great AoE supports, like global supports, like Shorekeeper and Verena. Those two and like I think Baiji are like only 3-1s. Everyone else is either a DPS or like a sub DPS where they only buff they only buff whoever's next after you or after them. Yeah, Kuro Game just doesn't want to give us more global supports for some reason. Like, it's Verena and then Shorekeeper, and then Baiji maybe. And, like, that's literally it. Problems of having a 3-character team game, I guess. How many astrites do I have now? 1,400 flat. How long is it gonna take me? Oh god, I only have 50 minutes left. Shit. I guess I could, what I could do is I could use 2 of these things, but I kind of want to save my Afterglow Coral for the Forging Tide stuff to try to roll for weapons. That and Sanhua rotations. I think Sanhua might have some of the fastest it has like one of the fastest rotations in the game, I think. Yeah, Sanhua charges her shit up really fucking fast. Like Rasia too, but it's not Sanhua fast. So yeah, it's like I guess the double swap it would work in what, Sanhua teams maybe? Not to mention they stopped releasing universal weapons too. Yeah, ever since String Master. I'd love to see the Kuro shill in my YouTube chat try to explain that one. Hey, Gameplay fan, how's it going, man? I don't think I've seen you in a while, unless you've just been lurking. But hey, how's it going, man? I think I'll end the stream on one more multi. Probably won't get me anything. At the end of the day, it probably doesn't really even matter what I spend my coral on. Because once I do this last multi, I'll wait to grind up more astrites, and I'll wait for the login, daily login thing to give me the last 3 in like, what, 3 or 4 days, so. And assuming I can't get, I don't get Cantarella here, then yeah, it doesn't really matter. So, these 2, thank you. All right. One more multi for the road, and it won't get me shit. And there you go. Wuwa's dog shit. Let's see. Oh, I did do my my battle pass thing though. That's cool. Hey, and more rolls. I'll do a single roll on just the regular banner. And it got me jack shit like usual. Most interesting thing going on with you is that Star Rail is your new league. You hate it, you play it, but you hate it. I would advise you to not fall into the fucking trap that most other Star Rail players seem to have gotten themselves into. Cause like, let me guess, you hate Castoris's global account passive, you think Star Rail is full of power creep, yada yada yada. Yeah, nah. I think you should just chill out about Star Rail, bro. Nothing I've seen so far is worthy of quitting the game. But hey, if you want to quit the game, then sure. Out of curiosity, is my name a reference to that one YouTube channel? Which YouTube channel? It's not a reference to like any channel in particular, no. What I think of the 3.2 live stream, honestly, the thing I don't like about it the most is that they didn't give us enough events. Like, this is anniversary. What are y'all doing? I mean, compared to like previous patches so far, having those events is better than nothing, I guess. But honestly, the anniversary's most disappointing thing is that is just the lack of event content for us to do. Oh, you weren't talking to me, Scar. You were talking to Gameplane. Okay. I should have clarified. Yeah, I didn't know who you were talking to. You're part of the problem? Well, I know you've been in my chat before, so I'm not going to be as harsh on you. But just to let you know, I don't think account passes are that big of a deal for now. I know that people are going to try to say, but we're scared that they might actually become broken in the future. I mean, they very well may be. But still, Star Rail is a fucking casual ass gacha game, and everybody complaining about power creep does that. Everybody's bitching about power creep when it doesn't even matter in Star Rail. Because like MOC is endgame, but it's not main content, so I don't give a fuck what they do with MOC. And besides, I think one thing that I haven't mentioned yet is that we kind of always knew that Star Rail was like catering their endgame shit towards newer characters. Like, we've known that's been a thing for God knows how long. Maybe out with the exception of, like, the first couple of months. But, like, every Star Rail endgame caters to, like, whoever's the last character on Raid Up. Like, that's kind of how it's always been like. And it's like, people are only starting to bitch about power creep now. Zenless has way too many events. Well, I mean, to your average gacha player, having too many events is better than having too little events. And also, you shouldn't be grinding Hollow Zero 24/7. Like, Hollow Zero is meant for you to take little bits at a time. Like, you do 2 runs of it every week, and you just, you know, fuck off and come back at weekly reset and do another 2 runs or something. That's how you should do it. That's how I've been doing it. So, like, if you've been, like, hardcore grinding Hollow Zero, like, bro, that's your problem. Like, why are you even grinding Hollow Zero anyway? For the extra polychromes? Like, they ain't going anywhere. It's not like Hollow Zero is a limited time game where you gotta grind everything before it all goes away. So, like, what's the rush, bruh? Like, it'd be one thing if you were farming, if you were, like, grinding Hollow Zero for all the extra polychromes because you need them to roll for the next character. Sure, that makes sense. You're grinding for a trigger? Yeah, then there you go. Like, I get that it's tiresome, but hey, you're getting something out of it. You're trying to go for triggers, so hey, that's just how it goes sometimes. It was pretty weird that anniversary stream was so lacking. Yeah, not only that, but it was also very short too, because I believe previous anniversary streams have been like at least an hour, whereas this stream ended in around like 45 minutes or so. Yeah. Not to mention, Dawe didn't even show up either, and he usually shows up for our more important live streams like anniversary or like Chinese New Year. I believe he showed up back during CNY. But he didn't show up this time. I was like, where's Dawe? He usually has a cameo in there somewhere. Like, I do kind of have to wonder if miHoYo is like doing other shit other than like developing Gacha. Because, like, the lack of content in both Genshin and Star Rail, like, that's not a coincidence, man. Like, I think there's something going on. You still playing after getting E1S1 My Day? A friend who helps you run your account reminded you why you played the game and suggests you skip Casterus and, be a yaoi Tumblr girl and get E2S1 Phanon and E2 My Day. If they're telling you that because you need them, then remember that I've still been able to play Star Rail just fine with E0 S0s for like the past, like, I want to say 4, 5, 6 banners. The last character I actually managed to get a signature light cone for in Star Rail was Fei Xiao. Actually, no, scratch that. Technically, it would be Sunday, but I got really lucky with Sunday because I got both him and his light cone, his signature light cone, in like 3 multis. So that was kind of like a freak accident on my part. So no, technically, my last signature light cone rolled would have to be Sunday, and obviously Sunday wasn't that long ago. But outside of him, man, I've been able to coast along with just E0, S0s just fine. They're working on a single-player game? Yeah, apparently from what I've been told, it's some sort of, like, Animal Crossing gacha, or hell, even an MMO or something. But, like, you'd think we'd know more about it, because, like, hey, with Zenless, we knew about Zenless for, like, years. Like, I knew about Zenless before Star Rail. See, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on. I'm assuming something's going on behind the scenes that's, like, really taking up a lot of miHoYo's attention, but I don't know what that would be. You heard that they're making some sort of like Chinese Akihabara for Gacha developers? That doesn't really make sense. Like Akihabara is just for like weeb shit. Maybe you're saying, I think this is what you're trying to say. Maybe they're trying to build like an Akihabara in like what, like downtown Shanghai or some shit, or another like another big Chinese city where it's like, it's an Akihabara but just for Chinese gacha games or something. I don't know how well that would work, cause like gachas are still in like compared to like the grand scheme of like animes and shit. I don't know how big gachas are to really like fill up an entire Akihabara's worth. Like maybe like a little Akihabara. But yeah, that sounds a little strange. I'd have to know more context behind that to really like get a better idea of what they're trying to do. Your unhappiness with Star Rail comes from how you don't care about story anymore. Hey, join the club. I never gave a shit about Star Rail's story to begin with. And even less so now, ever since they fucking gassed up Panacony, and all that turned out to be was just a giant fucking piece of shit. And like, Amphoria's story is like basically no better, if not arguably even worse. So yeah, hey, come join us in the disgruntled Star Rail story fans club. Dude, content creators are quitting Star Rail. Did you know about that? Well, I'm not exactly surprised because they're fucking retarded. But hey, they can quit it all they want. What else are they gonna make content on? Fucking Wuwa? Maybe they can become Wuwa. They can become Wuwa shills like Saint Tontus too. Hey, that makes my job easier. I can just roast them all in a general group. Now I don't have to name individual names anymore. I can just call them Kuro shills and just generalize them and fucking roast the shit out of them all together. They're making a city, basically. Yeah, that's the most Chinese thing I've ever heard. I've ever heard, man. That's like so Chinese. So if they are legit trying to like build a whole ass city just for gacha, then and if they're serious about it, then yeah, that would explain like the lack of content in both Genshin and Star Rail. I don't know if they plan on doing it on their own though. I can't. If it's an Akihabara, then that would imply that other gacha games would be involved too. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's cool, but like, how is that going to affect me? I mean, it does affect me because I get less content out of my gacha games. So yeah, MiHoYo can go fuck themselves. Fuck their stupid, retarded-ass little Akihabara city. That shit is basically only for Chinese players, and I'm not gonna fucking fly to Shanghai just to go fucking check it out. So what the fuck do I care? But hey, I mean, if it's their decision, then yeah, whatever. All I care at this point is that they at least commit to it, make it look nice. Too bad all the products that they're gonna sell in their little Akihabara place are gonna be fucking upscaled as fuck. Well, actually, they sell in UN, so maybe for an American like me, it wouldn't be that bad. But then again, you know, I'd have to fly over there. I ain't doing that. You want the 75-25 on Veresa? Is it? Wait, Genshin still has 75-25, or it has 75-25 now? When did they change that? I thought it was still like dual rate up, and you can still get spooked by a perma weapon. Thanks for the stream. Gonna go watch copious amounts of seal videos. All right, take care, Bubba. I'm gonna end the stream really soon here too, so you won't miss much. Crisis Core over on YouTube. Why are you explaining Akihabara? Why are you explaining Akihabara to me? Maybe I didn't tell you this before, but I have been in Akihabara before. It was a decade ago, but I've been there. Obviously, I know what Akihabara is. So, you don't need to feel the need to educate me on that, bruh. Like, I don't know why you felt the need to fucking explain that shit, but thanks, I guess. I didn't need it. You heard MiHoYo's going through some financial struggles, like they're still making money but not as much as they want. I mean, to be fair, the FTC finding them like 20 mil for Genshin didn't exactly help. And if they're like dumping a lot of their profits into like building this fucking Akihabara city, then yeah. Also, knowing the Chinese economy right now, I cannot recommend, I don't see how building this fucking like Chinese gacha Akihabara city is a good idea. Like if they're truly committing to it, then yeah, I truly hope that it actually pays off for them. But like, I don't know, man. I have some big personal doubts as to whether or not it'll actually make them back the money that they were hoping for. Because like the average Chinese consumer in mainland China right now, their spending power or their purchasing power is not very strong. It's like, as much as I talk shit on the CCP, I'm genuinely worried about the Chinese people at large. Then again, maybe I should worry about the fact that we have a fucking retard as a president here in America first. Maybe I should worry about that a little more, but technically it's, yeah, exactly, Finkel. It's not 75-25 anymore. But I mean, hey, yeah, if you're able to snipe Varesa's signature, then yeah, that's obviously very good. CEOs and likely Chinese. Yeah, this sounds like a CCP project. Or maybe like somebody from like a gacha company like MiHoYo first pitched it and they were like, hey, let's go to the government to get extra funds or something. And the CCP was like yeah, sure, we'll help fund you or something. Yeah, cuz this is a very fucking CCP thing to do. Like just like fund like a huge fucking construction project. China loves to do this. So it's like, yeah, it's exactly kind of, it's like, I shouldn't be surprised that they're trying to do something like this. But the problem is that China has been doing construction projects for God knows how long. Like, it can't keep going on forever, that's the thing. I mean, not to mention that that's not even talking about their fucking real estate bubble that's, you know, in very great danger of bursting. It's just that the CCP is doing their best not to let it pop. So it's like, do they really want to do this? I don't think so, but MiHoYo did make an internet cafe dedicated to Genshin in Korea. I mean, that's much smaller scale though. It's just one cafe. That's fine. And yeah, like themed cafes or like pop-ups are like very common in Asia, China, Japan, Korea. Yeah. So that's like whatever. Like that's cute, sure. Not really a problem. But like apparently if they're trying to build an entire fucking city. And at that point we're talking about very different scales here. you have a 50-50 chance to pass the border, yeah, for the authentic MiHoYoverse experience. Or just the authentic new age Chinese gacha experience in general. Everything's a 50-50. You go on your bucket list, visit the Arctic and pet a seal. I'm sure you don't have to go that far. There gotta be like zoos out there. Okay, also welcome back, by the way. There gotta be some like petting zoos out there where you can like legally like the zookeepers will like let you pet a seal or something. Like there's gotta be a zoo out there somewhere that that lets you do that. So you don't have to go all the way up north just to do that. That way it does hold an actual seat within the CCP. If I were to guess, that's not by choice. He probably was forced to have a seat in the CCP. Yeah, that I don't think Dawei wants to be there, unless he does actually, but we'll never know that for sure. It's kind of like how Jack Ma is technically part of the CCP, but he got fucked by the CCP too. And hey, did I not mention that it was kind of weird that Dawei didn't show up in Stario's anniversary stream yesterday, or earlier today, that rather? Like, where the fuck is he, man? Like, did the fucking commies get to him or something? Grab some tea with the CCP, with the police, maybe? Still kind of leaves a bad taste in player base's mouths to not get something out of their growth by pumping them funds. Yeah, exactly. Like, we don't care about, like, even if I understand what's going on behind the scenes, it's like, well, buddy, at the end of the day, that still means less content for us, so, like, what gives? Don't think any Chinese person would be happy with the C in the CCP, unless you want to game the system, sure. But yeah, no. Like, especially these days with the political atmosphere in the CCP right now, where Xi Jinping is just gonna fucking execute your ass for even saying something bad about him, or just bad about anything in general. You were saying that because no one's gonna give a shit about a Gacha Akihabara? Okay, that makes more sense then why you said that. Even like Nintendo isn't big enough to have like their own Akihabara. Well, here's the thing: Nintendo is at least a little bit more intelligent with how they spend their money. Because like, why on earth would a company make their own city? Like, when it's far easier and a lot more lucrative, right? A lot more and a lot more lucrative, yeah. Just to like, you know, franchise out your products, right, and your IPs. And just let like other stores do the hard work for you. You just, you know, sign a deal with them, right? Sign an agreement or a contract with like other companies to have them sell your products, and you just take a cut of it. That's just so much easier from a business perspective. Instead of like making a whole ass city, like building a whole ass city, yeah, no. Of course Nintendo wouldn't do something like that. Unless, of course, like they're just so fucking filthy rich, but obviously they're not. Even Nintendo isn't at that point yet. Like, I know they made, like, an amusement park, right? I think, I've been getting a lot of ads recently of, like, how Universal Studios Hollywood, or, like, maybe a Universal's theme park in, like, Japan might have, like, a Super Mario World, or, like, a Super Nintendo World. That's fine. But, like, a whole-ass city's a whole nother, like, story entirely. Just a whole nother ballpark of, like, costs and, like, maintenance and upkeep and all that shit. And yeah, like, most companies shouldn't even bother doing that. Most companies are too busy, like, trying to, you know, take care of their own shit as it is. So, like, to make a whole, like, city? Hell no. At the very least, do what Project Moon did and, like, make a restaurant? Yeah, exactly. Like, just make a restaurant just to, like, help sell your merch. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because it's just one store. I think it's called like Hampang or something. Yeah, that makes a little more sense at least. And yeah, if it makes them a little bit more money, then sure, yeah, why not? Plus, it gives PM fans like a sort of like a pilgrimage site to go to, right? So yeah, it makes them a little bit more money, and then it's like a little bit of fan service as well. So yeah, of course, there's no problem with that. But yeah, a whole ass city? Hell no. Again, that's why I said that's a very Chinese thing to do. Nintendo was smart enough to make a museum. Well, a museum is a different story too, because like that's like preserving history, which makes perfect sense, right? If you're like a big ass Nintendo fanboy, or you just appreciate just video, if you're just a fan of video game history in general, then yeah, of course you'd love to go to a Nintendo museum, right? See how Nintendo games developed over time, and like learn more about like the behind the scenes stuff that went on, that happened when like they were being developed or something. Yeah, like a museum, a cafe, those things make sense. But a whole ass city? Hell no. Hampang mentioned. But yeah, no, Crisis Core. I'm inclined to agree with that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if gacha games are big for sure, but are they big enough to warrant like an Akihabara of their own? Yeah, I don't know if I agree with that either. Because like gacha games are just like a subset of anime technically. And while it's a very big subset of animes, like, is it big enough to really warrant their own fucking city? I don't know, man. Maybe instead of, like, a big-ass city, maybe it could just be, like, a district. I mean, technically, Akihabara is just a district, too. A particular district of Tokyo. So maybe that's what they plan on doing. It depends on, like, the scale that they're talking about. Like, if it's, like, a smaller-scale neighborhood, or, like, a district, then sure, I can see it working. Or I can see it, like, kind of working, but... like a whole ass city? Nah, I don't know, man. Ever since they removed their Tech Otaku Save the World slogan, I think if you still play Chinese, if you still play Hoyo games on the Chinese servers, they still have that slogan. The reason why they changed, the reason why they took it out of their newer games is because technically it's a shell company with Hoyoverse. So I would say that it's those two things aren't related, but it's certainly an unfortunate coincidence. Looks like CCs are moving over to Wuwa. Huh. Fucking fake-ass Star Rail fans, in quotes. I mean, hey, technically, I would say that Wuwa is a better game than Star Rail. But, hey, good riddance. Star Rail didn't need them anyway. Fucking fake-ass content creators. And hence, content creators, most gacha content creators are fucking dog shit. If you ever wondered why I say that, just one of the many fucking reasons. Fucking gacha content creators, man. How many fucking one of them are fucking complete goddamn jokes? One last question. Since I don't like Star Wars Story, how much do I play it? Do I just spam spacebar or just leave it on the background and check in if it's not moving? Yeah, at this point, I don't give a shit about Amphoria's story at all. Like, my other viewers, my other regular viewers will tell you that a lot for like all of Amphoria's, I've gone through a lot of the story, just fucking having it run in the background. And, like, if I need to hurry up with it, then I'll just, play through and just fucking skip everything. Just to get it over with as soon as possible. Yeah. After Panakini, after how much of a disappointment Panakini was, yeah, I don't care for Star Rail's story anymore. If anything, I think they should fire Xiaoji, because he's a dog shit writer. But something tells me that's not gonna happen, so... I mean, to be fair, even if they did fire him, what exactly is gonna change? So, whatever. I'm talking about the Star Rail stream details. Oh, a little bit. I didn't really talk about it at length, but I did comment on some of the stuff that some of the bigger stuff. It's gonna be Las Vegas or China. No, the Las Vegas of China is Macau, so they don't need another one. Whereas I'm pretty sure Macau is like the Las Vegas of China, actually. I might be wrong about that. You missed the Kuro bot. Oh yeah, the Kuro bot, the Kuro shill in my YouTube chat hasn't talked in a while. I'm assuming he's gone by now. I don't know. Maybe he's still lurking. You there, Kuro shill? You still alive, buddy? Or are you dead because I charbroiled your ass a little too hard? Have I ever played, Impact? No, I have not. I've only ever heard of it. Then you would have realized sooner that Shaoji is shit. Yeah. People have told me that Honkai Impact story basically boils down to a whole bunch of fucking techno jargon that nobody really understands, too much. Like, it has its moments, but, like, for the most part, like, Honkai Impact story isn't really much to write home about. But that's how that's what I was told about it. So, like, since I obviously don't play Honkai Impact myself, I'm not gonna judge it too harshly. But, like, after reading Panakani, I'm just like, okay, what people said about Impact story makes a little more sense now. Probably went to cry to his daddy, St. Tontus. Yeah, probably. I probably asked to fucking suck his dick a little more, too. I should give him tissues to wipe his fucking mouth off when he left. They keep giving all these free gifts in Star Rail without fixing most of the issues. Yeah. I mean, it's nice that they said they've officially confirmed that they will be buffing some characters, but it's only 4 characters, right? Like Blade, Jinglu, Silverwolf, and Kafka. Like, how about you just buff all of our older characters while you're at it too, right? How hard can it be? And also, why are they waiting until fucking patch 3.4? And not just fucking release that shit immediately. Like, what are they so scared of? It's like, it's just like La Zangle being fucking pissed scared of them buffing fucking, who was it? Geronimo. It's like, I don't get it. What are they so fucking scared about? Preach more about how mid Star Rail story is? Yeah, man. Unironically, Gameplane fan, I think Bellabog's story was actually the best. Because it at least flowed well. And it made sense. And it was kind of fun to read, too. Like, Bellabog is by far Star Rail's best story. And it's not even that good. But compared to all the dog shit that that you have to deal with later, like, Bellabog is actually not bad. As sad as that is to say. Star Rail taking too much after FGO. Devs, I know, right? No wonder they're having a collab with UBW. FGO 2.0, Sasuga. Chill on him? Nah. No fucking chill. When it comes to gacha, I ain't got chill. I mean, bruh. I call myself the god of gacha, man. You think somebody like me is gonna have any sort of chill? Like, if I know people are just like memeing and shit, then sure, I'll meme along too, right? It's always nice to poke fun at the gacha games we play. I mean, that's just you know, knowing how to, like, you know, poke fun at things every now and then is, I think, a good skill that everyone should have in life. But, like, you know, if people are like, unironically, like that fucking Kuro bot in my YouTube chat for, like, past couple of hours, right? If you unironically glaze a fucking game and you sound like a fucking retard doing it, then no, of course, you, like, how do you expect me to have any chill about that? It's people like him, it's people like that fucking dude in my YouTube chat that I fucking yell at for like 2 or 3 hours straight that make gacha players look bad. That make gacha games in general look bad. So of course I'm gonna fucking roast his ass. Because those kinds of people are the kinds of people who are the loudest. And they go around to all these other streams fucking parroting whatever their favorite dog shit gacha content creators said about this one game. And they can't stop sucking whatever their favorite gacha game's dick is. And it's like, you wonder why other people are so annoyed by gacha players in general. I fucking wonder, man. Or in other words, retards like him make the rest of us look bad. So it's like, no wonder people in Psyche's interview, the comment section in Psyche's interview that I did like 2 weeks ago at this point, 2 weekends ago at this point, were so fucking pissed off at me for being a whale. Honkai Impact had a lot of like philosophical quantum physics, which most of it didn't really matter to the story at all. Ah, yes, the classic, we say big words because we want to sound more important than we really are. I mean, hey, Genshin has that problem too, so. Oh, excuse me. Why are we talking about Zenless all of a sudden? Keck. If there's one thing that we can all agree on with Wuwa, then it's that female rover is so hot. Yes, that is true. Femme rover is definitely top tier when it comes to gacha main pro tags, that's for sure. You always think it's funny how gacha gamers are like the whole we're shooting our own men meme. Oh, that's just a lot of communities in general. It's not just gacha, but yeah, certainly it applies to gacha as a whole as well. Yeah. Genshin at least doesn't have quantum physics, true, but they also have that annoying tendency to use like big words that don't really fit a lot of the time. Or like there's no real reason to use like big ass words. Actually, is that really Genshin? Is that really what Genshin does? They do that for their skill descriptions, but no, there are some story plot points where it's like, why are we using so many different fucking names for this shit? But yeah, I guess that's true. At least Genshin doesn't have fucking quantum physics that you have to worry about. Have you guys ever talked about why gacha games have a photo seizure? Oh, that's just like a disclaimer thing, or that's just like to cover all their bases. It's not just gacha games. I would imagine most video games in general have like a warning like that. Anyways, chat, I think I'll end the stream here. Nice little solid almost 7-hour stream. I will go play Exedra off stream, and I'll let you guys know how it goes. Yeah, a lot of gacha, a lot of just video games in general, not just gacha games, put up that whole photo seizure warning, just to make sure that, you know, they can't get sued for if somebody happens to have a seizure playing their game. Yeah, because of the whole Pokemon episode. Yeah. Did I get Tribby? Yes, I did. Unfortunately, I lost the coin flip for Tribby though, so that didn't exactly help, but I still have her. I still got her though. Hope you get Homura. Yeah, hoping so too. I'll see whom I start with my my starter 5-star if they do give me one. Busy playing Nikke here, yeah, because we have a new event in Nikke and all that. Anyways, boys, thanks everybody for hanging out. I appreciate y'all just hanging out and chat and basically listen to me fucking roast that fucking Kuro shill. God, Kuro shills are fucking retarded. But yeah, they do give you a starter 5-star. That's good. But yeah, hopefully I can either pick Homura or I get Homura by just by being lucky, I guess. But yeah, tomorrow, I think tomorrow what I'll do is since Star Rail patch is going to be here soon, like in a week or two. I'll probably take tomorrow to like speedrun the story and then both of the events. And if I have time after Star Rail tomorrow, then I'll grind Wuwa, I think. I'll try to grind Wuwa as much as I can for as much asteroids as possible. Homura did nothing wrong. Well, as much as I like her, I still think she did some things wrong, but not gonna stop me from calling Homura best girl, though. We can reroll by going to options, deleting the account. That also skips tutorials, so you need to do it once. Oh, that's good. If I want to reroll. I guess if rerolling is really easy in Exedra... Actually, let me ask you this before I go. How easy is it to reroll in Exedra? Because if rerolling is really easy, then and if you don't have to do the tutorial anymore, and it only takes like, what, 5 minutes per reroll? Or something like really fast like that, then I will consider rerolling for Homura. But if not, then I'll just be like whatever. Actually, I think I saw Sweetly streaming right now, so I may go send you guys over her way. Yeah, she's playing Wuwa right now. Okay. Really easy. It's really easy from what you heard. Okay, then I'll consider re-rolling for Homura then. You got who you wanted first try, so you didn't need to re-roll. Lucky you. But yeah, congrats, man. Anyways, yeah. Then good to know that re-rolling in Exedra is really easy, or at least it should be really easy. So yeah. I will see you guys later, everybody. Let me go raid Sweetly, since I was in her chat earlier today when we were watching the Star Rail stream. So I'll send you guys over to her. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out today. I hope you guys were thoroughly entertained by me fucking ripping that Kuro bot a new one. And yeah, we'll see you guys back here tomorrow. And I'll probably speedrun Star Rail stuff, and then we'll do some Wuwa stuff if I have time left over. So yeah, thanks everybody. And I'll catch you guys like next time. Will you be streaming Exedra? At the moment, no, because I don't really have a way to stream it, because there's no PC client. I'm trying to use LD Player, but Exedra doesn't open on LD Player, and I can't download it on my iPad because my iPad doesn't have enough space. So at the moment, I can't say that I can stream Exedra. I'd have to wait until Exedra finishes, like comes out with this proper Steam client or whatever, whatever PC client they plan on using, before I can stream it. So until then, I gotta play on my phone, unfortunately. And I don't feel like downloading an entire fucking new emulator just to play. I'll stick with LD Player for now. So, Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to stream it unless I like hold up my phone to my webcam or something. Anyways, talk to you guys later, tomorrow, man. Oh, Sassini, sorry, man. I'm about to go raid somebody else because I'm about to end my stream here. But we had a good stream today, so you can check the stream VOD to see what you missed. Anyways, raid's about to go through. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.